Grand final champions. I might be able to help you with the bottom half tower. When it goes to the top half, I have got no chance at all. Should we start bottom right? Should we start 2024?
We're going backwards.
We'll go backwards.
That's Christmas jumper, Pivas.
That is Pivas.
It's there, it's on screen.
Next door to Pivas, 2022, Dan Bedson.
That's that big fella.
Dan Bedson. Over to you, Tower.
Nope.
That would be
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock. Ben Windsor.
Ben Windsor.
Yes.
Oh, what was his surname? That's Jerome, but
Who won
I
that
can't
one?
remember his surname. Jerome.
Which one of them four won it?
Oh, I'm going to come back to him.
It's not Jerome Bradpiece.
No, it's Jerome. He's a French guy. We'll come back to that one. Jerome something. Mark Wright next to Ben Windsor, I see there.
Yep.
Do you want to help me out? Who's next to Mark Wright? Jerome Lahostis. Jerome Lahostis.
I tell you what, I would never have got that ever.
I was there, 2018. That was my first grand final. I've got no chance with the one in the middle of them. I have no idea who that is. You're going to have to help me out with that one, Tower.
Might need help myself. Flipping eight. What was that?
Right,
2016.
We'll jump to the next column.
Charlie Carroll.
Charlie Carroll, nice and easy. Kev Allen.
Nice
and easy.
Sam Grafton.
Nice and easy. Is that? It looks like young Fedor Holtz next to Sam Grafton. Who is that?
He's not Alex Spencer.
Yeah, I'm no chance now, Tower. I could only do the ones I worked. That was it. I could only do the ones I worked.
I can't remember that one. And number 4 on line 1. I know the first 3.
We'll do the first 3. We'll knock them off one by one.
Mike Ellis in 1.
Yep.
Who won the first one.
Yep.
I always remember, and weirdly, it's the only hand I ever remember of any one of the final tables ever. Mike Ellis. Because on the final table he came in with 9 bigs. And he had pocket 9s. And he was up against Ace King, the first hand of the final table.
Yeah.
Ace on the flop, 9 on the river, and went on to win it.
There
And
you
I
go.
don't know why. I don't know why, but I've always remembered Mike Ellis, or ever. And I couldn't tell you the winning hand of any other player. Tony Cascarino,
Yep.
footballer, and Paul Fulton.
Paul Fulton, that's a
Oh,
new name
bad
for
pub.
me.
Remember the bad pub?
So we're stuck with 3. Anyone in the chat got any ideas?
That's not Leo Cam, but I thought he might have been, but it's not.
I've got no chance.
No.
I literally have no
I
idea.
am struggling with 3.
Fabian Quass, Mission Impossible. I remember.
Mission Impossible. Fabian Quash, you're right, it is.
Great shout.
That was the time he was doing the WPTs as well. It was. Fabian Quash.
And then that would have been 2017. This man down here that we can't get after Mark
I
before.
don't know why, but
Jerome.
it's not Hector, is it?
2017 grand final.
No.
I don't think we're going to be able to get them. I've got the names through here. So top right was Luang Bui. Never would have got that. And
Luang Bui.
Arman Abdella was the winner in 2017. So they are all 16 previous winners of the grand final. Who is going to be lifting the trophy next Sunday? I think we done
Well
all right.
done, you.
I think we done it.
Well
Well, to
done,
be
you.
fair, I remember everyone that I covered.
You worked on.
Yeah, but other
And
than
you
that,
probably remember the winning hands. I only remember one, and that was 2007, believe it or not.
That's it. But there we are, guys. A little
Whoa.
quiz just to take something away from the action for a little bit these early stages.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh, wow. Mad Turk. Ace King here in the hijack. And it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And he's not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
here we go.
And there's the all in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. Going to use a few time banks, but we put in a D.
No, that's the Behemoth. Yeah, I think it's not right. No, that's right, that's good. That's not a dead button.
Free draws at 18 and of course 9 clear.
No, I meant it was
Your
nobody
one has been drawn
there.
into
Good call.
season number 5. Your open blinds are a small blind of 3,000, a big blind of 6,000 and a big blind ante of 6,000. Very, very best of luck, dealers.
Only 8 pairs voted.
I said 10. I said 10. Under 10. Wow. I haven't seen Matt.
I thought it was.
I haven't seen.
Good afternoon.
Hello, hello.
Here we go again. 15 through, 23 playing, 8 buy-ins for day 2. Sam owes the drinks.
Yeah.
I just thought it was going to be quiet. There's that many people working and playing away.
Just felt like the first. I felt day one was so good. Felt like the buzz was there, but hey ho.
Yeah, indeed. Plenty going on around the world, as we know. December's a busy time for poker everywhere you go. But we're here for Behemoth and the high roll at day 2. They're the chip counts from day 1. Million for Carl Spicer. We're starting the day with 23. We're playing down to a champion. And then after high roller finishes, it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the main event, the 300 pounder. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the high roller day 2.
Well, we got one thing right. Was Mukhtar going to be day 2 buy? And of course he was. Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Absolutely not. With 23 playing, it's 8-handed tables, so they'll be balancing the tables very, very shortly and bringing players around. Left all the tables open just in case there was any buy-ins before we started, but players will be playing now on 3 tables with 23 players. On our table, Jordan Thompson. There's Jordan in seat number 3. Mukhtar Ahmed in 4. King's not in his seat. King Feng. And James Parker and the Mad Turk himself, Yusuf Eminoglu.
So welcome back, everybody.
Oi, oi.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
What's up, John? How you going, mate? Hope everything's all right. Thanks for joining us. Thursday, we're here. We're ducking and diving, rolling with the punches early in the festival.
Yes.
Day 2 of the high roller. Had some really good numbers yesterday. 8 additional day 2 buy-ins today, topping us up. 72 runner field. I still think that's not a bad turnout, to be fair, in general.
Absolutely
Now,
not.
pretty
Yeah.
good. Pretty good. And when we've got all of the players in position, it should be quite a nice little first session.
Indeed. Already lost one. It says they were starting with 23. Second hand in, Tariq Imam. Tariq's not Imam, he's out.
Well,
Indeed, in Mukhtar, the fans' favourite. And they will be chopping a table very, very shortly and get us as close to 8-handed as possible. Redraw at 16. And we'll get the prize structure ASAP. That'll be with us this level at some point. The satellite and beers tonight, says JG. See you there. Look forward to seeing you.
a classic what on earth hand developing early on, and this is why we love it. Mad Turk opening the 7-4 off from the
Yeah,
button.
pretty standard from the button.
Mukhtar defending the Queen 9 of clubs. It's probably the most standard thing about this hand, really. And then,
Check raise. Here we go.
yeah, here we go.
Look at this. He's got his shirt on, he's got the suit on, he's got the lot on ready for his winner's interview.
This is just, yeah,
Just a
in
cool.
it goes. It's gonna cool. I mean, see what develops on the turn.
No, no, Mukhtar. Oh, we go check. Oh no, the Turk's going to fire. Just about to put Mukhtar in. Oh, yeah, he's put him in. No, then.
I don't think Sam thought he was folding there.
I know, yeah. the dealer moved across then as well.
He is now going to fold. He wants to see the river. I don't know if there's lies on that, but fun one to start day 2. Turk certainly getting after it there, the 7-4. Afternoon, Gary.
Hey, Mr. Spinks.
How are you?
Where are you? Did you go to Prague with all the team, all the boys? Merry Christmas to you. I hope you had fun if you did go over. If not, enjoy the high roller day 2. Early stages of the high roller here in Coventry. There'll be news of the main event during the day. Steady start in the main event as well. Chip read on our table. The mad one himself, old Usual.
Yeah, it came to our feature table end of day 1 yesterday. A healthy stack. Just picked off a few hands. We had Adam in the mix on the back end of day 1, getting involved with a couple of hands with Turk. Just found a couple of really nice spots in those last 6 hands. Just shows how you can chip up nicely back end of day 1. Put yourself in a great position for day 2. Turk's certainly done that. Great to watch Carl yesterday on that final session. Absolute clinic. Spice to put on there. On how to run well would be how to capitalise when you are running well. It's all very good. Everybody's saying, you know, these guys run better than someone else, but he didn't half play well as well. Didn't half play well as well.
You got to be in them positions to be able to get lucky every now and again. Just like to say out there, we're not playing outside,
Yeah.
and it's stiflingly hot in there. How can you sat there with a hoodie on, a beanie on?
Well, I was quite cold here yesterday, to be honest, mate. And to be honest,
we're in the back. We're in the outback.
It takes quite a lot for me to get cold, and yesterday I was cold, so it's a jumper day today, for now at least. But yeah, as we say, this is added to the grand tour of service corridors.
You know when you're born up north,
Stream populate, yeah.
in God's county, you don't own a
It's God's
jumper.
county,
You don't own a
don't know.
jumper.
Don't own jumper.
We don't own jumper. Oh, I saw one of the funniest clips ever yesterday on my social. I don't know how it came through.
Yeah.
There was a comedian from Barnsley called Charlie Williams.
Right.
And back in the day, he was like the first black comedian.
Okay.
Funny. He did all the club turns. He did all the clubs everywhere.
Yeah.
Funny. But his accent, even I was struggling to listen to one of the jokes thinking, do you really talk like that? Oh, so funny. I'll have to try and find it out. It is such a funny club. Now then, me old cocker. That's what I used to use. That's how I used to walk on stage. You like me old cocker? It was brilliant. Charlie Williams. Oh, my days. That was such a funny... just listening to it, I was just laughing away at the accent.
We got Liverpool for the footy, the accent up there is...
Barnsley's different, let me tell you.
I can imagine, yeah.
Barnsley's totally different to Sheffield and Rotherham.
Yeah.
And it's only 5 miles away.
So blind on blind confrontation here. James opting to raise the 9-5 of clubs and just going to continue on this board. Take it down, so a nice little pick up there. James coming in with a healthy stack from day 1 as well. All players coming back to 3k, 6k with a 6k big blind ante, and your chip counts perfectly timed there. A little segue into this graphic. 17 blinds you come back with for day 2 if you're a day 2 buy-in. Plenty to work with. And the structure of these high rollers is just so good.
Yeah. This is why you normally get a lot of buy-ins for day 2.
Yeah. How long before Mitch gets his massage today then?
Time of the start. What time do they start? Just seen Keith Littlewood exiting the tournament area.
Yeah.
Covered up his fancy dress top. Man United jersey. What's that about?
I know. Deserves to hit the rail, doesn't he?
Out he goes. Keith Littlewood means we're down to 21. 3 tables of 7. Electric, go on. Okay. Electric trolley, pull trolleys. They didn't exist when I did it.
Yeah, interesting.
Electric
Here,
pull trolleys.
James opening the button. Mad Turk calling the small blind. 9-6 of diamonds, and then Oliver finding the squeeze from the big blind. Ace Jack gets the ace deuce of clubs of James to fold. Now action's back on Turk, see if he wants to complete, and he doesn't. So nice pick up from Oliver here.
You don't have much, I know. I do, I got nothing. No, I don't think so. Why am I raising 40k? I don't think so. I need a chance to do the best.
What sport have we got on in the world today, Tower?
What day is it?
Thursday.
Nothing.
Yeah, not too much going on. Have we got Europa
Thursdays has
League?
always been a day of rest.
Yeah.
Back
it's
in the
almost
day,
like
they
the
never had a
warm-up
game of
for-
football on a Thursday. They never had anything on a Thursday.
The warm up for the Premier League, isn't it, for the weekend and all the everywhere
49ers play tonight.
today.
Aye.
You probably had an ace.
And if we're in Luton Grosvenor Casino with their sportsbook area, what a place that is.
I know. Yeah.
Your surname is Kaplan. What players come from? Like, what?
Should have some giveaways over the course of the day. Looking forward to that.
Indeed.
So some recognisable faces at our feature table. It was quite a 2024 for Mad Turk actually, just looking at his Hendon mob. He had some cracking results over the back end of the year. Obviously, jewel in the crown being that midi-main victory at the grand final, but picking up some nice results throughout the back end of the year. So £64,800 collected in the high roller here at the Behemoth Festival.
Not bad. We get the prizes as soon as we get it. I reckon it'll be this level.
23 were in for day 2, down to 21 already. 2 eliminations so far. Tariq Imam and Keith Littlewood out in 23rd and 22nd place respectively. Hand number 9, still fledgling stages of the day. It should be a good one. Looking forward to seeing how this field breaks down over the course of the day. And wherever you're watching, whether it's on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, come and say hello in the chat box. Love to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching, what you're up to on your Thursday. Whether it's working from home with us on in the background or whether it's just tuning in for a sweat on the live stream, let us know. We'll be here following day 2 to completion. And Turk's going to open this one up. King 3 of diamonds.
And I'm going to get out of the way. Jordan's going to shove it in. He'll think about it. He'll make him think, do you know what? I'll let you have this one.
Yeah, I mean, fair bit of posture here for Turk, but this is going to be going into the bin. So Jordan Thompson, 20 bigs. Lee Hollins at the table now, 13 blinds. The team will be providing some coverage from the floor. We've got PK out roaming around with the camera. Like he's down on the action tracker. We'll be providing you with coverage from the mic, so you won't miss a bust out today. The team have got it covered.
We do indeed. Out of table coverage, eliminations, double ups, big pots.
Passes 6 high of hearts. Lee finds ace king on the button. No action from the blinds and a raise and take, so just ticking over nice and steady at the start of day 2 for the feature table.
100 bigs for the mad one. Great position to be in.
Who was it? Yeah, someone on Facebook yesterday who wanted 20 to 1 on Ben Miller.
Yes.
I wonder what price you get on Turk at the start of the day today.
What did Ben finish with? Oh, bloody good. 70
418.
bigs.
Yeah.
70 bigs he finished with.
Played very well on the feature yesterday.
He did.
Enjoyed watching him play. Loved watching that King 7 of hearts bluff run through against Adam.
Mukhtar, 6 big blinds.
I don't think we're going with this one now. Yeah. Drops that off and Queen here in the big, 9-5 off. So I don't think we're going to be defending this. So just another raise and take.
Any news overnight from all over the world? Do we find anything out?
No, I don't think there's too much exciting going on at the minute. It's been a... Let's have a look and see what's been going on. We may or may not have had a couple of drinks at the bar last night and then got in a little bit late and had a nice little snooze. But
just setting the tone for the weekend. Chilling out with the team.
that's, yeah, no, looking forward to it. It's been always a pleasure to come down with you guys and get involved in the culture
Absolutely.
of the festivals. I did notice that my Christmas jumper, it was on the chair,
What?
no longer here.
Ah, somebody tried to waffle it away, I'll tell you. Christmas jumper day tomorrow. If you want to get involved, the team will be all set and ready tomorrow. We've hid it away special.
Have you?
Aye.
that's
Santa's going to
fine.
bring it back tonight.
That's fine. I mean, it's quite the jumper. If anyone wanted to steal that thing, good luck to them. But yeah. Anyhow. Yeah, nothing exciting going on in the world, unfortunately. Well, nothing of.
What day are they on to down at the EPT? Any Brits with us?
Let's have a look. PT Pro.
They might be making it down and coming down and playing the Behemoth on Friday and Saturday.
Sammy Grafton's still in.
Good lad. It's a 2-4-6 flop for James. Top pair in the redraw with the diamonds. James Parker. So that's 13.
Luke.
There's Ching with the overs. So King Feng. Good to see him in the tables. James Parker, just cool.
Yeah, top pair flush draw here for James.
Ace of clubs on the turn.
Certainly a card that is going to favour us as queen. Checks it over to James, and I think we can see James check back almost all the time here on this card. We've got plenty of showdown with a 6 and ace of hearts on the river. Queen going to bet here. I think James calls here, tower. Ball pairing ace, which we checked on the turn. I think James just going to pay this one. Take his time, break it down. In terms of hands we're beating, there's plenty of those. There's plenty of misdraws. There's plenty of exactly this that Queen has. Queen probably recognising that when we get called on this kind of flop, it's certainly going to be with some equity. I don't mind the bet from Queen, just trying to flush out anything that might be in there with one diamond. Does make the call. Showdown, and James is going to show. Yeah, nice call there, sir. Picks that one up. Stacks from the EPT, you ask, sir.
Go on then.
Luke Porter, 8th position at the moment, 700k.
Good old Luke.
Right, going very well
Champion
indeed.
in London this year.
Let's have a look at the rest of the Brits. Gareth Beriveau, 424k. Brit Watch continues. Kenny Burke. Dave Doherty still in.
Is he?
Phil Joyce still in.
Nice.
Ryan Plant still in.
Very good.
Britain is being well represented in the EPT. Brandon's still in.
Is
Brandon
he?
Shields, yeah. Short, but still in.
Thomas Clack.
Yeah, Clack's still in.
Clacky's still in.
So 145 left in the EPT. Good luck to all our homegrown talent out there in Prague, battling it out, trying to take that one down.
Thomas Clack, the high roller champion this year. Well done to him.
Yeah. I think it was Tom that was talking in the booth a couple of festivals ago about the concept of leaving yourself at least a chip behind or a blind behind when betting rivers in certain spots. That was one of the most fascinating theory breakdowns I think I've listened to on the stream coverage. I think him and Jay was sat here just talking about it, and the power of being able to spin one blind back.
It is
Well
a funny
worth
one
it.
sometimes, but
Well worth
yeah.
a dial back. The value that you get on these streams out of Jay, festival to festival, and then whenever we get these guys in the booth, You know, we're definitely not sitting here pretending to know everything, but they do know an awful lot, and the value we get out of them, we're grateful for.
Yep.
Sure. 14,000. Race.
I tell you what, something must be going on in Lady G's this weekend.
There are
Because
some barrels.
because there's some kegs of beer being delivered to Lady G's this week. It's going to be absolutely rammed in here this weekend. I can tell. Oh, footy's on. Footy's on. They're all drunks, aren't they, in Coventry? They all drink themselves stupid so they can watch the match. That's it. That's what it is. I hope Lady G's has got something on though.
This is a pallet.
But the footy's on.
Powerful pallet stacker over here.
Yeah.
Being shifted around the,
The
service
footy's
corridor.
on. 12:30 kick-off Saturday.
Yeah. Well, we could have a cracking game of I Spy in here, mate, with the stuff in this service corridor. Honestly.
Yes, the footy, don't forget, Coventry City playing Saturday afternoon at 12:30 live on Sky TV.
Yeah, that's it, John. Let's talk about it from the small blind, that's the one.
Yes, fourth king. That's it, you got to watch.
Morning, Kev, you right?
You've got to soak up the alcohol, Kev.
Yeah.
You should have seen my trolley in Tesco's this morning. A couple of tins of peanuts, 2 jars of Twiglets, and a full case, a full trolley of alcohol. You got to soak it up, mate. That's what you got to do. It's them Twiglets. They're great for soaking up the old colours.
Bit of a hand here. Just Oliver looking to take the lower variance route here and just call ace jack of clubs from the small blind. Turk opening the button with ace queen. 9, 4 deuce, 2 hearts. Expect Turk to continue here, but no, does not to check back. Five of clubs. Wonder if we're going to see a delayed continue here, but no, just looks like he's happy to take a showdown here. Turk.
4 of spades river. Check mark for the ace queen.
Ace high.
Looks like we're
Yeah, happy to turn over
to
the
take
ace
that
queen.
one. So
Well, I'm not doing that. I was ready to go for the all in.
So the prizes are on the screen.
I was going to go all in. So if you raise me, I was going to do the rest. Yeah. No, pre-flop, I'd made my mind up. If you raise me, I was going to go for it. You played good.
We'll make you full payouts very shortly. From a smaller field, in the high roller, we know what's going on all around the world, and people are playing. Loads of our MPL players are travelling around just before Christmas.
So Mukhtar, Quing and James all out. Turk going to open 8-7 of hearts from the cut-off. Been good to see him getting active at the start of day 2 here, just making the most of that stack differential with the rest of the table.
Gary Howells says, I both, thanks for the great coverage. Currently convalescing at home in West Brom after having a successful hernia operation.
Oh wow.
Total rest until the 6th of January. Get well,
Yeah,
Gary.
get well soon, Gary. Thoughts with you,
Must
mate.
have been happy yesterday if you had a boing boing, if you had a baggies.
Yeah,
Beating Coventry City yesterday.
big result. We were talking actually about the run of draws.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
9 draws or something.
Yeah, something like 8 draws in the last 9 before yesterday or something like that. It's incredible.
You get well, Gary. Have a great Christmas. Rest well. Hard to rest well over Christmas, but if you got to do it, you got to do it.
Yeah, true. That's
21 players, 2 eliminated, Tariq and Keith Littlewood. Lee says on the button, I'm all in. Mukhtar can't do anything with his 4 big blinds. Unfortunately, they'll be going in this orbit for sure. 4 bigs for Mukhtar, just gone through the big blind, and the small blind is next. The ante's paid as well. Down to 4 bigs. Can he spin? The people's champ of 2024.
well. If there's anyone that can spin, it's our man Mukhtar. So let's see how we can get on with those 24k.
Here's 5 for James. Early position. Short stack. All in for 93. Oh,
Mukhtar's got
Mukhtar's
him.
in.
He's in.
With the ace jack.
Well, there's a 5. Queen's chopped off there, so 5s against ace jack.
Off we
Mukhtar,
go.
a slight favourite here, or 6-4 favourite, based on removed cards, I think.
Can he hit to survive? Or is he taken out before the money? In 21 places. Well, that's not a flop he wants to see.
That's not a great start.
Turns an 8, so we need an ace or a jack. Or we lose Mukhtar Ahmed from the tournament in the first level of the day. And it's a 4 of clubs, so we do lose people's champ, Mr. Mukhtar Ahmed. He'll tap the table as always. He'll jump in the main event. Very unlucky for Mukhtar. People's champion of 2024. Been a great watch all year. But just coming up short, and a bit of action on the outer tables. We said we'd grab some, and we've got Jamie Bott with the ace king, and Adam Wilkinson's got the pocket 9s.
Ace on the flop.
Beautiful. Botty runs so well in these. He never misses. And an 8 on the river means Jamie Bott gets himself a full double to 260,000. against Wilco, who will complain he never runs well. But he got that one yesterday. And down to Fumes. Looks like Adam Wilkinson, Jamie Bott, 260.
Karen says Spurs or Rangers today?
Spurs or Rangers?
Spurs of 13 to 10.
Depends what teams they put out. We'll check it when the teams come out, and I think it's going to be 4-2.
To Spurs?
Yeah.
I mean,
Find out the
13 to 10,
price
I
on
mean,
4-2 to Spurs, and we'll have £1 on it.
Someone in the chat, do some digging, please. On behalf of our man Tower.
4-2 Spurs.
What price is 4-2 Spurs against Rangers tonight?
There you go.
That's your homework for the next few minutes.
Is it a meaningful game? Can they qualify?
Yeah, I imagine Spurs are probably up there in terms of almost qualified already, but we'll have a look.
Good afternoon, Alicia. Alicia watching on YouTube.
Good afternoon, Jack, watching on Facebook. In Rangers.
Oh, it's at Rangers. I thought it were at Tottenham. It's at Rangers. Might have to change my plan. If it had been at Tottenham, it'd have been 4-2.
Rangers are actually above Tottenham in the league, so there we go.
33 is terrible odds, says Razor Kev. If it had been at Tottenham, Kev, I think 4-2 would have been a great bet. But it's in Rangers. It's at Celtic. It's at Glasgow. So, I'll have to have a rethink.
Get on the 1-1 draw, mate.
So check it down. Oliver gets the check mark up to 400,000, and there it is. That's what's on the screen. Oh, look at the chunky payout for 9th.
The old 3x.
Whoa, 9 paid, 72 players. About right. Is that 11%?
Yeah.
£3,000 for a 900 buying.
It's a big min cash.
That's a big bubble.
It is a big bubble, you're right. It's going to be...
And the bubble's going to be 10-handed.
Yeah.
So 2 tables of 5.
2 tables of 5, yeah.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
That is going to be good. You do not want to miss that. That's for sure. We will not miss that either. PK will be out there. Like
So there's the payouts. £3,000 for 9th. 15,740 in the trophy. To the winner.
Big one tomorrow. Derby v Pompey.
Home win.
He's home and away. John or Pompey? John.
Yeah, home win.
Big Pompey fan.
I know he is. But they're playing Derby. They're Derby. Paul Warren's in charge. Rotherham United legend.
Games we got tonight in the old Europa.
John Glenn says, I used to like you. I
Yeah,
used to like you. I just
what
think Derby.
price are they now?
I just think Derby County at home are a different proposition than they are away. And I've not even seen the form or anything like that. So, shall we keep JG happy and say it's going to be a draw, or is it too late?
No, he knows. He knows. He knows, but he won't let you forget it if they do get it through. I wonder what price is starting around now. Yes, let's find out.
Who?
11 to 2. Yeah, that's Astana.
Astana? Who are they?
Chelsea.
Oh, the -18.
Your Kazakhstanian League Campiones. when Cole Palmer and co rock up to -18. Actually, I don't think it's. I think Palmer and that aren't even registered for the comp. I think it's just a second team bout, but that's going to be crazy. That is going to be absolutely crazy. The state of the Under Armour and tights and gloves and everything that was going to be out tonight on show in that Chelsea game.
Chelsea are playing in Kazakhstan tonight. The temperature at kickoff is going to be -12, and it says feels like -22.
Yeah. Feels like -22.
Does anybody know what -22 actually feels like?
Anyone ever been to the Arctic in the chat?
I know we've got Laurie and Apocalypse who live in the Shetlands. They watch on a regular basis, and they had 6 foot of snow and couldn't get out of the house.
Well,
about 3 weeks ago.
yeah. That's not convenient.
There's a Blackpool local called Essa, and he's actually from Lapland.
Right.
Originally.
Fair enough.
And he said it snows forever up there. And now, actually in the Shetland Islands, it doesn't get light at all during the day until March.
That's, there you go.
Here we go, the best race in the building. The greatest race of the game. 3-bet to 46 from the Mad Turk. Back over to James. Just running 50, so he's going to call.
Yeah, just opted to take the lower variance route here as James. And King high flop for Turk. So we're going to come in for continue here. Something around 35k. He's sizing up a little bit here, so it's 75, something like that from Turk. 74k.
Leads for 74.
Big size. I mean,
can we not check
I think
to see what James does?
I think we can just bet Tower. We've got the pre-flop betting lead. I mean, this is a huge bet.
I think James is going to get rid of this. Look at this.
Just
And he's going to show him the queens as well. Look at that. That's fabulous. And Mad Turk can't believe it.
well, I think Mad Turk might have just cost himself a fair bit of value there.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. I think we could have checked that.
And that is how you lose the minimum with queens against ace king. Flat the 3-bet in position and then just fold to 1-bet on a king high flop.
Fantastic. Well done, James.
Got away there, James.
Indeed. JG says he's been to Accrington Stanley on a cold Tuesday night. Does that count? Yes.
That is up there. That qualifies as cold. I don't know quite
One of the
about Arctic
smallest
cold.
league grounds ever, Accrington. I
Went to
think
the
it
ice-
holds about 4,000.
Oh, they'll be delighted that they're going to Anfield in the cup, won't they? Went to the ice bar in Amsterdam. It was -19 and that was freezing.
Wow. Did you actually pay to go into the ice bar? Is it one of them we have to pay to go in and get the gloves on and get big cagoule, get big
I think
coats?
it is. Yeah, you get those
Yeah.
Eskimo coats and
And to keep warm, you drink a litre of vodka. That's the only way to keep warm. I've never done an ice bar. They sound great. So we're on 20. I roll to its conclusion tonight, and then tomorrow, Friday, Saturday and Sunday, it's all about the main event. Don't forget tomorrow, it's Christmas jumper day. The team have been forced into wearing what can only be described as something you might not wear again.
I don't know, mate. I think this is going to be coming out on Christmas Day as well.
Absolutely.
Would it be classed as Jack asked? Would it be classed as low variance route if the small blind didn't cover? If the small blind doesn't cover, then it makes it easier. I expect we get that 4-bet in at a higher frequency. I'm sure. I also think if we're just flatting queens here to 3 bets, like we're basically saying we're only 4-betting kings and aces, so it becomes quite exploitable at that point, I guess. But
Back to
We're
the
in
table.
position.
Yeah, back to the table because Ching's all in.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Ace 10 against Lee's Ace Queen domination for Lee in 2. Lee Hollins.
Ace, king, deuce.
Tool chop.
Yeah, it's not the worst flop. Not the best either.
No, we need a
It's gonna
spade
need
on the
some,
turn. Nope.
Oh, king, so
King to chop.
it's a 5, so we're going to lose. King, oh, that's just dropped me, that one. That's a good one.
King Feng.
King to chop, king feng.
Just gone.
King feng with the 2 kings, out the door.
Unlucky.
Feature 5.
And just like that, we're down to 20.
Well, yeah, I think it's, yeah, I actually think it's 19. Yeah. Just
Oh,
caught up.
19, clicked, fair
Just
enough.
caught up
Down
'cause
to
we had-
19.
Because we had the Mukhtar elimination and King Feng just then. So we're down to 19.
Let's have a look. Should we have a look at the schedule for the rest of the week?
9 get the money. Schedule for the rest of the week. Go on then.
Come on then.
There we go. We're on Thursday. High roller day 2 started at 12 o'clock, so 12:20 on the live stream. We've got the Behemoth flight started at 12 as well. That was pretty, what, just 30 odd
Yeah.
in there. That'll grow during the day. Obviously the flight at 6 o'clock as well. Then there's a turbo cash out satellite, so you need to fight 5x your starting stack of 20k.
Yeah.
They'll be popular. So was it Tuesday? The 30 seats guaranteed had 320 runners.
Yeah.
Fantastic,
Incredible, that, isn't
great
it? Yeah.
turnout
Yeah.
for the super satellite on the Tuesday. There are 2 flights on the day ones online, Sunday and Monday, which is really good. But we're concentrating on the high roller today. We finish when it concludes, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it's all about the main event. We're getting busier and busier during the week.
So Lee's raised up the ace-7 here. James defending the big blind with ace-4, and looks like he's going to check through on queen 9-5 rainbow. King of diamonds on the turn. Expect James to be checking over here, almost always to Lee, and it might be one that Lee wants to start looking at betting, but it looks like he's going to check back now. So deuce of clubs on the river. Doesn't change anything.
He's back. Come on, baby.
He
Let's
appeared
get
to be
it.
quite content that he has sufficient showdown.
It's just, it's not far. I don't know, I'd rather just go home than stay all day. And it's on my way anyways.
Let's get back to Brickwatch and see how our boys are doing in the old EPT, shall we?
Good luck, everybody who's away playing if you're not in Coventry.
So I can't wait till they get down to the final 100, because I don't have to go into page 2 of this list. Right, any UK bust outs. So Sam Grafton is out,
No way, Sam.
161st place. Tom Clack out,
Oh no.
145th place.
You got any good news?
Well, I've got news, but earlier on you asked me for some news, not so good news. Here we go. Jeff's bringing the mood up. Luke's 4th in chips.
Very nice.
Good luck to him. Good luck to all our homegrown talent over in Prague, the Bahamas, Vegas, and of course everybody here at the Behemoth Festival in Coventry.
Might be easy.
So I've got Chris at the table now. Chris Jordan. Chris Johnson in. Chris Jordan. Yeah, cricketer in him.
Becomes a 5 or 6 high, you're in big trouble. It's me all over, yeah. It's me all over.
So James opening King 8. Mad Turk defending 10-6 of clubs, blind on blind.
That's right up to my street, that floor.
And Turk coming in for a raise here. Just recognising better board for us. Going to put James in the chamber, and it's going to work, I think, Tower.
two have been battling. Turk's giving him the old speech as well. This will be the end of that. And look at this from the Turk.
It's nice. It's really nice from Turk. Just recognising that this is going to be a way better board for us.
I have 10 high. 10 high, like I would put my
As
wife at
the
10
big
high.
blind defender and the pre-flop aggressor.
Thank you. No, they won't yet.
Hey Layla, how are you? Where's his trophy, Layla? Where's the Mad Turks trophy from Luke? Come on, where is it? Great to be able to chat to him. He got his old Karma Chameleon out as well. Karma, Chameleon. You come and go. And now you're coming down to Cov at some point to say hello. Chris Johnson, scene number 4, all in for his 100k. Just good. So 9 players are paid. The final table bubble will be 10, 2 tables of 5.
I'll take that 9.
How much does he need to win to get a new coat? Because I hate that coat. Oh dear. Well, his last win in Luton at the grand final, he got 26,000 in the 500, and it wasn't enough for a new coat. So maybe when he won the midi, he needed to win a main event and not just the midi. Do you think Day 2 will be in the money for the Behemoth, with it playing to the end of level 16? I don't think it's scheduled to be like that, Alicia.
It'll be close.
It might be close, but I don't think it's scheduled to be in the money.
Yeah, it will be close, but I don't think it'll be straight down there. There'll be some kind of bubble, I imagine, on day 2. James picking this one out with the King Jack of Hearts. Chip counts on the screen from your feature table from the first session of day 2. And we are down to 19 players in the high roller.
And that's chip leader 100 bigs.
23 came back. We've lost 4 players so far today.
We have indeed Tariq Imam, Keith Littlewood, Mukhtar Ahmed, and King Feng Zheng. And the eliminator players. And blinds 4,000, 8,000. 40-minute levels.
Right, so Turk here, pocket 10s in the hijack, and decision point for Chris in the big blind with ace-6. We might see him drop this one off now. Tower, yeah. Does opt for the fold. Still north of 100 bigs for Mad Turk, 830,000 chips. Lovely spot to be in. Lovely.
Only with there 7 from the hijack. Raising up. Makes it 16. 17.
That's enough.
2 green chips.
Well, 2 green chips to 2 black aces for Lee in seat 2. And he's reaching for ammunition. Gonna bump it up. 43,000, small sizing, like it. Position, I don't think we're going to see Oliver continue. Even getting a great price here, just A7 off out of position against what will be quite a small SPR at this stage. Just doesn't seem like an ideal lineup. We are getting a good price, but there's lots of things going against us in this situation. Does decide to fold.
Indeed. Would you like a cup of tea? I'm on the tea room.
I love a coffee, mate. If that's
What?
all right. I love coffee.
Coffee?
Yeah, I love
I mean,
coffee.
that's that.
You wouldn't
Would
mind.
you like a coffee?
Thanks, buddy.
Do you have sugar?
No, I have a little machine cappuccino.
A
That's all right.
cappuccino.
Thanks, mate.
Shall I just go into
If you're
into a
going
normal
to
coffee?
Fleming me coffee, then probably not, buddy. That's probably,
Just into a normal coffee.
Yeah, I mean, that was actually a very, very good sound effect, to be fair.
Crazy how consistent Mad Turkey's considering is a volatile style. He is. He can change gears. He does know how to change gears.
Yeah. Just a really solid resume as well. Just frequency of catches picked up. Bob. One of them cappuccino things. As if it's some kind of like.
Ordered. Yeah, it's just a frothy coffee, isn't it?
It is a frothy coffee. Yeah. Yeah, great consistent resume from Turk. We're looking at the back end of the year. Obviously, we had the Midi Main win in November, but just consistent final table finishes throughout the whole of 2024.
I mean, he's had 20 plus cashes. And obviously, I was there on the rail in Vegas when he was second in the Super Seniors.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Heads up for a bracelet,
8,
he
9,
was.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
He does play well.
41 cashes this year. Turk.
41 cashes this year. Layla's applied to be the Mad Turk's PA.
Has she?
Good luck, Layla.
That'd be hard work.
He did say when he won the Midi that he was actually filling the car up and buying your lunch. So I'm not too sure what you ended up with. I don't know what you ended up with, to be fair.
Maybe it was lunch in the car as a sandwich at the old petrol station.
It'd have been the drive-through.
Yeah, 100%.
It'd have been the petrol station. Fill
100%,
your
yeah.
car up and a sandwich out of the petrol station.
That's it.
Are you going to Portsmouth next week, Sam? What's at Portsmouth next week?
Am I going to Portsmouth next week?
Is
Do
he
you
a
know,
camp
actually, I am going to Portsmouth. Oh, that will be next week. I'm going to Portsmouth next week with to have a couple of beers with chap
Okay.
Lee. We'll play with around the Reading area. Nice fella. I'm going down to. We've got something in the diary. I think the diary quite literally reads beer and poker in Portsmouth. So I think. Let's see what's going on next week. Winter.
What is it?
Winter
Come on,
League
tell everybody what it
event.
is.
Oh,
You saw
well, I've never seen that before.
The Rod Neal private Christmas
Party's
party.
made it onto the Grosvenor app. I mean,
Who's Roddy Neal.
I mean,
we need to know who Rod Neal is. How is he that famous?
Rod Neal has got a 9 p.m. starting Christmas party on a 10-minute clock with a 10k starting stack.
And it's on the app.
Currently with no entries on the Grosvenor app for Portsmouth. That is another excellent. There's a 152-day comp with 50k starting.
There you go.
Oh,
why are you not on that?
Well, we may well now be on that, to be fair. We might have to wind in. No, we'll get on the old beers for that. That'd be good fun. The Super Stack, the Winter Special Super Stack.
There you go.
Here we go.
The
Bit of free promotion for Portsmouth. Do you know, I haven't been down in about a month, so I'm assuming Dan's still there. I'm sure John will correct me if I'm wrong, but lovely fella, Dan. Runs the card room down there very well.
Is that Dan Brown?
No. Dan, whose surname escapes me at the moment. Check there. He's got a ponytail, does a bit of floor work up here for when the Goliath's on.
The desperate one.
The desperate one.
Desperate Dan.
Well, I wouldn't. My first description of him wouldn't be desperate, bless him, but sounds a bit. The desperate one. Yeah, that's the one. I don't think that's quite going to be the
Desperate
most
Dan.
flattering of.
The best cartoon character ever.
130 plus 20, 3k in the prize pool already, and the thing hasn't started for a week. This is just your Pompey for you. 50k starting stack. Right, $3 in the prize pool already.
20 players already
Look at this
registered.
pre-reg for 150 in Portsmouth a week away.
Wow.
That's the one. 30-minute clock. I tell you what, this is a banger. This is a little pre-Christmas banger from Portsmouth. If you're in the area, day one's on Thursday the 19th, Friday the 20th, or Saturday the 21st, and even a turbo on the Sunday. Get yourself down to Grosvenor and Portsmouth for the 150 Winter Special Super Stack.
And tell them we'll see them in January.
And on one of the flights, we will be there buying the beers. So it will be on the Friday the 20th. So that's definitely going to be multi-bullets, I imagine. Excellent. And a couple of bob. Go away. Tell the missus we're having a nice couple of days up with the boys up in Coventry pre-Christmas. Get some cash together. Next won't even see Christmas Day. Straight down Pompey, straight in the 150.
BX says, does Behemoth count towards next year's MPL? Yes, it does. This is the first event of next year, and also this event next December is the last event of the MPL. So this is the first event of the new NPL where your top 20 cashers count towards the leaderboard next year.
Yeah.
And who, if that had been this year's scenario,
Yeah.
with the top 20 cashers counting towards your leaderboard, who would have won the league?
Pass.
Who would have won it?
Pass again.
Who would have won it?
Pass again.
Is in seat 9?
Oh, really?
Yes, the
Turk.
Mad Turk would have won the league.
Legend. Thanks, mate. Nice one.
Thank
Cheers.
you, Lee.
Cheers, Lee.
Did you not bring the donuts? Yes, if it had been top 20 cashers of 2024, the Mad Turk would have won the league.
I quite like that format change.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
But I spoke to a lot of people.
I like it.
I like how a few of the changes came across. Rob Duras was sat with Kevin Allen and Jim, and they're all chatting about it. And Kevin Allen just came up to me and went, "Them changes are just amazing."
Yeah.
He says they are amazing. So Kev will be in leg 1 for the playoff. He's in the playoff hunt for the 5,000 packages in January.
So Oliver going to click this one up from the hijack. Just going to get it through. Raise and take. Plenty of raise and take so far on day 2. Afternoon, Asifo.
Asifo!
How you doing? Welcome in. Watching on Twitch.
Asifo, have you not been watching the live stream for the last 3 years? What percentage of the buy-ins from each event goes to the NPL? 2%.
2%, isn't it? Yeah.
2% in, 2% given back. No administration fee whatsoever. 2% in, 2% out. 20 10k packages this year. We just quickly scroll on there.
Let's have a look.
Look at them top 20. All with 10,000 or more. And the rest in purple will be playing off in the playoff in January here in Coventry.
It's brilliant that. Rosa, Toddy and Josh getting in there in the
Do we know how many
last...
packages there are? In 25.
Wow.
Woo-hoo.
As the base point.
25.
Alright, so Jordan opening ace-10 here from the cut-off. Mad Turk going to defend the 8-5 off in the big blind. Castle of chips, maybe slightly wide, but I think against Jordan here, fancies himself to be able to play pretty well. Gonna check it on over. Board, paired board as Jordan here as the pre-flop aggressor. But we can certainly be looking to continue on. Something like 16. It's like 12. Just going to get it done. So picking one up there, Jordan. Up to 21 bigs, 167k. Yeah, definitely not a CFO. Definitely 2% in, 2% back to the players.
No, 2%.
To James here, 8-3 on the button. I don't think this is going to get opened. No, bins that one off. So Turk in the small blind. 8-4 off. Just one of these hands, Sarah's. Going to come in for a raise. And it's definitely not going to work. Oliver here, King Queen in the big blind. Going to make the call. So heads up, blind on blind confrontation here. Mad Turk 8-4, going to need to find some connectivity here. Oliver way ahead at the minute. As a 3-1 favourite pre-flop. And an even bigger favourite now on Queen 5-5. Board here as Turk from the small blind. We're certainly going to have continues on a paired board. I don't think we've got too much of a decision here as Ollie, other than just call. Does flick it in. And we're off to a turn.
Which is the Jack of Spades.
Yeah, and I think once called here as Turk, we now giving up on this one. But no agreement from him, and that's probably why he has the resume he does. Pressure continuing to be applied again. Not really much we can do here as Oliver other than just call.
Indeed it. Now the Turk. Only putting the handbrake on. Or is he going to unload?
Well, let's find out how.
The river. This is a big hand for Ollie. We know he's got the check mark.
7 of diamonds. Now, as Turkey Tower, we've raised pre-flop, we've bet the flop, we've bet the turn, we've got to the river with 8 high, and he does give up.
So a nice check back. So Ollie is going to take a nice little pot. Mad Turks having to force to show the 8 high. And we go over to the table because Ben Miller is all in against Zicheng, who had a late entry yesterday after he got bust out on the feature. He's back in and he's got jacks against Ben Miller's 10s. And it's jacks for Zicheng, and Ben Miller has just been eliminated on the outer table in 17th place, which means there is a 2-table redraw. So a 2-table redraw, which means everybody is going to be swapping seats. So we're going to get, I think it gives us a couple of minutes to run through what is happening the rest of the week and a few events for next year. So we're on a redraw. Let's have a quick run through what we've got the rest of the week. The Behemoth is there, as we know, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. We're on to the high roller day 2. We will be following this all the way till the end of the tournament, and then back tomorrow with the main event starting at 12 o'clock. So we'll be in situ again at 12:20. Saturday's a late start for us, 4:20 on the live stream, because we've got day 2 of the main event. The turbo flight is on at 11. Please be aware, Coventry City are playing at home on Saturday morning. They're on 12:30 kickoff. It's on TV. The car park will be busy, if not full. I think Tesco's is an option, and obviously later in the day for day 2 players shouldn't be an issue because it'll all be cleared by then. But just be aware tomorrow that Coventry City are kicking off on Saturday, are kicking off at 12:30. And then Sunday, PLO, the closer, the day 2 of the Cup, and the main event is on then. Few events for next year to start the year off. 9th until the 19th, we're back in Coventry. We're going to be here on the... I'd like to say I know exactly when I'm coming back. The 11th. Saturday the 11th. We'll be here on the Friday getting everything ready. And then Saturday the 11th is when we're going to be streaming the playoff.
Yeah.
The cash out
That's
satellite
so good.
playoff.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. So that's what's on there. And then we'll let you know what the streaming schedule is for the rest of the week in Coventry. We know we're back on the Wednesday till the Sunday, but keep your eyes peeled on social media. We might even let you know before we end the proceedings for 2024. A couple of main events. We've got GKPT Manchester, the UK Open back in Coventry again. We've got Glasgow for the first time. Glasgow 888. We'll be back, and the first time in Glasgow for the 888.
Yeah.
And it's a big one. It's an £888 buy-in. I think has it got a guarantee in $500,000? Not yet, but it is a big one. It is a big one. Is there a stream for day 1 main event Behemoth play this week? Friday, yes. Today is all about the high roller, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is all about the main event. And then, as you can see right down at the bottom again, 9th to the 14th of December next year is the final event of the NPL for 2025, and it's back here with the same name, the Behemoth.
Nicely wrapped.
Behemoth. And it will be also good to get back to the Vic.
Can't wait.
We'll be
We were
there.
talking yesterday about that's for me. That's where it all began in the Vic. I can't wait to see that refurb. It's going to be brilliant.
Yeah.
10th to the 20th of July
Yeah,
festival
we'll
up
be
there.
there the last weekend, so like the 16th to the 20th.
Yeah,
We'll be there on the Wednesday
and then
to
that
the Sunday.
that small festival end of July to the start of August. You know that one that just
the
gets,
new one.
the one that gets a couple of runners every year. You know that. I think it's called the Goliath.
Goliath.
Or something like that.
you know. That one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Back. 2 million estimated in the price. Well, it'll be a beauty. Same buying again, same building, same team. It's going to be a corker.
Hopefully, as well run as last year's, because last year's Goliath was
Yeah.
the best run Goliath I've ever been to, and I've got a fair share of those flipping car protectors at home from bullets. So yeah,
And with the 888s, also, there we go, the dates for the 888s. The UKPL that travel round Portsmouth the first month of the year. Then we're going to Newcastle for the first time in years.
That's gonna be great,
2010, 2011 it finished in Newcastle.
wow.
The GKPT, but that's the first time we'll be back in Newcastle. Reading south again. Edinburgh in the middle of June. Might even sunshine.
Might even sunshine.
You never know. You never know. It might even sunshine in Edinburgh in June. It's always sunshine. I'll be bringing up the clubs, let you know.
Will you?
The clubs will be in the car. The tower will be there early. Oh, yes. And then Liverpool for the first time on Albert Dock at Leo's. And then the big one again in Coventry got a side event in for the 888s. And there's also a big one in the Vic. So plenty going
Just
on.
a couple of things going on then, yeah.
Just, yeah. They keep us busy every now and again, you know. It's
25 50s dotted in throughout. It's going to be a cracking
Indeed.
year.
Indeed.
Cracking year.
Has the Glasgow one been scrapped, or is that a different 888 tour? The Glasgow one's not been scrapped. The Glasgow one's brand new. It's the first time 888 will be in Glasgow. We will be there. So our feature has ended up with Mitch Johnson. Lee Hollins didn't move.
Wow.
He didn't even move. You know, I'm
This-
sitting here, he said.
This is a cracking feature table we've got now, Tower.
The Mad Turkey in seat 3. We've got Rob Duras in seat 4. We've got Adam Wilkinson, Michael Casson, James Parker, and Carl Spicer.
What a feature this
Oh,
is.
hey! We're down to 16.
Great lineup.
9 get the money.
Right, so Mitch has got himself north of a milli. And King 7-0 in the cut-off, which he opened to 16,000, and Rob defended the big blind with ace-5 off. Check through on 8-10 Jack, 2 diamonds. Third diamond appearing on the turn now, and Mitch adding a flush draw. Rob taking the lead. Plenty of equity still for Mitch, though. I think a board that's going to connect well generally with Rob as the big blind defender. And Mitch happy to try and get this one to a river. Which is the 7 of hearts. So Mitch gets the check mark on the end. And Rob here with just a 5. He's going to consider trying to turn this into a bluff at all. We certainly have some 9s as Rob in the big blind, but it's just going to check. Take the option as a bit of showdown with the 5. Mitch is going to roll over the King 7. Show Rob that he caught his piece on the end there and take another pot in. So Mitch going north of 1.1 million now.
Nice one, nice one. Lewis Day says, have Manchester and Luton been scrapped? They're not being scrapped, we're just going to different venues.
Yeah.
Manchester and Luton get a lot of business during the year, and 888 and Grosvenor decided to use and utilise different buildings that we've not been to in years. So they've not been scrapped as such. We're just going to different venues. So we've never been to Liverpool before, never been to Portsmouth before. We've not done Newcastle for years. All these places have got great card rooms.
Yeah.
They run really well. They're running fantastic comps, as Sam's just said. They've got a great Christmas special in Portsmouth. So why not? Why not get the tour around places we've never been to before?
Yeah, Manchester and Luton will have plenty. I mean, they've got GKPTs, haven't they? They'll be fine. There'll be 25, 50s over the course of the year. They'll have their own comps on over the time.
Indeed.
There's just so much option now.
Yeah.
And the variety, and it's great to celebrate these venues that wouldn't necessarily a couple of years ago had the opportunity to, with the scale of the coverage being provided now. We can't just chuck an event on every single week, but
I think something like 20 venues of GKPT's been held.
yeah.
Yeah, when we were coming back down to Plymouth, I love Plymouth. I used to really enjoy going to Plymouth. Upstairs, near that big roundabout.
I've never been to the G in Plymouth, but there's
Julian
we used to
Few
work
took
in
over.
Mackey's. We used to go to the McDonald's Cup five-a-side football tournament every year, and it was down in Plymouth. The regional for Guildford was Plymouth.
Was it?
Absolutely wild.
In
We'd
Guildford in Essex?
Guildford in Surrey.
Surrey?
Yeah, yeah. We'd plough 5 of us in this tiny little Fiesta, bomb it off down to Plymouth, a couple of nights down there, play some horrendous five-a-side football, have a few beers, and back up we came. Yeah, that's good times.
Yeah, I'd like to come back down to Plymouth. Great place. Great place.
See how the old brick watch is getting on.
It's like Thanet. Imagine us doing a GKPT back in Thanet.
It's Katie's neck of the woods, isn't it?
It is,
Thanet?
aye. She'd invite us round for tea.
Yeah. What else we got here? Well, you asked me for some good news.
Yes.
No more Brits have busted since the last Brit Watch update.
Huzzah!
Brandon is still in.
Go on, Brandon.
Ryan Plant's still in. Adam McCullough.
Who?
Adam McCullough. I think, I don't know. Adam's this guy, does some sort of like social media content creation around football, I think. I think he's involved with, I've seen him on the stick to football, like the overlap stuff that's done through Sky. Where
Okay.
I think he's like one of the Manchester United.
Stick to football, the one that Gary Neville does.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They do like fan debates that I think are pretty good. They used to be excellent. I'm quite sure I'm a fan of the direction they've gone in recently, but Luke Porter still top 5 stag.
Good lad.
Good
He's
luck to
cutting
him.
back to the table because the Turks got the Queens. Raises to 18 in the cut-off. Michael defends with a Jack 10.
Eight, 4 deuce. Small C bet hit from Turk. Like, it's quite chunky. 32. Maybe 27. Yeah, 32. So Mitch, 150 bigs.
Nice.
Whatever he's got on that plate down there, he's enjoying, that's for sure.
Purple Poppy says, we can only dream of a festival in Thanet. We'd love to come back.
Don't let dreams be dreams, Poppy.
That's it. Albert Sapiano won a GKPT Thanet.
Did he?
Yeah.
Interesting. In fact, I think I remember you asking me that as a Modern Things question in Luton.
We're concentrating on the eye roller today. Tomorrow all the giveaways will start. We'll do plenty tomorrow during one of the day ones and on Saturday as well. Towers Treble's coming out tomorrow night. So Michael raising out the small and big blind coup. Who's watching? Oh, I like that, drinking a bit of an aperitif, watching the live stream, stood in front of the cameras. Love it. What's this then? Feature table, what's this all about?
He's going to tap the chair in a
I
minute.
know,
isn't he?
yeah.
Dina's going to think they've got a change coming in.
Can I get a seat on this one? Can I?
Here we go. It's just clocked the camera as well.
I love it. And you've never seen the live stream table before and you're intrigued. Hey Sandra,
Hey, Sandra.
how are you? Is the table audio faulty? Yes, we think it is. We'll have a check. We will have a check very soon, but yeah, unfortunately, absolutely perfect for the first hour and a bit, and then just thought, you know what, I'm going to get PK to do some work. We'll sort it. Sabre Abbas, good to have you on board with us. Well, one of Wilco's mates.
Yeah, must know Wilco.
You've got until May to make the cake. You have indeed. One of the nicest cakes I've ever eaten, let me tell you.
Yeah?
Oh, beautiful. Good old Sandra. Just fixing this box, you know. So just come in and say hello to Wilco and having a chat.
Right, so Wilco, with his rail, he's going to open the Jack 10 here in the cut-off. He's going to get through the button, the small blind, and around to Spicer in the big. Ace 10 off. Definitely not getting through here. Expect just a call. He's going to go to a flop. So Adam looking to avoid a 10-eye flop here. That could be a bit of trouble. But a jack-high flop is certainly not a bit of trouble. Domination, rotation here, and Adam taking the lead. Cole with 10 of hearts in his hand, and facing this action. He's going to take one off. Don't mind this from Cole. If we're assuming that there are some worse hands that were open in pre, then there's definitely continues in there, so don't mind taking one off here with ace 10. 6 of diamonds on the turn. And this is probably where the decision point's going to fall when check 2 again. And Adam just going to take this one to a river.
Which is...
Deuce of hearts. Interesting river card. I think Carl's going to feel like he's got sufficient showdown here with ace-10 high. But maybe he feels like he wants to bluff at this. It's going to need to really size up, because I imagine here we're really targeting... it does size up, and Adam's in a tough spot here, 105k from Carl, so comes for overbet. And I guess as Carl here, we're really trying to target the sort of 7s through 10s element of Adam's range, trying to put some tough pressure on those elements, just try and deny a showdown from ace king, ace queen that's in there sometimes as well. Really nice from Spicer.
Nice one, Spicer. Gets
Really
the best hand
nice.
to fold. Very nice indeed. Afternoon, Paul Oaks watching on Facebook. Hello, lads. Loving this today. Can I have a shout out?
There
Hi,
you go.
Paul. How you
Hello.
doing? Stay safe and stay warm in this cold weather.
Yeah, thanks for.
I'm going to walk
stopping
in
by,
today.
Paul. You were going to walk in?
I was going to walk in today, and I got outside and thought, this is grim.
Do you know, we were walking
It was
back
like
from breakfast.
4 degrees.
Walking back from breakfast, it's like picturesque grey scene through the glass. I was like, wow.
There's a sky somewhere, but we just
This
couldn't
is
see
like,
it.
I feel like there should be
So, yeah.
a paint. You know, you get those like Dulux paint range, like Midlands grey. I think that would be a good one.
So, Paul, glad you're watching on Facebook. We're here all day through till about, whenever we crown a champion on
Yeah.
the high
We're
rollers
here till
tonight.
we're here, basically.
We are
That's
here.
the,
You will crown a champion live on TV today. And Yukosh says, sorry I didn't hear the answer. Is any of flight G or H on Friday tomorrow being streamed? There we go.
How about that?
Friday,
G.
day 1G.
G on the box.
We are going to be streaming day 1G all day tomorrow. Don't know what time it finishes. What time did it finish?
1G.
1G, 16 levels at, do we know?
1-ish.
1-ish.
What time are we starting?
12.
Oh, right, okay, fine. Let's have a look at the app, shall we?
You've
We'll
just-
find out
you've
for you.
just- Have you got any good news? So yes, Yukesh, we are on 1G tomorrow. If you
I'm
want to
just
play
honest
it,
with you, mate.
get yourself in.
You know, Jay might tell you what you want to hear. I'll tell you what you're going to hear.
Good
That's, you know,
lad.
that's
Good lad.
the way we roll.
I'm glad
Day
it-
1G.
Yep. End of level 16.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 8 hours. Plus breaks. 11. Well, we've got a bit of a hand on the feature here. And Spice with a nil time free bet this time. And a nice spot here now for Lee. Just take this one, clean up all that dead equity, dead money. Take her equity and get the money in with the Red Kings from under the gun. He opened. James decided to call the button with the Jack 10 off. Carl recognising that there's some pressure that can be applied here, and James is definitely going to get out of the way here with the Jack 10 now. So a nice pick up there for Lee, increasing his stack by 100k. No variance needing to be realised with a run out. He'll be happy with that result, that's for sure. I'm a big fan of Tower. He makes me laugh. I play poker every week. Could you give me some lessons, Tower, please? Says Paul.
I might make you laugh, and you won't be getting poker lessons off me. Flipping heck.
He makes us all laugh, does Tower. He is Mr. Poker in the UK.
Yeah. We have Jay and Sam doing all the analytics. If you want to learn anything, listen to them too.
Well, definitely listen
Where
to
do you
Jay.
play poker, Paul? Where's your local Grosvenor casino? And are you making it down to play this Behemoth? 250,000 guarantee, that's the value. £300 in. £300 in, it's a big one, needs 800, over 800 runners to hit the guarantee. We'll keep you updated on that. But a nice, just a steady day today for Behemoth. There's a turbo, not a turbo, there's another flight at 6. And there's 2 flights tomorrow and 1 on Saturday.
Yeah. Well, nothing steady about this 3-bet from James. Finds the jacks in the cut-off. Over the Turks Open under the gun. Mitch out of the way, Lee out of the way, Turk out of the way, and a pick up for James. So things ticking over nicely here. Blinds at 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante, and right on cue. There are your chip counts. Mitch with north of 110 bigs, incredible spot. Carl, 88 bigs. The top 2 stacks.
The 4 players
In the Red Tooth.
in Red Tooth, locals Luton, as you live in Stevenage. Well, we've just been to Luton for the grand final. We'll be there again a couple of times next year in Luton. Coventry's only an hour away, isn't it?
From Luton.
Yeah,
Yeah.
be less.
Yeah, hour.
About an hour.
Hour.
If you fancied it, this is a good comp to get involved in, Paul. £300 entry, £250,000 guarantee. The high
I
roller,
can't go over that satellite earlier in the week, you know. That's 320 runners in that satellite.
crazy.
Brilliant. Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant.
Only 35 quid in as well, that's the best thing about it.
Well, Adam McCullough is no longer in the main. That's a Brit down.
Uh-oh.
Brandon's still in. Get some chip counts at some point from these guys.
Go on,
later,
Brandon.
I think, but
Do it for the locals.
131 left in Prague.
Very nice.
Slightly less than that left in the high roller.
Yep, down to 16. Two tables left. The money is at 9.
Yeah, it's been great to see. Wow, I mean, really nice this from Lee. Just recognising here that Turk's going to be putting on a lot of pressure, and with this sizing, it's just a lot of the time we're going to get folds. Really nice from Lee. North of 300k, good for 30 bigs.
Yes, indeedy. Indeedy. 9 get the money. Paul says he's about an hour and a half from where he lives. But in his local, it's a 10k starting stack. Always first out. Don't be too aggressive. Make sure you're blind. Make sure your betting's on point. If your blind starts at 100, just open to 2 or open to 3. Don't open 8x. One of my mates in Blackpool, well, Nick, he says, I went to play they got this new comp, 100,000 starting stack.
Yeah.
Blind starting at 1-2. Like, just to get everybody involved, as you do. He says, I made it 400. I went, all right, that's okay. It's maybe not in a local comp, but, you know. He says, yeah. He says, the guy sat next to me, it raised to 4k.
Right.
I went, right. He says, the next one made it 12. He says, the next one says, I'm all in.
So 1,000 blinds.
This is 1,000 blinds. This is like, maybe you shouldn't play it.
I can't imagine there's too much study 1,000 blind deep in the local comp,
Oh
but
dear. He says, yeah, he says every time you got to a flop, he says it was 10x. So, oh dear.
well, let's see how this one unfolds. Lee opening the button, King 5 of hearts. And Rob going to defend. Just Lee looking a little uneasy there in his posture. I wonder if Rob picked up anything from that, but a mandatory defend here. Big blind versus button. Well, We may have been uneasy pre-flop. We're going to be pretty content with this flop as Lee. King 5 of hearts, top pair. Backdoor flush draw working for us as well. Just going to take it down, so taking into the next hand. Your prizes and your prize pool are rolling across the bottom of the screen.
They are.
Min cash good for 3k. 3.3x there.
It is a beauty.
And as we said earlier, we're 6 off that bubble where we're going to have 2 5-handed tables. It's going to be good fun, that. Team covering every single bust out that they can today. And onto this hand then, so Spicer's going to open up Queen Jack off. Mitch King Queen off, just going to flat here I think. No real need to sacrifice playing in position here with a hand that's going to flop pretty well. And Adam in the big blind, ace-8 of diamonds. This is almost always going to get completed here. So 3 ways.
Here we go to the flop. Adam does make it up with the ace-8 as he should.
Yeah, Carl with a dominated position at the minute, but see if he can flip that around.
Oh, what a flop. What
Great-
a flop.
great
Adam,
flop for Adam.
Adam, pick your own flop, sunshine.
Yeah, just a flop we want to be playing. We cannot crush this flop much harder as Adam.
So Adam does check. Cole bets 20. Mitch calling. Now then, Adam.
Just call tower. Oh, I'm just going to go. Is he?
Yeah, he's going for the
180.
lot. He's going for the lot. Bit of an overbet.
Yeah.
180 into 115.
I guess we're looking at bet call here. C bet into 2 opponents and a call. We're probably looking at some other ace-x out here. But even at that stage, if there's other ace-x involved in this pot, it's probably going to be dominating ace-x a decent amount of the time. To get folds here is good, don't get me wrong. I just think we crush this board so hard. I just think we just want to call off. Just call the flop tower. Just take all this equity that we've got on the flop here to the turn 3-way. If we make a flush, we can still make plenty of chips.
Yeah, back up to 30 bigs. Is this in Coventry, says Banax? Yes, it is. It is in Coventry. CBS Arena. The old Rico Arena as it was. And Coventry City playing at home on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, now we're doing Gunarash watching on Twitch.
Oi, oi.
So, Spice are going to open now. Pocket 7s from +1. Adam's going to fold the small blind. And Mike's going to get out of the way in the big. So a raise and take.
Is the app broken? No, there's a ton of cash games going. Nice. It's just early. It's only a £300 event. Don't forget. It's not like Goliath.
Yeah, it's not like Goliath, not quite like the Vic when we've got an event going on down there and there's plenty of cash going anyway. There was a couple of cash tables going yesterday evening, quite well into the early hours. I mean,
There were.
up to at least sort of 3 o'clock time. So
Yeah.
I think as the week progresses, you start to see a couple more cash tables opening up throughout the day. Obviously, we're only on Thursday. I reckon Friday, Saturday, we start to see a few more.
We keep checking the app because they're the events that are on. The cash games will flow during the evening, as Sam says, but probably a little bit early for the cash games. It's not too busy in the club. Main event is going on with about 7 tables, the 2 tables left in the high roller. And everybody watching, wherever you are, good afternoon and welcome. We are crowning a champion of the high roller tonight at some time during the evening, so stick with us.
Yeah, Michael's going to take a spot here. 13 bigs in the small blind, ace 8 off, and James King 9 of hearts in the big. So decision point here for James.
What sort of time will the Behemoth Day 2 finish? Well, we start at 4. We start at 4 p.m. for day 2, which is a late start for day 2s, but there's a turbo that's on at 11. So day 2 will start at 4. It's a 30-minute clock all the way through, and we play 16 levels. So 16 levels is 8 hours of poker, plus the breaks. So you're looking, depending on if they have a dinner break or
10
not.
hours,
So 9 hours in total. So 2 hours, then a break. 2 hours, then a break. So 8 hours 8 hours poker, and an hour's for breaks. So 9 hour day, starting at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, finishing at 1. 1 o'clock latest.
Great structure on this comp as well.
Yeah, it is. It is, and that's obviously this is the high roller, but the main event starting at 4 o'clock for day 2, 30-minute clock all the way through, and we'll be finishing no later than 1 a.m.
God, Brandon's got a stack there.
Brandon,
Yeah.
good old Brandon. Come on, Brandon Shields. There he is in the background, and he's still in the EPT.
Full ground here as well.
Good lad. Can't
So-
make this event because he's still in the EPT main event.
Exactly that. So Lee opening the 8s here, Turk calling Jack 10, Carl calling big blind King 9, top 2 for Turk. Like Lee's decision here just to fall this one into a check. Turk going to come out firing 52,000. Carl's going to fold, and tough spot now for Lee here with the 8s. 2 overs to our pair, and we don't really know if our spade is going to be any good. I think this is probably going to take a fold tower. There it goes into the bin.
Mitch Johnson, chip leader, 16 players left. Actually, on screen, it's 15. 15 players as we lose Jamie Bott.
Doesn't roll that good then.
No,
Bless him. Oh,
Jamie Bott busting out, unfortunately. He was a day 2 buying. Busting out in 16th, we're down to 15.
I'll do a little Brit Watch update at the EPT after this one. But James is going to raise the button, 10-8 of hearts. I wonder if Carl's thinking about getting spicy here. By name and by nature, that is going up. That looks like 50k. Just really getting after James now in the small blind. Mitch been in the Queen Jack. Makes it 75k as well, so shackling sizing here for James. I don't think he's going to want to take a flop here. 10-8 just not quite up there.
Oh, sorry about that. I've just had guys coming through with some more beer. more beer for. I tell you what, Saturday afternoon's going to be busy.
Well, you hope so. Either that or Saturday night's going to be a big one for us, that's for sure.
I tell you what, they've got some beer coming into this club for the football on Saturday. They're expecting about 20,000.
Yeah. It's on TV, isn't it?
Yeah, they're expecting 20,000. It's a big one. So, looking forward to it. It's great when you walk in the club and it's busy.
Yeah.
You know, there's about 2,000 people going to the match, but they're already in the casino at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
They're obviously getting ready, filling the bars, getting themselves ready. We're on 15 as Jamie Bott has just bust out.
Let's have a look here then.
We're on his first break in 8 minutes. That's gone quick.
It has gone quick, you're right, yeah. It's been a good session.
15-minute break in, as you can see there, right-hand side of the screen. 14 minutes until the end of this session. Well, of course, we had the two-table redraw, so that dropped it down a little bit. So 14 minutes left of this level, and then a 15-minute break.
.129 left in Prague. No more Brits out as of yet.
So we're on 15 players. 10 get the money. £3,000. Sorry, 9 get the money. £3,000 for 9th. And there are 2 tables when we hit the bubble. It will be an interesting bubble because it's a chunky pay for 9th. Mitch Johnson, chip leader, just over a milli. Carl Spicer on 90 bigs. And Michael Caston down the bottom. Oh,
Is that Wilco being moved?
that is Wilco being moved because you see there,
Looks like 14 in the top
we're
corner
on
now, mate.
14.
7 and 7, just 4 off this bubble now, 5 off the money.
Well worked out.
Thanks, buddy.
I tell you what,
14
what you're here
minus
for.
14, that's what they pay the big bucks for. 14 minus 4.
It was Thomas Ross. Thomas Ross busted out in 15th.
Yeah, enjoyed watching Thomas yesterday on the feature. Thought he played a pretty good game yesterday.
Green 10 for the Spicer.
Yeah, Turk coming for the 3 bet on the button here.
Very nice.
Just putting pressure on, recognising Carl's opening and getting after it himself. So the counter for getting after it is quite often get after it. And Mitch here leading the chip counts on the feature. 14 remaining. Coming up to the first break of the day.
Indeedy, indeedy. Oh, 15,000 to the winner. 15,740. Lines 5,000, 10,000. Spicer raises to 20. So off to the flop as usual, makes the call and flops best. Jack 8-3, 2 diamonds.
Yeah.
This is going to be a battle, isn't it? Come on,
Yeah, these two are going to be
Carl
at it. It's a
Spicer.
dynamic here for sure that's going to develop and obviously going to become only more high pressure the closer we get to the money. And Carl open to call. Carl just drops the ace queen, shows him.
There's a Kev. Just went to the bar in the garden, stared at all the beer that he bought this morning, and he thought it's too rude not to crack open one at 2 o'clock.
Well, it's 2 p.m. somewhere, isn't it? In
Absolutely.
Kev's world, yeah.
It's 2 o'clock somewhere. Make it a biggie song, go wrong. Go on, Kev. At least you're watching the live stream while they're having a beer. I like it.
Yeah.
I hope he's got a couple of heaters in the garden, though. Be a bit fresh sat outside watching the live stream.
Yeah.
King Jack for Lee. Mad Turk with the sixes and Rob
King
Duras.
for Rob here in the cut-off. So
Rob's got plenty of chips.
yeah, 3 betting coming here for sure. 70, maybe 75. Michael out the way. James will be out the way as well with the 10-5. Spicer's not going to play the 10-8.
Lee with 27. 55 to Cole.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Lee take a flop here.
No.
Out of position, what could potentially end up being 3 ways. I think it's more likely if we're going to see someone take a flop here, it's going to be Turk with the 6s, but even that now doesn't seem particularly favourable being out of position. So Rob with a nice pick up there. 6.5 blinds added to his stack.
Good stuff. Then into the break. 7 minutes to go until the end of the session. We're on 14. 9 get the money. Razor Kev says, and obviously on the way back I kissed the trophy that was on the bar. In the Razor Kev arms. I love it. It was a popular win.
It's a great win. It's one of the most popular wins of the year. It has to be epic photo. So good. Loved seeing that when I woke up the next day. Really pleased for Kev. What was the trophy like? It's one of those like similar 25-50 sort of trophies,
Yeah.
was it? Yeah. Got visions of Gerrard walking past the Champions League trophy, giving that a kiss, but not quite sure it's the same dynamic. What's my line to continue there? Gully, I think you mean in the spot where Turk had the 6s, right?
Yeah.
Well, 10s is continuing for sure. I imagine that's getting 3 bet at some percentage. 9s probably calls with a continue. 8s is close. Yeah, I think 6s is not continuing. Probably 9s for me. It might be a bit snug, not including 8s in there, but I think 9s from the pair perspective.
We went 3-way to the flop here. See a flop of 10, 6, Queen. So open ender for both James and Cole.
What's Kev won? No.
What's Kev won? Is it recent or is it old war
I feel like we should
stories?
let it. I feel like we should let him. We should let him confirm his juice.
So a better 32 from James in 8. Call from Cole. And Mitch.
Carl and James
Look
both
at
just getting
that.
there.
Both getting there on the turn. The ace of spades. Razor Kev says, who said that? Joe Diego on YouTube. It was a recent 2024 win for Razor Kev. So better 45. This is just going to be all in and call malarkeys.
Yeah, we're just finding buttons and pressing them now.
So the river. Well, it does bring the backdoor spades, but I don't think they'll be too bothered about that. Call. May just set James in. You know, that 0.8.
Yeah.
0.8 HPR. Could just set him in. And I think it'll just be a snap call from James Parker in seat 8.
Yeah. I don't mind this, to be honest. I actually quite like this.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes it a very easy call for James at that
Yeah.
point. I mean, if Carl did set him in there, it'd be really interesting to see how James responds to that, because I don't think it would be a snap call. Backdoor spades are definitely a thing in range at that point. We don't have a spade as James blocking that either, so it would be a difficult one, but as played, facing 100k, just pay and see what's going on, really.
So it could be the final hand of the session. We're on 14. No table change because we've just had the 2-table redraw. Obviously with the redraw we got all the new players anyway, so there's it's this same table. 14 players left, 9 get the money. Next session, will it be the money? As we're heading to the break, Mitch Johnson, 100 bigs, chip leader.
And we've got that dynamic as well, Tower, now that we're only a couple off the money on a 3.3x min cash. You know, it's a big bubble, to be quite frank. So it would have been interesting to see how James would have responded had Carl have set him in there, but most likely situation is going to call. I think you're right, but so Oracle out with the king 8. James, I don't think will be v-pipping the king 3. And I don't think the queen deuce falls in there either, so another blind on blind confrontation if we're seeing any action in this hand, and we certainly will be seeing Mitch bump up the king 10. 30k. 35 it looks like. Don't mind this out of position. And Lee finds the dominating hand. Ace ten of clubs here in the big blind. What are we playing here? 26 bigs? Yeah, like this a lot from Lee. Just shut it down. Don't need to be dealing with crazy SPRs after that. Nice raise here. I don't think Mitch is going to be calling.
Good ending to the session. Back with the same table after the 15-minute break, because that is it. We'll see you back in 15. Last hand of the sesh. See you in 15.
We're getting 207k to win 572. So we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here, as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him an Oglu, getting away from the ace king.
Good fold.
Nice laydown.
Yep.
From the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
With fives. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket fives. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie.
What we got? Just under 30.
Was 27. Oh, so yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. No, we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stato makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the fives has ran right into it here. Stato on his way to over a half of the chips in play. well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1-5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
9, 8, 4. They're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7 or a 5.
The 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7? Back him on the road.
Whoa!
that is
And does with the 7.
That is a grim river
Wow!
to take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
One out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in.
The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend from Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
All of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
God, dear me, man.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. The big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in a call, and Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I'm no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems... Wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When you know, wine o'clock. That is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little... I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand, and basically someone literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened. Here we go.
What's this?
So this is Grand Final Champions. I might be able to help you with the bottom half tower. When it goes to the top half, I have got no chance at all. Should we start bottom right? Should we start 2024?
We're going backwards.
We'll go backwards.
That's Christmas jumper, Pivas.
That is Pivas.
He's there, he's got screen.
Next door to Pivas, 2022, Dan Bedson.
That's that big fella.
Dan Bedson. Over to you, Tower.
Nope.
That would be
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock. Ben Windsor.
Ben Windsor.
Yes.
Oh, what was his surname? That's Jerome. But
Who won
I
that
can't
one?
remember his surname. Jerome.
Which one of them four won it?
Oh, I'm going to come back to him.
It's not Jerome Bradpiece.
No, it's Jerome. He's a French guy. We'll come back to that one. Jerome something. Mark Wright next to Ben Windsor, I see there.
Yep.
Do you want to help me out? Who's next to Mark Wright? Jerome Lahostis. Jerome Lahostis.
I tell you what, I would never have got that ever.
I was there, 2018. That was my first
glad you
grand
were.
final. I've got no chance with the one in the middle of them. I have no idea who that is. You're going to have to help me out with that one, Tower.
Might need help myself. Flipping eight. What was that?
Right,
2016.
We'll jump to the next column.
Charlie
We'll come
Carroll.
back. Charlie Carroll, nice and easy. Kev Allen. Nice and easy.
Sam Grafton.
Nice and easy. Is that? It looks like young Fedor Holtz next to Sam Grafton. Who is that?
He's not Alex Spencer.
Yeah, I'm no chance now, Tower. I could only do the ones I worked. That was it. I could only do the ones I worked.
I can't remember that one. And number 4 on line 1. I know the first 3.
We'll do the first 3. We'll knock them off one by one.
Mike Ellis in 1.
Yep.
Who won the first one.
Yep.
I always remember, and weirdly, it's the only hand I ever remember of any one of the final tables ever. Mike Ellis. Because on the final table he came in with 9 bigs. And he had pocket 9s. And he was up against Ace King, the first hand of the final table.
Yeah.
Ace on the flop, 9 on the river, and went on to win it.
There
And
you go.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but I've always remembered Mike Ellis, or ever. And I couldn't tell you the winning hand of any other player. Tony Cascarino,
Yep.
footballer, and Paul Fulton.
Paul Fulton, that's a
Oh,
new name
bad
for
pub.
me.
Remember the bad
so,
pub?
so we're stuck with 3. Anyone in the chat got any ideas?
That's not Leo Cam, but I thought he might have been, but it's not.
I've got no chance.
No.
I literally have no
I
idea.
am struggling with 3.
Fabian Quass, Mission Impossible. I remember.
Mission Impossible. Fabian Quash, you're right, it
Yeah.
is.
Great shout.
That was the time he was doing the WPTs as well. He was. Fabian Quast.
And then that would have been 2017. This man down here that we can't get after Mark
I
before
don't know why, but
Jerome.
it's not Hector, is it?
2017 grand final.
No.
I don't think we're going to be able to get them. I've got the names through here. So top right was Luang Bui. Never would have got that. And
Luang Bui.
Arman Abdella was the winner in 2017. So they are all 16 previous winners of the grand final. Who is going to be lifting the trophy next Sunday? I think we done
Well
all right.
done, you.
I think we done it.
Well
Well, to
done,
be
you.
fair, I remember everyone that I covered.
You worked on.
Yeah, but other
And
than
you
that,
probably remember the winning hands. I only remember one, and that was 2007, believe it or not.
That's it. But there we are, guys. A little
Whoa.
quiz just to take something away from the action for a little bit these early stages.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh, wow. Mad Turk. Ace King here in the hijack. And it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. Like, I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
And there's the all in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. Going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572. So we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips.
How does he fall that ace king there, old Turk? He just knows. He does, he just knows. Back with it. Razor Kev has sent us a couple of pictures in the old Razor Kev arms, having a quick beer and kissing the trophy. Love it, Kev, love it, love it, love it. You're a star, man. You are a star. So we're down to 14. Clock should get started anytime soon. 40-minute clock, first hand of the new session. Called Spicer. As we saw there, plenty of chips as well as Mitch in seat number 1. Chip leader. Unfortunately, the table audio is still having a few issues, so if we do have to mute the audio on this end for people coming through, then it will go a bit quiet. PK is still working on it. He doesn't know what the issue is at the minute, but he will get it fixed eventually. I'm rooting for a great guy in Rob Duras. I tell you what, it'd be great to get a Winnie's interview with old Rob. It would. He's been, what is it, 4th, 2 years running in the NPL. Where did he finish? Where did he finish? Yeah, finished 4th again. Fantastic from Rob. Superb effort. Sam's on his way back. Brought him the teas. Good lad he is. So well done to Rob Duras. And there with the chip leaders from the final 14. Mitch Johnson, chip leader. Spicer second. Tim Slater, 776. Down at the bottom, Michael Casson has got 12 bigs, and Jordan Thompson, the final 14. There are the chip counts. Francis Oberdon, the Mad Turk, Rob Duras, Zicheng Miao. Can he get up there, the top of the ladder? And the question is, will we get to the money this session? So welcome everybody, and welcome one and all. Final 14 in the high roller. T-Boy's back.
Here we go. We are ready. We are ready,
We are
ready,
in.
ready.
Afternoon, Mal. Just tuning in on Twitch. Scrolling across the bottom. Price pool. 15,000 and change. Up top.
So Carl going to open ace-4 of spades here under the gun. Obviously, we're getting closer to the money now.
We are 5
Big
spots
stacks
off.
are going to start to be flexing, pushing those boundaries where some of these hands might naturally fall, putting pressure on those stacks around us. Turk, pocket sixes in the cut-off, going to make the call, and James going to complete 6-5 offsuit from the big blind. And Jack, 10, 8, 2 spades, so Carl will be loving this flop. Flopping nut flush draw. A board that is going to have relatively good connectivity with the ranges that both Turk and James should have in this spot. Carl electing to check this one over, and Turk gonna bet out here. Comes for 60,000, and James will not be putting any more chips in now. Steps out of the way. Carl certainly won't be folding. Just whether or not he really wants to build in a check raise now and seize initiative, or just wants to control the size of the pot a little bit with a call. I like raised tower just when we've got nut flush draw here, and I think gives us opportunities to win the hand here, right now.
He has raised.
Yeah, looks like he's made it 165.
165
Yeah,
indeed.
it's nice sizing. Just gives us the opportunity to win now. If we flat, obviously we're then out of position on later streets.
Will be end the hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to work perfectly against Turk's exact holding here. I can't see too much use of the time banks really with the sixes. I mean, this looks like it's probably going to be a one and done on the time banks.
Yes.
Save a bit of face and move on to the next hand job. But
I'm with Layla on this court malarkey, by the way.
I'm not a fan of the
It
code.
needs a new one.
Yeah,
It's the hood.
It does look like it's been had its fair share of.
It looks like an old fishing coat my dad had when he was
doesn't
about
it?
1978.
Does let it go, Turk. So nice again from Carl to a smooth 1 million. That's so satisfying looking at that.
Look at that. Can't believe he's not
Exactly
chip leader.
a million chips. Yeah,
He's
up
not
chipped
chip
by
leader.
1,000.
So £15,740 to the winner. 9 places get the money. We're on 14.
And thank you to everybody tuning in, whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube or Twitch. Let us know in the chat box. We'd love to hear from you. Thanks for spending your morning session with us. If you were involved, this is the second session of the day. We've gone from 23 down to 14 in the high roller on day 2. So James going to raise up the Queen 10, and Carl just defend the 9-4 off. I mean, he really wants to play some pots here, Carl, against James in position, and why wouldn't you when you're going to flop 2 pair? 9 deuce deuce.
Montana banana flop. 9 deuce deuce. How's Spicer just flopping it? I'm just looking at Gully Maps. Like Sajid from East is East of that green park, and then it never takes off. Imagine the Turk sleeping in it. Oh, it's about time we watch that again. East is East. Great movie.
So James did continue the flop. Carl just went for the call. And I imagine he's just going to call here on turn again.
Yeah, not a dangerous turn.
Right, now alarm bells should be ringing here for James now.
Handbrake, please.
After we've played the hand this way, Carl's probably not going to be folding many rivers. Does wave the white flag now. Carl happy to take a showdown. And
Bill's up to
another
cheerleader.
pickup. Yeah, another pickup for Carl.
So 14 left. Thomas Rose, last man out an hour ago. Jamie Bott busting out. Ben Miller, Gabriel Kozin out. Ching Feng Zheng, Mukhtar Ahmed, Keith Littlewood and Tariq Imam. All busting out.
You'd think so, wouldn't you, Gully? Just watching it unfold the way it has, it really does feel like Carl is really targeting James in this spot, particularly when he's in position. We've seen him 3-bet from the small blind. We've seen him just station in spots like that. So it looks like there's something there, some kind of dynamic at play. But whether they've got history, we don't know. Either way, Carl currently on top of that battle. Always fascinating how these little sub-dynamics develop between players at tables. Pick up on a couple of people really getting after each other. How that can shift over the course of a session and over the course of a day. A day of poker in one of these tournaments is a lot of poker.
Absolutely.
Dynamics change hand to hand, and you're looking at all these hands that get played. The shift in table dynamics is the recognition of those shifts is what sets these guys at the top of the game apart, really, amongst various other skill sets, of course. But in a live arena, never more prominent to be aware of what's going on at your table.
That is true. Try and work everybody out, not just a couple of players you want to pick on.
Yeah, afternoon, Danny, watching on YouTube.
Afternoon, Danny. Hope things are good.
That 10-6-5. We used to play the flop game, as
Okay,
it was.
yeah.
Whenever we used to go to the casino or wherever, we'd all have a flop. I say all of us, 4 or 5 of us used to go. 10-6-5 was my flop. Whenever it
Really?
came down, yeah. Whenever it came down, score a man. Thanks for coming.
3 specific cards.
I had 10-6-5. Ben had Jack 6-2. The other Ben had 9-6-4. Bob Malvasi, Ace 10-5.
Well,
Yeah, whenever we go, it was always the flop game in play. I don't know why 10-6-5. I think it was probably the flop at the time when someone decided to do it. Wasn't too much thinking.
you saw the
involved
cards
there.
you had there.
So
They'll do.
I'll have those ones, boys. Yeah, no problem.
Good afternoon, whenever you're watching from. We are down to the final 14 in the high roller.
We'll do a Brit check on the EPT shortly. Plenty of poker going on around the world, but a well-attended high roller here in Coventry is our focus. Day 2. Of the Cont, 64 entries yesterday, 8 day 2 buy-ins today. $72 total entries and just the 14 remaining now. Playing top 9 will be paid. So Michael going to take this one, hijack Ace-5 of clubs, and fold it all the way around to Mitch in the big, who folds as well. So pick up there for Michael.
Matthew Guy watching on YouTube. Afternoon, guys. Have a good day. Trying to work out what year Spicy was first on the poker stream. Must be 15 years ago. Yeah, it definitely must be, because Thanet was 2008 and 9
Yeah.
and 10. So you're absolutely bob on. Carl Spicer would have been there or thereabouts. He was always in the mix down in Thanet whenever we went down there. Played for years. Took a hiatus for a few years. We didn't see him for a while.
I thought that was the exact same hand twice there. I mean, Michael literally had Ace-5 of clubs and back-to-back hands. I thought it was the same hand. The graphic just hadn't caught up, but
No.
same hand, back-to-back. Suits and all.
Well, Carl's first cash actually was 2011. But 2012 in Thanet, second, third, third.
Wow.
Not bad.
Brilliant.
Not bad. Like I said, I've not seen him since. I only played once in 2017, so I've not seen him on tour since 2015. And then came back in 23, cashed in London, and then has had 10 cashes in 2024. And it's good to have him back at the tables
Yeah, agreed.
because he can mix it up.
I mean, that session yesterday evening was brilliant. Just, I know we said earlier he ran well, but he really capitalised on his run good yesterday. Played some very good stuff.
Yeah. Was it Carl who blasted off the final table not so long back? Yes, it was. Sometimes it doesn't work.
Was that Luton? I want to say
That's,
maybe it was. I think it might have been Luton.
I know
Not
he,
sure.
he eye-rolled, the 888 eye roller in Reading.
Ah,
He
yeah.
was 7th, wasn't he? And he was chip leader.
That's it, yeah. Right, so James opening the pocket sevens here. It's a 30k. Ace, Jack, defend from the Turk in the big blind. Just opting to call here versus a slightly inflated sizing, but nothing too crazy. And James now with second pair. Well, now ahead of second pair on this board. Pocket sevens going to function well with the 7 of spades and just goes for the c-bet and take it down. So nice pick up for James.
It's called from Reading. No, he's not Sandra. He's from round the Thanet area. So Kent somewhere. Margate, Ramsgate, Broadstairs, that kind of area. But plays in Reading. Well, that's going to be one of the closest, isn't it? Reading and Luton from Thanet. London a couple of
yeah.
hours away.
Luton may be fractionally closer, but It's not. I mean, it's a bit of a drive from Thanet anywhere, really, isn't it?
Yeah, well, anywhere is.
Yeah.
It's closer to France than anywhere
Yeah.
that plays poker in Britain. You can get to France quicker before you can sit down at a poker table if you live in Margate and Thanet. So still on 14. Will decidedly slow down because obviously the money's 9. Is it raining inside at the Behemoth? The Mad Turk with his hood up.
Mitch, cut off, King, Queen of Clubs, raise in that order. Mad Turk in the small blind, Ace 9. Could be one that we fall with a 3-bet here at some frequency at least. Looks like it's going to be. Yeah, I think this is going to come as a 3-bet from Turk. I like it. I like it. Try and get the betting lead in here. Mitch is going to be way wider than King Queen suited in the cutoff, so I like it. Mitch is probably just going to respond here with a call. I don't really see the need for us to 4-bet against a small blind 3-bet range in this setup this close to the money, but I imagine we're just going to call and take a flop.
Like to see a flop with King Queen, so he does. King Queen suited. Of the club variety. Of the club variety. Any flops about? Mitch Johnson.
What flop for Mitch?
Ill-timed firing, or as we found, are we going to find a check?
No, this is what we should be c-betting here as Turk, I think.
Yeah.
It's essentially just going to favour us a lot as a pre-flop aggressor. We shouldn't really be having too much 6x, 3x in Mitch's raise call range from the cut-off, and can have some kings for sure, but Mad Turk as the 3-better pre-flop has that advantageous range and a decent one to c-bet, so he does go for it. If I'm Mitch here, just calling tower. Does call. Keep in position, keep in flow. We have so much equity on this board with 96% on the flop. There's just no reason to do anything but just let our man keep firing.
Turns a 5.
It's a good card for it. Now, this is the interesting decision point here. Turk's initial action on the turn does decide to slow down and check. I think it's a sensible one, because when we get called on this board, for the exact reasons that Mitch shouldn't have too much 6 and 3, when we do get called, he's going to have flush draws and King X majority of the time. Sneaky little check back from Mitch.
Ten of spades on the river.
So this is really now an interesting spot for Turk. Yeah, I think it's sensible. Maybe just, you know, we're not. It's not really a great bluff catcher here, Ace 9, and I just think Mitch now probably going to be coming for some, maybe just some real targeted value.
He's put the handbrake on the Turk.
Yeah.
Once he gets called on the flop.
I don't think we're getting called by at all here, but I'd like to see a small bet. Just some real, try and draw some crying calls. That looks like what we've got from Mitch here. Wow.
No.
Counting it down.
Yeah, he's not. He's just counting it down, thinking about it, but we know he is in the muck with this one.
I mean, it's nice and easy to say when we flop King 6-3 2 clubs with King Queen of clubs as Mitch, but I think this is a really nicely played hand from Mitch. And to be fair, nice awareness from Turk. Let's recognise that as well, just to put the handbrake on at the right time.
Out of table action, and it's Jordan Thompson He's in. I wonder if he's got hair. That is some beanie. But he's in. And it's ace king for Jordan. It's 10 jack. Look at this for the flop. It's 10 jack for Francis Oberdon. We do have outs,
Wow.
but now the straight as
That's
it.
one of them.
We need a jack. Oh, we're out
Or a
the
club.
door, or a
Or a
club.
club.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
We've got plenty of outs. Can he find it? No, it's a 5 of spades. And Francis Oberdon takes out Jordan Thompson in 14th. Unlucky Jordan. Look at the stack of Francis.
Wow.
Oi, oi. We're down to 13. Down to 13. Unlucky, Mr. Jordan. Great effort.
So Mitch opening 10-9 of spades here in the hijack. Lee gets straight after it with ace-jack in the cut-off with a 3-bet. Back round to Mitch. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be proceeding here as Mitch. His hand has great post-flop playability, but well, does decide to complete. I think we're dealing with one SPR now pretty much already with Lee. He's going to need that good flop ability from his hand. That
Ace
is
King
not
10 is not.
going to be the one he's after. So top pair, gut shot straight draw for Lee. I like bet here. 60k, that looks like. $55. Yeah, Mitch just gonna get out of the way now with the 10-9.
Nice one, Lee. Building his stack up to 30 bigs. Very nice indeed. Sandra says ex-daughter-in-law Jade Marie Walker's playing in today
Ah, Jade's in the field.
and wishing her good luck. Well, she's still in. Table 22, seat 7. She is still in the mix.
Yeah, good luck to her.
So well done. 78 entries into the main event today so far. Event at 6 o'clock as well. There's a cash out satellite going on. There's all sorts going on today. But she's still in. Going along nicely. And if we get the chance for a chip count, Sandra, we will let her know. And give you the chip count on Jade.
Let's do a Brit check.
Are you doing a Brit check?
How are we getting on?
We're doing a Brit check.
International. Well, there have been a few bust outs. Only one Brit in the last 30 out. Ryan Plant out in 112th. Luke Porter still a top 10 stack. Brandon Shields, top 10 stack.
Good lad. His
Span
face,
that
his
from-
mug's all over the screen.
70k this morning, 700k now.
Wow.
Boss. Boss that. Good luck to the boys in Prague.
Amazing. Well done to him. That's what we say.
Alright, so Mitch opened the 8-9 of diamonds this time. Turk just calling the 10s in the cut-off. And we're going heads up. to ace, 6, 5, 2 hearts, 1 spade. So gut shot for Mitch. Obviously Turk with the best hand at the moment with a pair of tens.
There's 5, 6 flop. Better than a call. Turns a 3 pair. Still the Turk. 1 bet wins. Unless Mitch decides with a gutter ball wants to see if how he stands against the Turk. Does he barrel the turn?
I think so, Tower. I think we've got to go for a double barrel here. We've got 9 high at this point in time. If we start checking here now, Turk just gets to showdown relatively comfortably. We can certainly have ace-x. I think we've just got ace-x. All the ace-x in our range is the pre-flop razor. Just makes hands like this in a real tough spot. And Turk might be wishing he'd put that one into a 3-bet pre-flop, but as it is, we're 4 off the money now.
We are.
And these considerations start becoming very real. Carl and Mitch really flexing these north of 1 million chip stacks.
Yep, Jordan Thompson out in 14th.
Brandon is flying. You are 100% correct.
Awesome. Well, the numbers just dropped to 12, as you can see on the screen. Zicheng Meow, unfortunately not captured. Unfortunately not captured. Zicheng finishing in 13th, which means we're down to 12. 9 getting the money. Zicheng just busting out, leaving us on 12. Rob Duras with a nice healthy stack.
So 2 tables are 6.
It is, you're right. After this hand, we will be balancing the tables. There's Adam Wilkinson having a stretch. Still in. Seven deuce deuce.
Yeah, what a ugly flop. So Rob as the pre-flop aggressor here. I think we're going to probably see a bet. Clear some equity from the blind holdings. $25K. James, no backdoor clubs working for him either. He'll be getting out of the way. Carl now 10-9. We've got a backdoor straight draw on 2 overs. And what should be an advantageous flop for us, just wonder how much he wanted to get after it. He's going to float one off here. Take a turn. Well,
Jack of diamonds on the turn, anybody?
I mean, Carl does pick up some additional equity now, so if we were floating the flop with intentions, my point was to mix in some leads on. I wonder what frequency he gets to do that. Well, he's going to mix in a lead here.
And just works, doesn't it?
It's interesting. I think if we check here and just get faced with aggression, our sort of the value of our float on the flop gets really decreased. So if we are trying to say that we're floating flop, I understand why we're mixing some leads here, and it's going to work on this occasion.
And we're losing Mitch. Mitch Johnson is heading to the outer table to balance as we're down to 12.
Yeah, it's been good from Mitch. It's been really good.
Yeah,
I
1.1 million.
Barring some kind of disaster, we'll be seeing him back on stream at some point in this tournament.
Which also means Carl Spice has got nearly double anybody else on the table.
I mean, now this is...
Can he just put the foot down?
This is like the setup for Carl. This is the setup. We've got Michael here on 100k. We've got James, who's relatively short. We've got stacks in and around that 40-50 mark that just don't really want to get after it, and Carl's just got the lot. So we've got a dream setup really here in terms of ICM now, 2 or 3 off the money as Carl. So buckle up, strap in. I think it's about to get a bit spicy on the feature table.
It is.
3 off the money, 2 off of a 2 5-handed
Indeed.
table bubble situation.
Going to be interesting afternoon, Mick the Mod. Hope things are well.
Well, speaking of things that are interesting, Rob's certainly interested in 2 red kings, and James, this is a tough spot, tower 20, this is going in. There's just no other way this hand's gonna
Coolerville,
play,
baby.
really.
Absolute setup for James Parker.
Make this 60, 65,
Yep.
all in. Sigh, don't love it when we get all in, we're hoping we're racing, but
Yep. Look right down. The Cowboys are still in town. And it is literally,
yeah, any time there.
I'm
really.
all in. Pass me the triangle, please. And James, it
just-
could be ace
It
king, it could
doesn't
be
love
ace
it.
queen
We
suited.
just don't love it in this spot now as James Tower, because we're just hoping that we're up against ace king for a race. We're very unlikely to be up against worse pairs, I think, in this situation. And
In they go, and James sees the bad news. Rob
turns over the
Duras.
kings. It's 10s for James.
And a chance to get over 800k here and 70 big blinds and be in a great position. Just 2 off the money if he can hold with the kings.
Well,
How do we get out of this one?
great start. we've got backdoor clubs and backdoor straight draws working for us, but it's a tough
Queen of
flop.
clubs, anybody?
Well,
Boy, oi!
well-
Can we do it this way?
Well,
Can we really?
the audacity of James to
Can
pull
we
off
do
backdoor 10s
backdoor
would be
quads?
absolutely outrageous.
Oh, it's not. Whoa.
At least it makes for a good bar story. Boat under
God.
boat. But GG, James.
Oh,
Played
but-
some nice stuff, to be fair, at times on this
Yeah.
table. Pretty unfortunate in a couple of spots. That one included, just a couple off the money.
Yeah, 2 off the money. Unlucky, sir. Finishing in 12th. We're down to 11 and now 2 spots off the dosh. Phew. Imagine the backdoor. Imagine that.
That would
the
be
most
some
perfect 2
recovery,
cards
wouldn't
there
it?
is.
That would be some recovery.
Oh, man.
The pure run out, that would be. So 6-12 of the 12, 3 minutes left of this level. Then we'll be going to 8-16 with a 16.
We will indeed. Next stop could be the FT break.
Yeah, so 11
two
left.
off the money.
11 left.
Yeah, it's been an interesting dynamic. 2 tables of 5 on the bubble.
Yeah.
Obviously short-handed, but play obviously starting at the same time on each table. Then we go hand for hand. James Parker out in 12th. He's run 11. Mitch Johnson not out. He's on the outer tables. He went balancing the tables. Sat at the side of Francis and Adam Wilkinson.
Yeah, here we go then. Can you get after it, Cole? Looking forward to seeing how he handles these. Time between now and the time where we eventually get down to that payout zone. So we've got 5 on the feature. We've got 6 on the outer. We don't think we'll be changing any of the guys from now on. There's no redraw or 10
Nope.
or anything like that. It's just these will be the 5 that you'll see on the box. So dealer change.
Yep. Regular basis. Dealer change. On 11. 9 get the money. Afternoon, Mr. Jerry. Jerry Fall, how are you? Good to have you on board for the Behemoth. This is the high roller taking precedence today, all the way through till we crown a champion. Payout scrolling across the bottom, £15,740 up top. 3,000 as a min cash for 9th place. So a juicy min cash for a 900 pint, 900 plus the juice, £1,000 in total.
So with 10s again. Be raising this time, that's for sure. We've got Michael the short stack in the big blind, so we don't need to go crazy, but looks like 28. Roll with 6s in the small blind.
I'm going to see a flop.
Yeah, then we'll just come and call it out.
Just play cool. See a flop.
Oh,
Wow.
brilliant.
10s again for Turkey. It's the hand that he's passed a couple of times to a big raise. Now then, Turk. Can we find a call? Wow. Bubble pressure.
Yeah, and the extreme pressure and the knowledge that Michael's on our left with 100k.
Mm.
It's a big min cash, and this is
Huge.
an this is an exploit of that ICM situation, really, and Rob recognising that dynamic.
It's a tough spot to be in, and the 10s again having to fold. The best hand again. Having to get out of the way. That's how to apply pressure when you've got a big stack. 2 off the money. Is the Behemoth the start of a new season? It is, because that's our last season finished. Right there. All the names on the leaderboard. So they are the 20 names that got the 10Ks plus 10s, 15s, 30s. And Matt Davenport win the bigger one, 75,000 package to Matt Davenport.
Yeah, brilliant stuff.
And
from Matt.
all the players in purple are going to be in Coventry playing for a playoff when we get there in January. The cash out satellite playoff.
It's going to be so good, that.
The cash out satellite playoff is going to be in January. January the 11th, I do believe, is the first Saturday. The team are going to be here. We'll be setting back up on the Friday, ready for Saturday's play. Is Jay being a part-timer? Jay's gone to Poland. Jay's on his Christmas holidays with the missus. Gone to see the family and eat some fish,
Yeah.
apparently.
Big thing in
Carp,
Poland,
isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Carp.
Big thing in Poland.
Eat carp. I don't know if he joins in or just has his burger and chips, I'm not sure.
Imagine that. Just comes from it's plain hamburger with plain chips all the way through.
12 sat round the table, all eating fish.
Yeah.
He sat there, burger, chips, mayonnaise. So we're on 11.
Yes. Cheers, mate. Got a coffee, mate, please. Yeah, thanks, mate. Nice one.
Thank you.
Legend.
Teaser on the way. Good old Lee.
T. Lee.
T. Lee. Bob's on a bit later. He's on at 4.
Get your arm round you up here, don't we, mate?
We get them all sorted.
Yeah.
We get looked after.
Yeah.
Michael with the king 4. All in. Can't see a call. Well, it's only 69.
It's getting cool. It's
24, 4.5.
It's a
Big
call.
Four and a half bigs to call. And he makes it. The Turk's going to get out of the way. So Michael, short stack in the room. 11 players left. 9 get the money. He's all in. With King 4 suited.
Yeah,
Against Lee Hollins with Ace 6. So Michael needing to hit 34% of the time. We stay in that seat.
Well,
That's not much help. 9,
No,
10,
not at the
10.
minute.
Back doors about
not
it.
at the minute, mate.
Jack
It's
of
not.
Hearts.
Well,
Oh.
just the other red jack.
The other red jack, the Jack of
Yeah.
Diamonds.
So, Queen's working for us as well now. Obviously not the Queen of Diamonds though.
And it's a 4. Doo-doo-doo. We get the double.
That's good, yeah,
we
four's
knew
good.
it wasn't. We knew it wasn't
That was good. I
moving.
didn't realise. I thought for a minute there wasn't.
No.
It wasn't any good, but yeah.
We knew
Off
he
suit
wasn't
4.
moving. He was very confident then. Boom.
Suit
he
4 for
says.
Michael.
Thank you very much, he says. Back up to 12. The Luton nuts working in Coventry. King 4 is never a nutty hand.
Well, apparently it is in Luton, mate.
Really?
Is there ever a, you know, hands like this where it's the Luton nuts or
Yeah.
the Portsmouth nuts or whatever? Any of these hands ever good?
Aces.
Yeah, but what?
The
what-
Rotherham nuts.
The Rotherham nuts. The Rotherham nuts.
The
is
My
aces,
House
is it?
nuts. The aces.
The Rotherham nuts. that's branded official.
Well, we could be in again.
Tower stamp. Under the gun, what are we, 12 here? Yeah, we could be.
He's on the blinds
Yeah.
next.
There we go. I don't think that's all in, but it's effectively all in.
Yeah.
Plymouth Nuts is the Jack Deuce. Right, here's one for the chat then. What are the local nutted hands in your casinos? So far, we've got the Luton Nuts, the Plymouth Nuts. We've got the recently branded Rotherham Nuts.
Walsall's 6-3.
Walsall's the 6-3.
Sheffield's 6 deuce.
Yeah.
That's all I know. Rob Duras, only player to get through. Oh, no, 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 no.
Well, not getting through here.
This is just, I'm all in. Put the rest of it in, he says. In they go, thank you. Michael staring down with Jack 10. Now needs to hit again and get lucky. Rob Duras. Could be over a milli here. And in great position and put us on the bubble.
Well, we're going to need a lot of help here as Michael. But we do have one of the hands with the best post-flop
8 of hearts, 9 of
flopability,
hearts,
as it
3
were.
of clubs.
You just love these absolute showcase flops, don't you?
Please. 8 of hearts, 9 of hearts, 3 of clubs. None
Well,
of it.
that's not too bad, to be fair. We're guttering to a 9 now. We're still guttering to a 9.
Yeah, the spade's not working.
It's going to need 3 outs once here, or we are going to be on the pure bubble.
Can he find it? No, next
Can't
door.
quite.
Runs into Jacks.
GG, mate.
Unlucky.
GG, Michael. But really ground that stack very well. Couldn't get much going. Never really too far above 100k.
Yeah. Guess what, folks? We're going to be getting a player back, and we're going to be on the bubble. We'll just pause the clock to get a player across. We're on the bubble. 10 players left. 9 get the money. Who are we going to get back?
Well, while we're working out who we're going to get back,
Yeah.
we've got some more countrywide nuts.
I like Purple Poppy. Thanix nuts is any two.
The Torquay nuts is 6-4. There's a theme here. There's 4s and 6s in a lot of these nutted
Yeah,
hands.
6-2, 6-3, 6-4.
King 4, 6-4.
I like Jack 9.
Jack 9.
I like Jack 9
Jack
in
9 in
Sunderland.
Sunderland. Is that it? David Harvey bringing in the representation from the north.
So just waiting for a player to come across. And then we'll restart on the bubble. And both tables will start at the same time.
Alright, we're starting to get a little bit more. We're moving up
I
now.
like King Queen.
The Reading Nuts King Queen.
Does Turk think it's raining?
Leeds Nuts 9-3. That's the first 9. Oh no, it's not even the first 9x hand. Mel Barnes coming in on Twitch with Leeds Nuts 9-3. We might have to set up a hand later with all of these nuts hands against each other. Yeah, Tim letting us know the Reading Nuts King Queen. It seems boring in the context of things, doesn't it, Tim? Max Amos Gaming also saying Reading Nuts King Queen. Stevenage Nuts 10 deuce off. Live at the Shed Nuts 7 deuce off. 7 deuce game always in play.
Awesome.
Lovely stuff.
Live at the Shed. There'll be a game there this weekend, 2 weeks before Christmas.
10 free suited in Leicester. Leicester dominating Leeds.
Who we got back? Chris Johnson's in the house. Oi, oi, Chris Johnson.
King 9 here. Mandatory open for Cole. ITM pressure. Yes, please, sir. That looks like 40. Yeah, nice. Lee, Queen 4, bin. Mad Turk, Deuce 3, bin. Jack 4's not going to be putting any more money in here as Rob, so it's back round to Chris in the big blind. Queen 10 off 15? Question mark? Not even that.
13.
Yeah,
Yeah.
13.
He'll know how aggro Cole can be.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's a race from gun where he'll change his mind a little bit with the Queen 10.
yeah. I think the fact that we're five-handed now is purely just
Yeah.
taking some ICM pain now. Can we? There may be. We don't know what the stack sizes are at the outer table. There might be a shorty out there.
Yeah, Mel, we don't have any table sound, unfortunately. PK's got to try and sort something out with the table sound. So if somebody walks past with a keg of beer or something like that, or a trolley of beer, ready for the Saturday match, we just have to mute it so there's no big noise in the back. So apologies for that. It's the table noise around the audio on the table that's a big problem. It means if we do mute, it goes deathly quiet. Try not to do it as much as we always try and keep the sound on, so we're with you all the time. But unfortunately, at this moment in time, there's no table sound, so we can't even hear what's happening.
So Carl getting a walk here, and this stack should just climb now. Tower really should. We've got 3 short stacks at the table, all under 20 bigs. We've got Rob pipped in the chamber. We cover and.
And it's actually nice to see Rob Duras not with 8 bigs and 9 bigs and 10 bigs, having to
100%.
slow the clock down and work
100%.
the clock to his advantage and make sure that he's got a big stack. So well
He's
done,
an excellent
Rob.
player, Rob.
He
It's
is.
really.
4th this year, 4th last year.
Yeah, I mean,
In
that,
the
that
NPL.
in itself speaks volumes to be
Yeah.
that consistent over a year-long period in back-to-back years.
Yep.
That's incredible. A lot of respect for Rob. I love watching him play.
Yeah, we are down to 10. It's a good job Chris Johnson's moving, because the dealer, I thought it was froze then. Luke was in like, we were like playing musical chairs then.
Yeah, we'll be hand for hand, won't we, at this point?
Musical statues from the dealer. But we are hand for hand waiting for the action to finish on the outer tables. Unfortunately, can't hear any of the action. We'll try and get it sorted when we go on a bigger break.
And do let us know, guys, if you are planning on playing poker anywhere up and down the country, if you're coming down to the
Yes.
Behemoth over the weekend, let us know what flight you're going to be playing, if you're going to be playing in the Cup or anything like that, or any of your local games. What are you playing? Where are you playing it? We would love to know. See if we can get a shout out for your local card room in the chat. Yeah, I know, Rich. We've had so many problems with this already over the last 2 days. It's only going to get worse as the week goes on.
Behemoth. Do we not pause the clock for hand van? No, we do not. No, we do not. Some companies pause the clock and take 2 minutes or 3 minutes off per hand. We normally let it run because it's not
Do we
normally
go to the end of the level? Do we pause it at the end of the level? Or
No.
Just let it keep
Pause it
ticking?
after the second level.
Okay, fine.
The clock gets paused after the second. You only have 1 increase in blinds hand for
Fine.
hand,
Okay.
I do believe. And then they'll I think take 3 minutes off per hand, or
Yeah. Gotcha.
but some do and some don't. It's all a little bit It's not Jay. This is Sam Orledge. Jay is off to Poland for his Christmas holidays.
Hi, Sally. How are you doing?
Sally, Right, Sam for the week with us. Sam does a lot of commentary and jumps in with us when he can. Does Goliath all every year. Plus other events too. Always good to have Sam
I think it's about
with
10.
us.
No, was it 10? No. 8 years ago we first did a bit of comms at Goliath.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
been,
well before COVID. Absolutely. So on to the next. Just doing my twist, you making sure you hadn't been.
Always
axed.
good to have someone looking out for you, mate, that's for sure. Coming down from Portsmouth Saturday morning for the Turbo, Gareth.
Oi,
Good
oi.
luck with that one, mate. Hopefully that goes well for you.
And good luck next week when I'm
Yeah.
sure you're playing the Christmas cracker
Gareth,
or
hopefully
whatever
you're
it's
playing
called.
the winter special at Portsmouth.
The winter special.
The £150 comp, which you should all be at.
Yes.
I know, I miss Jay as well, Sally. It's much easier when we're sat at home just tuning into the live stream.
Yeah, he's on his holidays.
He's fine.
On his
yeah,
way
he's
to
doing
Poland
well.
tomorrow.
He's having a well-deserved Christmas break. Pleasure to be involved with the Carder and Direct team down here. Do such a good job covering these events. And we can't promise to be given the same level of insight as Jay week hand to hand or over the course of the festival, but we'll be it covering as best we can.
Absolutely.
Anti-Unreal on YouTube. Hey guys, won a giveaway last week. Didn't get a ticket. Do you know if they've been sent out?
Oh no, Anti-Unreal. Yes, that would. I can't actually check it this week because Jay did the always does the spreadsheet, but I'll be doing this one this week when we get the word from Tom. So unfortunately, I can't check that one. Anti-Unreal. It'll have to be when we come back for leg number 1. But we'll have a word.
We'll make a note of it, Anti-Unreal. Unfortunately, like Tower says, it might have to be one we're looking into at the start of 2025. But alright, Chris has found a spot here then, so he's all in. Ace King, well, I'll certainly do it. Rob not going to be calling here. Ace Jules, A7 on Twitch. Afternoon, lads. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome into everybody watching on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. You join us for bubble coverage from day 2 of the High Roller here at the Behemoth Festival.
Indeed. Have you been to Bristol's card room, Jules? I think they're trying to get poker going in the Grosvenor Casino. Now the Rainbow's shut. Did it take off in Bristol? Let us know. I don't think there's been any tournaments. I think it's just cash at the minute.
Let's see how our boys are getting on in the EPT. We're one player away from only having one list of names, and I cannot tell you how happy that makes me. 101 remaining, you get 100 players per page, and the amount of times I try to refresh this on the second page and it just jumps back to the first page. First world problems. So let's have a look and see what we're dealing with here. Luke Porter still going strong. Brandon
Nice.
going well as well.
Good stuff. Try and keep you updated.
It's out. Not since Ryan busted, so all seems well in Prague at the moment. Yeah, as much support as we can get to our local card rooms, it is quite as simple as that, guys. If we get the grassroots level and the the pyramid structure supplied from the bottom, and we support the local card rooms as best we can, the better the games that we get there, the better and the more experienced the teams in the card rooms become at running these kind of comps, and the overall experience in general just improves. The environment becomes healthier.
Indeed. The Grosvenor ever run free rolls? Not live.
Yeah, not live free rolls, online, yeah.
Yeah. Online they do. It's like the online tree rolls are on now.
Yeah.
All the way through for a month. Online tree rolls they're called. I'm not even play one.
Now that's not bad from the marketing division. That's not.
Tree rolls.
That's
Love it.
good.
I like that.
That's good. You know, we've got some situations that we know.
Online
There's
tree
some
rolls.
elephants in rooms. But online tree rolls is good.
Yep. There you go. Free rolls on Grosvenor Poker every night at 8 o'clock. Afternoon, Pesky. Sean Lewis, hope things are well.
Yeah, how you doing, Sean?
Stoke will be cold today.
Is that where he is?
Stoke will be cold, let me
Is that
tell
where
you.
Sean is?
Stoke's cold in June.
Yeah.
One of the coldest away days ever. Stoke City.
It's at the top of the hill, isn't it? The
Top of the hill.
365.
It's not. It's
Is it
got.
Bet 365 still?
It's like wind tunnels in
Yeah.
every corner.
I know, yeah. It's got those non-linked stands, isn't it? It's just that exposure in each corner. If you were on the end
Yep.
of one of those, God, you'd be getting that wind coming off you.
Labario, manager from Reading, is moving to Cardiff Grosvenor and hoping to get a card room up and running properly. There's a bit of news. Thank you very much. Well, Cardiff had 2550s this year and smashed it. So hopefully they'll get some more next year.
Yeah, that was when we were down in Luton for the GKT earlier in the year.
That's
Cardiff
right.
had its first
They did.
25-50. Was it a 20? No, I think it was 25-25, wasn't it? But they smashed the guarantee on that. Laborio.
Yeah. I thought Florina was doing the card room supervisor's
Yeah,
job.
Farina is. Might be, but
Glenister says, Grosvenor Bristol's okay. Having teething problems with a better vibe than the Rainbow. Too small at the moment for tournaments, but at least they've given it a chance of hitting the bad big jackpot. Absolutely.
yeah.
Not bad big jackpot. We'll put sat down playing after 6 o'clock.
Does the tour ever get close to the West Country? What's the most westernly stop we've got of that kind of region? And obviously we're looking at
Brazil.
up north. We've got
No, I think Coventry's as close as we get.
Yeah.
I really do. We used to work at the old Gala, which was at the Harbour side in Bristol, which was the old Rainbow. And we did 4 years of touring down there, but that's shut down. The Mad Turk with the Ace King raising to 200,000. So no action for the Turk with the old Ace King.
Yeah, hand for hand, continuing here. 10 remaining. We are on the direct bubble of the high roller. Min cash £3,000, 10th place £0, and for a 900 plus your juice, making this up to £1,000. A 3.3x on your entry for the min cash is certainly nothing to turn your nose at. It's been entertaining watch, this one, since we
Yes.
started covering yesterday. It's been really good through 8 day 2 entries. We had 72 entries in total in the competition. We had 23 starting day 2. That number tumbled very quickly. We settled around 16 for a little while, then it's just slowly tickled off
Yep.
since then, and leaves us here in level 17 of the day with 10 remaining. Carl in seat number 9 here in the feature table has had a stack ever since the end of day 1 yesterday, and has really been putting that to good use. Rob has got a big stack as well, sat in seat 4.
Indeed.
The other 3 gents here relatively short in relation to those stacks, but still with some playability.
Indeed. And Danny Evans says Luton's closer to Plymouth than Coventry. Well, I was just going straight down the M6
Plymouth.
to the M5.
Plymouth, yeah. I meant Coventry might be closer to Bristol than Luton. I would have thought. Might be a bad take, but I think it's probably well, it's definitely closer than Plymouth. Oh, our geography is suspect though, Danny.
That's true.
You know,
That is true. What's PSA? Ben, what does that mean?
PSA.
That's sporting tips after a few adult
It might
beverages
just
aren't
be
that bad.
meant to say PS and just put the A in
Oh,
by
right.
accident. Trying to hit the caps lock or something.
Is that Ben who I told that Tucker Craft was going to score a touchdown for the Green Bay Packers and didn't in Luton? If it was Ben, apologies. He was the only person not to score. Everybody else did.
So, Rob, as one of the other 2 big stacks, our public service announcement. You fishes.
I was trying to work it out what it meant.
Well, good turn here for Chris. Well, it's not Chris. It's actually Carl in the hand, so I'm not quite sure how this is.
Yeah, Chris.
There's a graphic issue here, but I'm going to assume Rob's hand is correct with the Queen 6, and it's actually just Carl with the 8-5.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, apologies, guys. The graphics on that one weren't quite right, but
All £10 gone, and I'm staking 100% of his action now. Sorry, Ben.
100% of 0 is still 0, buddy. Don't worry about that.
I'll give you one later to redeem myself.
What, a tip or a tenner?
Definitely a tip.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Definitely a tip.
Oh, Carl had King Jack. Okay, thanks, Gully. Appreciate that. Might have just been an error there. It flashed up briefly. Okay. Good spot. Thank you very much.
So on to the next. Carl's bicep in C number 9. Over 1 million chips. Just says, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Lee!
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Chance to double up. Spicy getting spicy with the ace 5. Oh, Lee.
Here we go,
Stay in
then.
your seat, son.
Here we go then.
Very confident. Stay in your seat.
3-1 favourite here, Lee, to double.
Yes.
But this is an all-in at risk that potentially could see the bubble burst here in Coventry in the high roller. It's the ace 5 of Carl against the 2 blackjacks of Lee.
Yeah, pretty standard move with an ace on the button with the chip lead.
Yeah, just get it in and
Did it and just Lee just looks down at 2 jacks and says, "This is
we're
it."
going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
Oh,
Ace
no
on the
way.
flop.
Ace 9 deuce. We now
just-
need
yeah.
one of the jacks. In fact, there's only one alive.
Well, doesn't change anything. Still need that jack.
Jack of diamonds. Jack of diamonds. Oh, we're down to the final table, and it's a king. Oh, man. Unlucky Lee. Lee Hollins busting out, which means we're now on the final table of 9. There's going to
Lovely
be
stuff.
There's going to be a 10 to 15 minute break. We're going to grab a cup of tea, and we'll be back with the final table, and everybody is now in the money, and £3,000 now locked up.
Yeah, congratulations to all the players. It's good stuff.
I like that in the background. The Behemoth. The Behemoth. We will see you in about 10 to 15 minutes time. Stick with us. Final table on its way. Everybody is in the money. See you shortly.
Getting away from the ace king.
Good fold.
Nice laydown
Yep.
from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
In with fives. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket fives. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie
What we got? Just under 30.
was 27. Oh, so yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. There we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stato makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the fives has ran right into it here.
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1-5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
Yeah, this time. Oh, thanks, man. I think he thinks
9, 8, 4. We're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7 or a 5.
The 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
who's number 7? Beckham on the road.
Whoa!
Oh, that is
And does with the 7.
That is a grim river
Wow!
to take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
One out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in.
The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be Tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, Tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't.
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
You need one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. But big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in and a call. And Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I'm no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When you know wine o'clock, that is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little. I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt
9-5 spades.
He gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand. And basically, someone...
Oh, wow.
Literally, someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table.
Wow.
And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened. Here we go.
What's this?
So this is
Yep.
Grand Final Champions. I might be able to help you with the bottom half, Tower. When it goes to the top half, I have got no chance at all. Should we start bottom right? Should we start 2024?
We're going backwards.
We'll go backwards.
That's Christmas jumper, Pivas.
That is Pivas.
It's there, he's on screen.
Next door to Pivas, 2022, Dan Bedson.
That's that big fella.
Dan Bedson. Over to you, Tower.
Nope.
That would be
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock. Ben Windsor.
Ben Windsor.
Yes.
Oh, what was his surname? That's Jerome,
Who
but I
won that
can't
one?
remember his surname.
Which one of them four won it?
Oh, I'm going to come back to him.
It's not Jerome Bradpiece.
No, it's Jerome. He's a French guy. We'll come back to that one. Jerome something. Mark Wright next to Ben Windsor, I see there.
Yep.
Do you want to help me out? Who's next to Mark Wright? Jerome Lahostis. Jerome Lahostis.
I tell you what, I would never have got that ever.
I was there, 2018. That was my first
glad you
grand
were.
final. I've got no chance with the one in the middle of them. I have no idea who that is. You're going to have to help me out with that one, Tower.
Might need help myself. Flipping eight. What was that?
Right,
2016.
We'll jump to the next comment.
Charlie
We'll come
Carroll.
back. Charlie Carroll, nice and easy. Kev Allen. Nice and easy.
Sam Grafton.
Nice and easy. Is that? It looks like young Fedor Holtz next to Sam Grafton. Who is that?
He's not Alex Spencer.
Yeah, I'm no chance now, Tower. I could only do the ones I worked. That was it. I could only do the ones I worked.
I can't remember that one. And number 4 on line 1. I know the first 3.
We'll do the first three. We'll knock them off one by one.
Mike Ellis in 1,
Yep.
who won the first one.
Yep.
I always remember, and weirdly, it's the only hand I ever remember of any one of the final tables ever. Mike Ellis, because on the final table he came in with 9 bigs, and he had pocket 9s, and he was up against Ace King, the first hand of the final table.
Yeah.
Ace on the flop, 9 on the river, and went on to win it.
There
And
you go.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but I've always remembered Mike Ellis, or ever. And I couldn't tell you the winning hand of any other player. Tony Cascarino,
Yep.
footballer, and Paul Faultin.
Paul Fulton. That's a
Oh,
new name
bad
for
pub.
me.
Make the mod! Yeah, we know we're having table sound issues, young man. If we do get to the dinner, well, the dinner break is in 11 minutes and 1 level, is that right? Yeah. So in 50 minutes time, there is a 30-minute dinner break. So that will stand. That will be the next break. I know we just had 10 minutes there to sort the final table out. And in seat order, here they are. There we go. The stacks are there. Oh, they will sort themselves out. Seat 1 is Adam Wilkinson. 2 is Chris Johnson. Oliver Kaplan in seat number 3. Mitch Johnson, Rob Duras, the Mad Turk, Carl Spicer, Francis Oberdon, and Tim Slator. They are the final 9. We are in the money. Yeah, cheers, Mick the Mod. Thank you very much indeed. But weirdly, in my ear, I can now hear the table sound. But PK will still be looking at it on the dinner break, and we'll probably start everything during that 30-minute dinner break.
Yeah, and welcome to your final table, ladies and gents. 72 has become 9.
Yeah.
And 9 will eventually become 1, where we're going to crown a champion of the high roller here at the Behemoth Festival. Very unfortunate for Lee, busting out in 10th place as the bubble boy. Jax couldn't hold against the ace-5 of Cole. But we've got a line-up here for a final table, that's for sure. And looking forward to bringing coverage to you. We'll be here till the end.
We will.
So strap in.
Francis versus the Mad Turk, heads up, please.
Yeah. I mean, there's just corridor. Look at this lineup. It's a great lineup.
So we'll get rid of the player count. There's only 9 players left now. Not the 10 that's on there. We'll get that changed. We'll whip it out of the waste. We know the final table is just 9. Chris Johnson out of the way. Ollie. A decent run for Oliver. Afternoon, Richard Whitmore. How are we doing, Mad as a Wasp? You alright? What's happening? Up the posh.
How are we doing, Rich? Welcome in on Facebook. And if any of you are tuning in, what are we, 4:10, getting towards the end of the day, any of you tuning in for the first time, do let us know in the chat box. Any of you who have stuck with us for the first 2 sessions and have come back for the final table, thank you for sticking with us. And appreciate your company as always. So Oliver going to open a6 here from the cutoff. Turk defending Jack 10 in the big blind, very standard. King 7 deuce 2 diamonds. Check and 1. Oliver's going to come for a bet here. Just want a bet range here. And gets that one through. Got to be giveaway time, says Kev. Have we got something to give away today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We are starting all the giveaways tomorrow. We don't do giveaways during the final table. Giveaways will start tomorrow, Kev. There'll be plenty to do tomorrow. We'll have them on regular intervals during the day tomorrow. Plus, we've not had a text from Tom.
Oh, well, I mean, that would be helpful. We've actually got
Excuse
something to
me,
give
guys,
away.
you can't give anything
Yeah.
away. Oh, sorry, we've already done 500.
Yeah.
But we will sort it, Kev. We don't do giveaways during final tables because final tables can be fast, furious and very good viewing. But there'll be plenty tomorrow, Kev. Don't worry about that. We'll get you some beer tokens. You need it. Your fridge is already running out by what I've seen.
The contents of that shopping trolley are almost in Kev's stomach already, I think. So Mitch here with the queens in the cut-off. Going to open this one up. Rob peering down beneath that signature cap. That's something that's going into the muck, and the blinds get out of the way as well. So a raise and take for Mitch. Chip counts on your screen there. 2 players north of 100 bigs
Beautiful.
going into this FT.
The man takes a short take. Is it time he asked for a deal? Oh, it's getting a bit shallow, this, guys. It's only 40 bigs.
It's definitely a crapshoot. Says with the 3 lads up there above 95 blinds.
He's a good lad, old Newsel. 40 odd cashes. I was there on the rail in Vegas when he was fighting for a bracelet. Finished second with $250,000.
Right, so Adam here, Ace King. +1 going to be coming for an open for sure. 40k maybe. Whatever it is to do it promptly. 41. Chris, Ace, Queen, all in. So, see how this pans out for the rest of the table, but we're going to be seeing an all-in call here. Folds round. There we go.
First all in a call, first 5 minutes of the final table. Wilco, chance to take out Chris Johnson. Good friends off the table and on the table. And Chris Johnson staring down 9th place at the moment.
So, any queens about? Not here.
Fours to chop.
Yeah, backdoor spades is the thing as well. So, see if Chris can catch something on the turn.
Imagine 4 of spades. Oh, or any 4.
Just a 4 for the chop.
We're gonna chop it up.
Well, after all that,
Really nice turn for Chris.
it's such an annoying one for Wilco. That been in that spot so many times where he just in such a great spot and it just gets
There we
carved
go.
up.
Pizza delivery. The pizza stand is there. Pizza delivery. Thank you very much. Hot and spicy, sir. Thank you. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Great to have them back. They were at Goliath. They smashed it in the Behemoth. They're here again.
Chips over the line, is that confident when you make? Oh right, it's Wilco. Even the tower says yesterday, well, nobody runs worse than Wilco.
Well, Stuart Rutten does.
Yes, Stuart.
It looks alright, that pizza, by the way. Oh, look at that. Great addition. Outside pizza company. Delivering to the tables. Love it. Are we in the money? We are indeed, Gary. That 10 will disappear very shortly. We are on the final table of 9. Everybody has now locked up £3,000. Show you the payouts very shortly. The Mad Turk looks down at the Cowboys. Oh, Spicer with the Queens. And Mitch initially starting with Queen 8. So Turk is in huge position here.
Francis has a stack behind as well.
So Mitch started it. He's raised. Turk says I'm all in for 202. Carl's got to obviously call.
Playing 1.8, yeah, I mean...
Oh, what's happening here?
Look at this.
Tim Slater's got
Look
the
at
jacks.
this.
Oh my word. What a hand.
Wow.
What a hand.
Wow. And Carl now... I mean, this is just going to be top. I mean, this is probably just the bottom of what Tim's going to have here.
Well, Mitch has just thrown away Queen 8.
Yeah.
The Turk's got the Kings. He's not got anybody covered, but this could be a massive treble up. Plus a few more.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a call here, really.
Here they go. Am I
for
against
$500,000.
Aces, says the Mad Turk. No, he's not.
Kings, Queens, Jacks.
Wow. Three-way all-in to start the final table. The Mad Turk with Kings.
Well,
This is huge. Turk's favourite to double up to 40 big blinds, or treble up to 40 big blinds and right back in it. Carl Spicer with Queens, Tim Slater with the Jacks. Carl Spicer has both covered. Here we go.
So we reckon there's one queen, do we?
Yeah, Queen 8 was Mitch
Two
opened
jacks.
Queen 8.
There we go. 10, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. That is a pretty good start for Turk.
It is indeed.
So
Doesn't
fading,
wanna
running
see-
diamonds,
yeah,
all
doesn't
these
wanna see a
one-out
diamond.
situations. Ace of hearts on the turn. This is going to be. This is a huge river in the context of this final table already.
Literally fading the Queen. The Queen!
Oh, wow!
Oh, no way! Oh my days. The Case Queen. Mitch Johnson smiling away because he's opened Queen 8.
Wow.
The Turk Kings has been eliminated. Tim's eliminated. And Carl Spicer
It's just
has got
disgusting.
2.6 million.
It's just absolutely disgusting.
Oh, man.
But no, nothing at all against Carl here. He's basically played this exactly how it's supposed to play out. But it is not supposed to run out like that. How can we find the queen there?
Wow.
So much paint in hands, but Carl is the artist pulling that one together with an unbelievable queen on the river. Turk's back,
Can't
arms
believe
aloft.
it.
What is this about?
Man. Not buying me new coat today,
It's
says.
just utterly ridiculous, that river.
Oh, Layla. There's no new coat on for parade tomorrow, I'll tell you. Ouch. That was grim.
Yeah. Roy, you're just right. You're right. It's just awful to watch that.
Oh, man.
It's just such a brutal game. I mean, kudos to Carl, and a really nice one for him to pick up. Obviously, double elimination, and we are now down to 7 players at the final table. But it's just brutal. I really feel for Turk, and to be fair, and for Tim finding jacks there, following the jam. And then the call.
Wow.
I mean, that was absolutely wild.
Just wow.
So, I mean, it's just, it's a sucker punch, that.
Oh, dear. Just wow. Sometimes your name's just on the trophy. And we know Carl Spicer, every chip's available, every hand.
Yeah, there's a lot of poker to be played here, guys. There's not any part of me thinking that this is done already. Obviously, Carl's in a fantastic position stack-wise now. But yeah, to have jacks, to have queens v kings and jacks, and drill the one outer on the river.
Oh yeah, can I get ice, a bottle and a water please? Thank you. Okay, card.
Raise 50k. That's
What is happening here?
I mean,
Just what's happening?
someone is determined to get this FT done, because almost immediately after we see that absolute setup before, Oliver's got ace king here, Rob with aces +2, and who's effective here? Oliver's effective. They are really deep. That's one thing that can be said.
God dear.
Well, not only that deep, really. And 40 bigs.
Leave it to 140. Ollie, ace king. Rob Duras getting the cards at the right time.
Might be that he just goes for a call here, Oliver.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. As the under the gun opener, we should be tighter. Therefore, when Rob 3 bets, he should be stronger. In theory, but 965.
As dry as you want for Rob.
Yeah.
Perfect for Rob Duras. This could be just check fold.
Yeah, I mean, losing the
Wouldn't
minimum.
surprise me. Losing minimum, still on just under 40 bigs. Would not surprise me in one jot if Ollie folds to a bet. You don't really see him folding. Or does he call once? With the overs?
Thing is, Sal, what do
No
we do?
redraws, isn't it?
What if we do if we call and it just
Yeah.
peels off like a ball pairing card or a 10 or something? Or it sucks in the situations where Rob has the same hand or ace queen, but it's just one of those where we're just in the blender out of position. I think he's just said I'll fold. Not sure. Maybe he's just said I should fold. All these expressions is basically just he's never going to be continuing past this point. And a nice one for Rob there, but actually Oliver will look back on that
Yeah,
in
losing
hindsight
minimum.
and lost the minimum there.
Indeed he did. Lost minimum.
Break, you will need this voucher if you are to get some. I believe it's a big Chilean price.
Why do you always give me vouchers all the time? Sorry, food every time.
Wow.
Ace Jack Jack flop. Ollie with the 8-6 with the 2 diamonds and flush draw. Says I'm all in. Chris Johnson will be just folding away. Who's left? Names on the screen, Ash. Cole Spicer, chip leader. Mitch Johnson second. Rob Duras in third over $1 million. Final 7 players left.
Oh, right, I see.
Here's 7-3 flop. Chris Johnson, 8 bigs. Adam Wilkinson, 17. Oliver losing minimum with ace king. Do you jam with ace 16 cuts off with 16 bigs? No, never. Well, not never.
Not never, but
Not
I mean,
never, but very, very rarely.
There's not going to be too much open jamming off 16 with A6. It's going to be really dependent on where these chips are distributed. Really, stack sizes of everybody going around. If we've got a big stack in the big blind, we're less likely to want to just send it with A6 in the cut-off. If everybody behind us is short and we're looking to apply pressure with an advantageous holding, then sure, there's situations where you can get behind it, but there's not just a blanket we should or shouldn't be doing this with that hand. There are certain things that will say that it can be profitable to do a certain move. Your shove charts might say that A6 is profitable, but there's a difference between being profitable and whether or not it's the correct play in the context of where we're at the moment. And ultimately, these final tables things can change very quickly. And although the ladders are relatively short, until we sort of get to the top 3, top 4, the ladder from 5th to 6th is 1.5 buy-ins. There's not too much of a reason that these guys are going to be, there's no real incentive to be holding around. So getting after it is going to induce car crash hands, like we've seen already. And at that point, if we're still in, we do end up laddering a couple of spots. So 16 bigs at a final table, still plenty of chips to be working with.
Indeed. If you just come to join us on the table, Mad Turk there, £3,000 in 9th, Tim Slater in 8th, same hand. Kings for Mad Turk, Jacks for Tim Slater, Queens for Carl Spicer. Mitch Johnson opened Queen 8 of spades and then folded to get out of the way after it all just went mad behind him. And Carl Spicer, thanks for coming, Queen of Hearts river, knocking out 2 in the same hand.
So Mitch here just raising up the cut-off, ace-10 of clubs. Rob gets out of the way on the button. Carl, king-10 off in the small blind, goes into the bin. And Francis in the big blind, jack-8 offsuit. Francis, I expect we're going to see a defend here.
Mitch and Francis see a flop of ace-3-6. Mitch flopping best.
Yeah, great start for Mitch. Francis checks it over to him. We want small bet here as Mitch. 30, lovely. Just gets it out of the way.
Yeah, big chip leader.
Queen 6.
What's Gunnymath on about?
I think something about the screenshot of the.
Well, the kings, queens, and jacks.
I think so.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get a picture. I didn't get a screenshot. Did you?
No, I didn't get a screenshot.
Well, obviously not.
But Gully,
Anybody knows?
Gully's finger on the pulse, mate. We're not going to miss a beat, is he?
Mm.
So
Ace Jack for Rob. Moves to 45 with the blinds at 20k. 40-minute blinds in the high roller.
You know, this might be one that we look to put into a 3-bet here as Carl. We just know that Rob is going to be wide from the cut-off with a huge stack, very good player. Just try and seize the initiative and shut out some of the equity from those other hands. So putting ace-6 in as a 3-bet here, I think makes a lot more sense. And in the same breath as this dynamic, I think Ace Jack can fall into a 4 here. The problem we've got is we don't want to play a stupid pot against Carl out of position, massively bloated pot by that further breakdown of stupid. There's Ace Jack just too good to fold here. We have to take a flop, and it's a pretty good one as far as Rob's concerned. Pairing over cards with the king, obviously Carl can have some king X. The number of combinations of king X significantly reduced now, and Ace Jack certainly feels like a good holding to have here in this spot.
Go.
Yeah, Rob going to check it over to him. Carl going to come in with a C-bet, something around 100k. No, it's just gone smaller, fair enough.
Is it always called from Rob?
Yeah, absolutely. No merit in raising here.
No. It's raised on again and then he just folded. Right, let's see the call. And does do just that. Rob the ass with chips. Good to see.
Yeah, so 5 of hearts turn. I think we might see Carl just take one off now, Tower. I think when Rob calls here on King, King, Jack, Rainbow, there's just less draws involved. If there was a flush draw on board, which, what do I know? Just going to keep putting the pressure on. But
He's Carl Spicer.
I think there's more merit to just taking one off. I could understand if there was some additional texture on in the form of a flush draw, but there's obviously bonuses to keeping the pressure on, don't get me wrong. If you can get a fold out of your opponent here, fine. But I think in some situation, I would be tempted to find a check here. As Carl, Rob, again, no option but to call. I guess by betting here as Carl, we kind of set ourselves a point where we're very rarely going to get led into on river. So the 2 streets, we might end up, we don't face getting value bet basically on the river and then put in a difficult position. But
The river's the 8 of hearts.
yeah, this is just going to be give up
Give
now.
up from Carl.
Yeah.
See the bad news that calling him down all the way for 2 pair. Rob the ass up to 1.7.
Nice hand from Rob there, really nice. And it's,
So Chris Johnson, 8 bigs, Adam Wilkinson 15, 2 in danger. We're on 7 on the final table of the high roller. This is what we're streaming next 3 days. We've got the main event, day 1G tomorrow. For anybody playing the main event, the 300-pounder, you're going to be on telly. Well, some of you are. You're going to be on telly, lads. Alright, lads, we're going to be on telly. Make sure I do my hair. Don't forget, tomorrow is Christmas Jumper Day. Wherever you are in the country, how do we...
I thought you genuinely thought you said it's Christmas Day.
How do we get people to send us pictures? So we can see them. What do we do? Get them on, stick them on the Grosvenor Poker?
Facebook.
On
Tag
Facebook?
Grosvenor Poker.
Tower 68 on Twitch, on Facebook, on Twitter, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got a Christmas jumper on and you're watching the live stream tomorrow, somehow send us a picture. Because Gully Math sent everybody a picture, apart from me. I didn't get it. Don't know. But we need to know if you're going to be joining in and watching the live stream with a Christmas jumper on. Because we're going to be in one.
We are.
We are. You're going to see him. Oh, Christmas Jumper Day tomorrow. Hopefully everybody gets involved. I've heard shares in Primark have rocketed. I have, that's what I've heard.
So Mitch raised this one up from +1. Rob called the hijack, pocket eights. And ace, king 3. Nice one for Mitch to work in a check here. Expect Rob to check back decent amount of the time, well, all of the time to be quite honest. Does indeed. 2 of spades on the turn. Expect Mitch to come for a bet now. Let's check it over again, it's interesting.
So let's check on the turn. River's a king. Rich with the check mark. Ace on the flop.
Surely we go for a little bit of value now as Mitch. Something like 50k maybe. Really target hands that are quite happy to get to showdown on this board. Are exactly the kind of hand that Rob has, so nice. Goes for 75, so just about half pot, just over half pot. It's a smart pass from Rob.
So Mitch up to 1.7, Rob 1.6. Good stacks to have. Rob the Rass, 83 bigs.
It'd certainly be a popular winner.
He would. He'd be a very popular winner. He's been on the circuit for years and very consistent over the last 3 and the last 2 years on the MPL. Came 4th. Fantastic and amazing consistency from Rob the Rass. Would be a great win.
Well, he's certainly picking up some hands, that's for sure. Ace King here for Rob, +1. This is going to fold round to Wilco on the button. Haven't quite seen his cards yet. Ace Jack. Interesting spot here. 14 bigs. Looks like a call. I think we could definitely see this go in.
Ollie with the 5s.
Well, he's getting a price now.
Yeah.
Let's go set mining here, Tower.
Wilco down to 12.
There is the dynamic, obviously, that Rob has Carl to his left, so maybe slightly impacting what we're going to be opening. Not going to be opening super wide. That we might do otherwise with the other players to our left behind who are shorter stacked, but Wilco does out flop, Jack high flop, check. I think Rob's going to find checks here.
Checked all the way around, 7 on the turn. Pairs up, 2 pair Wilco.
Now, if check 2 again here is Wilco, we've got a bet. Hand needs some protection. So Oliver, sorry, comes with the lead here.
Yep, that's 60k. Rob can get out of the way.
Well, just in recognition that we have more 7s.
Yep, well done, Rob.
from the big blind than Rob does. I mean, Wilco's not folding here.
He's not loving life. He does make the call of 60.
Yeah, I think he's pretty content with his.
Oh,
wow.
what a river for
What a
Oliver.
card. What a card.
Wow.
So now it's about for Oliver whether he appropriately ranges Adam to this kind of holding with the jack. If so, it's set them in. But I think there's more merit in taking a slightly smaller size and really targeting any kind of pocket eights or something like that through that might call. So I actually am a fan of this bet that's like bet not all in.
Oh,
and Adam's going to be sick here.
Absolute
Absolutely.
grim river
That
for
is
Adam
so
Wilkinson.
grim, yeah. 5 there. I mean, I'm a big fan of that bet from Oliver on the river. I think it's just smart.
Wow.
If Wilco ends up there somehow with like a 6 with a spade or something like that, we're still getting a price to call off, and you know, Oliver definitely can have some bluffs at that stage. Interesting hand, that one, and a grim river for Wilco. Let's be real. I mean, just 3.2 blinds left now, and now you've got 2 really short stacks at the table. We get back in the chamber.
Just wow. Gross river for Wilco down at 3 bigs. So they won't be hanging about, to be fair. Yep, chased and binked with the 5s. Indeed.
Well, the 5s did lead out on the turn. In recognition there that 7, board pairing 7 on the turn was advantageous for the big blind. So it was a very fortunate river. Yeah, that's on a check through flop, a board texture awareness driven bet on the turn, and then we get there. You know, there are situations there where that hand could have played out very differently. You know, definitely some cases where ace jack for 13 bigs on the button gets banged pre-flop against an open from Rob, who's going to be pretty live. Or we look to protect some equity on the flop with a bet.
Ace high flop, ace 5-2. Minutes left of this session. What a start to the final.
What a start indeed. What a start indeed. So this must have been Carl opening king 8, Francis calling hijack, and then Mitch completing from the big blind flopping gut shot with a 4.
Makes it 105, does Mitch. Look at this.
I mean, it's well timed. These exact holdings, it's going to work.
Well, 3-4 is definitely in the big blind remit.
Yeah, 3-4 is definitely in there. You know, we can have 5-4.
Yeah, 5 deuce.
Yeah, we can have some. We can have all these wheel combinations working for us. It's going to work really well here.
Fantastic.
It's well timed.
Brilliant. Well done, Mitch.
Well timed. Mitch has just like recognised that spot where we've got a flat in between initial action and been really aggressive on it consistently over day 1 and day 2 of what we've seen on this feature table. I've really enjoyed watching him play. It's been really good. Wilco is an unreal player for sure. Would there be scope to play the streets slightly more aggressive if he's going to call off anyway? Yeah, I mean, look, it's. I think there was definitely some scope to get it in pre. I think that could have. That's definitely a thing. I think in terms of playing streets aggressively, it's slightly more difficult when we're 3-way as opposed to heads up. I think on the turn, when we're facing that bet from the blind, yeah, whilst I do agree with Kev that it's pretty wild to be taking 5s for a stab there, that there are some holdings that we are going to be taking for a stab there with recognition that we're going to have more 7s. If we're playing against a range that is going to have more 7s, our hand is strong, but we don't just want to get it in against a 7 or a hand, with a spade. We don't have a spade in our holding as Wilco, so I think it's just unfortunate that it hits a 5 on the river at the end of the day. It's just one of those situations that's unavoidable in that setup.
I agree. JG's just got to the hotel and there's 7 left already.
Yeah.
You need to rewind 15 minutes, JG, and watch the action. Won't tell you the action, but watch the action. It was incredible. And watch the way the hand panned out as well. Mitch Johnson.
Oh yes, Mitch.
Jack Queen. 3 bets to 170. Rob with a King Jack out of the way.
It's got to go. And
yeah, would love
Francis is
to
going to have to drop
flop.
us off as well. Mitch with excellent recognition of what's going on here. And we know he's a good player. We've got a really good lineup of 7 left here. Just table dynamic awareness coming to the forefront here.
Recorder. What days are the main event being streamed? Friday, Saturday and Sunday. The last 3 days of streaming for Cardoo Direct of the year. Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Start tomorrow at 20 past 12.
Yeah.
With it?
Yeah. Was it? 3-1
Oh, gooey you.
Oh, hello.
Gooey you. I just said that.
Gooey.
Gooey you. Wilco's all in with the 4s. Mitch has got the pocket 9s. Oh man. We'll be on stream tomorrow at 12:20 p.m. streaming the 12 o'clock flight, and then on Saturday we're back at 4 o'clock for day 2. And Wilco staring down the barrel, pocket 4s, last 8 minutes of the first session. Does he get lucky and survive? He needs a bit of fortune, does our Adam? He needs a bit of fortune. Can he get it? Or are we down to 6?
Well, nothing changing there, so just the 1 out for Wilco twice.
Yep.
4 of spades. Close, but
We'll
quite
see
close
now.
enough.
Well, it's the 4 of spades, the 1 out this time.
Yeah.
Can we find it? No, we can't.
6 of
Unlucky
spades.
Wilco.
Unlucky Wilco indeed. Really enjoyed watching him play over the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Unlucky run there. That brutal 5 on the river did for him. So yeah, just GG sir, out in 7th place for £3,750. And just like that, we have 6 players remaining. And it's not even 5 o'clock.
Indeed it.
Getting
There is a
through.
30-minute dinner break in 7 minutes up. Dinner break on its way. Get me on the feature table tomorrow, Tower. One of my bucket list. I don't know your name. I can't really call you the coder, can I? Get the coder on the feature. Who is it? We don't know. Who is that masked man? Is it Henry? The wild man janitor? Could be. Is it Rosemary? The operator? Hello, hello.
Pull on Ollie's rail just to disrupt this flow of impressions. Bring us somehow back to some sanity.
Chris Johnson is
yeah,
in.
Chris under the gun here. Quite a clear one. With Ace Jack. for just under 6 blinds, and Mitch is going to look him up with ace-5 suited. Carl's going to get out of the way in the small blind. Francis is going to get out of the way in the big blind, and we are going to be heads up. And Chris in a great spot here to find a double. Been patient, ground that short stack, laddered up 3 spots.
Nice, nice, nice.
And barring another disaster, then well, I think we're just out of disasters. Have we got any energy left for another car crash? I don't think we have really. How can we? It's just been brutal bust out after brutal bust out. So we're due one to hold.
Trying to get back up to nearly 15 bigs. Chris Johnson, seat 2.
Ace-5 of clubs for Mitch. Ace-Jack off for Chris, and that's a pretty good start.
That's not bad. That's a good start for
So
Chris
just
Johnson.
the 3 outs twice at the moment for Mitch. Backdoor clubs and backdoor straights are working, but at the minute, well,
here we
backdoor
go.
clubs are working.
Here we go.
So we need to dodge a club or a 5 on the river as Chris, and we are going to double at the FT.
Oh no! Back doors. His way to the flush.
Backdoor galore.
Chris Johnson in front. You don't want to be all in front on this FT.
It's been
Unlucky,
savage.
Chris. Jeez.
And just like that, we're down to 5.
Down to 5 and 5 minutes to go until the 30-minute break.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go to the 30-minute break, and you know this is a deep 5-handed FT now.
Yes.
You know the short stack has 35 blinds.
Absolutely.
2 stacks north of 100.
Oliver
I mean,
Kaplan.
who knows what's going to happen?
Oliver Kaplan's fueled. He's all right.
Yeah. Well, fueled and finding 5s on rivers, like the one he found against Wilco.
So the coda is now Phil Danks. He says, "You'll smell me a mile off." I hope it's a good smell.
Yes.
Or else you're going nowhere near my feature table, let me tell you. You better smell of roses. That's all I'm saying. And if you do smell of roses, I'll come out and you know what? Seeing as though it's Christmas and Christmas jumper day.
Right, be careful what you're going to say here.
If you've got a Christmas jumper on, I want to make sure you're on the FT.
Okay. On the FT.
On the feature table.
All right, Phil, you heard it here first. If you turn up with a Christmas jumper, Tower is going to personally make sure that you are on the feature table at some point
you're on the feature table.
All right, that's your thing.
There we go.
A reasonable exchange for a bucket list item, one might suggest.
There you go.
Yeah, Francis has been quiet, Mackesman. You're right. He's just been picking spots recently, and he's been trying to see some flops. Hasn't been able to work out, and is being put in some spots, but you know he's still in there. He's still hanging around. He's still got plenty of chips.
So we're on 5. Couple of hands to go until the end of the session. Then a 30-minute break. And then back with it after that 30-minute dinner break.
Yeah, Francis might be one of the shorter stacks of those remaining, but it's definitely not a short stack in the context of the FT.
How many's in the main today? 95.
95 in the main. Good
103,000 collected already. Still needing chunks to get to the $250,000 guarantee. But there's a flight at 6 o'clock. There's a flight tomorrow at 12. There's a flight at 6 tomorrow, and there's a flight at 11 Saturday. Don't forget Saturday is match day. Be aware. You might be busy in the car park. Dakota, do I drink Guinness? Yes. I can't really get away from that one.
Yeah.
I can't really get away from that one.
Rumbled.
Indeedy we do. Phil, we're good to see you tomorrow. He's coming in his Christmas jumper. Good luck when you play at the tables.
John, how many blinds was Turk all in for in that spot with the jacks?
It's about 202,000, 10 bigs.
Yeah,
Because he could have travelled up to just shy of 40.
fine. I think the jacks is okay personally. It wasn't an open jammer, was it? wasn't it?
No,
it was,
well,
it was an objective.
Mitch opened.
Mitch opened, yeah.
Mitch
so
opened to 40.
3-bet jam, call, Jackson.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Mitch opened for 45
I think
or something
it's.
like that.
I think it's okay. I think it's all right. Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah, Mitch opened, and then Turk said, I'm all in. Then Spicer said, I'm all in. And then Tim Slater never thought about it and said, I'm all in.
Yeah.
So, table pocket fours for Mitch. One more hand until the end of this great starting session of the FT. A
How has this action gone on the river here? And the graphics just catching up, but there's a lot of chips in the middle here. From the...
I thought it went check, check.
Wow. Francis, is he on?
I thought it went check,
280?
check. It didn't go check, check.
280 and a call?
We're just catching up with the action there.
Wow,
Apologies for that, guys.
Well, the graphic hadn't quite caught up, to be fair, so we'll let you off on that one, Tower. But
so one more hand of this session to go, and what a session. We're down to 5, which means we will be back at 5:30 p.m. Please come back and join us. Cool.
okay.
That was sorted out.
That escalated quickly, that pot,
It
I
did.
must say.
It did. Sorry about the graphics there. There were a street behind there, but apologies for that. But back with it. There is a break after this hand. Are they taking the break? Carl Spice says no. I'll try and nick the last one. And he's off. Look at Francis. He's off. They have to run around the stadium.
Yeah.
Mitch going to see a flop. Out of the small with ace deuce.
I was really impressed with how Carl played yesterday. I've been really impressed with Mitch and Rob today. They're just very composed,
Rob does
holding
bins
themselves
it.
very well.
Heads up, final flop of the session. Flop time.
9-6-4, 2 clubs. Mitch with a
flopping
flush draw.
Yep. Chip leader. Mitch Johnson. Chip leader.
This might just be a bit too ambitious, Tower. There's Carl, King 7 here. This is probably one that just probably hits the mark and we take dinner, but after raising, I guess we see bet. Expect Mitch just to come with a call.
Indeed he does.
Position here.
Three diamonds turn.
3 diamonds. 5 would be a spicy one if we get to a river there.
That'd be a really bad river.
It would be really bad, yeah. With King 7 here, I think would want to bet. I think we need to just try and get better hands to fold, quite simply. I don't think there's too much more to it than that. And we probably want to be sizing up. So I think something along the lines of like 160 would be in order if I was Carl in this spot.
Probably about 150.
155, that's pretty good. So it's unfortunate for Carl to a certain extent that Mitch has the hand he has and will not be folding. I expect Mitch perceives his 5 to be live. We think Carl's ever really got too much 7x here. And I don't think we're going to be raising, so we're going to get to a river. And if there's a river for the chat here, the 5 of clubs would be it. Maybe an offsuit 5 might even be more carnage, but not offsuit jack, as it were.
Well, Mitch has got the check mark, but Spicer can only win by betting.
Yeah, now, we've seen a couple of times here where Spicer, we said, you know, if there was a hand we had the ace-6 against Rob and we were saying check back, we cannot check back Kit Tower. It's just, this is a bluff. It has to be a mandatory bluff and it's got to be big. Because the way this is playing out now, Mitch's
300
range looks like a 9 a lot. He's going to have a lot of 9x. Yeah, I think it needs to be big. 340.
And he
Falls,
announces
we don't
it.
know how much it
He
is.
announces 350,
Is it 350 announced, yeah?
and that was it. So end of hand,
Good.
end of session. We'll see you at 5:30 in 26 minutes' time. 5 left in the final.
Jack, got any ideas?
That's not Leo Cam, but I thought he might have been, but it's not.
I've got no chance.
No.
I literally have no
I
idea.
am struggling with 3.
Fabian Quass, Mission Impossible. I remember.
Mission Impossible. Fabian Quash, you're right, it
Yeah.
is.
Great shout.
That was the time he was doing the WPTs as well. He was. Fabian Quash.
And then 20. That would have been 2017. This man down here that we can't get after Mark
I
before
don't know why, but
Jerome.
it's not Hector, is it?
2017 grand final.
No.
I don't think we're going to be able to get them. I've got the names through here. So top right was Luang Bui. Never would have got that. And
Luang Bui.
Arman Abdella was the winner in 2017. So they are all 16 previous winners of the grand final. Who is going to be lifting the trophy next Sunday? I think we done
Well
all
done,
right.
you.
I think we done it.
Well
Well, to
done,
be
you.
fair, I remembered everyone that I covered.
You worked on.
Yeah, but other
And
than
you
that,
probably remember the winning hands. I only remember one, and that was 2007, believe it or not.
That's it. But there we are, guys. A little
Whoa.
quiz just to take something away from the action for a little bit these early stages.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh, wow. Mad Turk. Ace King here in the hijack. And it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And he's not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
And there's the all-in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. I'm going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572. So we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here, as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him an Oglu, getting away
fold.
from the Ace King.
Good fold, sir.
Nice laydown
Yep.
from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
In with fives. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket fives. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie
What we got? Just under 30.
was 27. Oh, so yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. There we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stato makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the fives has ran right into it here. Stato on his way to over a half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1-5 left in the deck for Jamie to find. So needing that case 5.
Yeah, this time. Oh, thanks, mate. I think he
9, 8, 4. They're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7 or a 5.
The 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
who's number 7? Beckham on the road.
Whoa!
that is grim.
And does with the 7.
That is a grim river
Wow!
to take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
1 out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in.
The old ones. 25. Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small here. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in 2 hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the 2 live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man.
The big slick for Ivy. Yeah, again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. The big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in a call, and Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I'm no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems... Wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When, you know, wine o'clock. That is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little... I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand, and basically someone literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened. Here we go.
What's this?
So this is
Yep.
Grand Final Champions. I might be able to help you with the bottom half, Tower. When it goes to the top half, I have got no chance at all. Should we start bottom right? Should we start 2024?
We're going backwards.
We'll go backwards.
That's Christmas jumper, Pivas.
That is Pivas.
He's there, he's got screen.
Next door to Pivas, 2022, Dan Bedson.
That's that big fella.
Dan Bedson. Over to you, Tower.
Nope.
That would be
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock. Ben Windsor.
Ben Windsor.
Yes.
Oh, what was his surname? That's Jerome, but
won
I
that
can't
one?
remember his surname.
Which one of them four won it?
Oh, I'm going to come back to him.
It's not Jerome Bradpiece.
No, it's Jerome. He's a French guy. We'll come back to that one. Jerome something. Mark Wright next to Ben Windsor, I see there.
Yep.
Do you want to help me out? Who's next to Mark Wright? Jerome Lahostis. Jerome Lahostis.
I tell you what, I would never have got that ever.
I was there, 2018. That was my first
glad you
grand
were.
final. I've got no chance with the one in the middle of them. I have no idea who that is. You're going to have to help me out with that one, Tower.
Might need help myself. Flipping eight. What was that?
Right,
2016.
We'll jump to the next column.
Charlie
We'll come
Carroll.
back. Charlie Carroll, nice and easy. Kev Allen. Nice and easy.
Sam Grafton.
Nice and easy. Is that? It looks like young Fedor Holtz next to Sam Grafton. Who is that?
He's not Alex Spencer.
Yeah, I'm no chance now, Tower. I could only do the ones I worked. That was it. I could only do the ones I worked.
I can't remember that one. And number 4 on line 1. I know the first 3.
We'll do the first three. We'll knock them off one by one.
Mike Ellis in 1,
Yep.
who won the first one.
Yep.
I always remember, and weirdly, it's the only hand I ever remember of any one of the final tables ever. Mike Ellis, because on the final table he came in with 9 bigs, and he had pocket 9s, and he was up against Ace King, the first hand of the final table.
Yeah.
Ace on the flop, 9 on the river, and went on to win it.
There
And
you
I
go.
don't know why. I don't know why, but I've always remembered Mike Ellis, or ever. And I couldn't tell you the winning hand of any other player. Tony Cascarino,
Yep.
footballer, and Paul Fulton.
Paul Fulton, that's a
Oh,
new name
bad
for
pub.
me.
Remember the bad
so,
pub?
so we're stuck with 3. Anyone in the chat got any ideas?
That's not Leo Cam, but I thought he might have been, but it's not.
I've got no chance. Now.
No.
I literally have no
I
idea.
am struggling with 3.
Fabian Quass, Mission Impossible. I remember.
Mission Impossible. Fabian Quash, you're right, it
Yeah.
is.
Great shout.
That was the time he was doing the WPTs as well. He was. Fabian Quas.
And then that would have been 2017. This man down here that we can't get after Mark
I
before.
don't know why, but
Jerome.
it's not Hector, is it?
2017 grand final.
No.
I don't think we're going to be able to get them. I've got the names through here. So top right was Luang Bui. Never would have got that. And
Luang Bui.
Arman Abdella was the winner in 2017. So they are all 16 previous winners of the grand final. Who is going to be lifting the trophy next Sunday? I think we done
Well
all right.
done, you.
I think we done it.
Well
Well, to
done,
be
you.
fair, I remembered everyone that I covered.
You worked on.
Yeah, but other
And
than
you
that,
probably remember the winning hands. I only remember one, and that was 2007, believe it or not.
that's it. But there we are, guys. A little
Whoa.
quiz just to take something away from the action for a little bit these early stages.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh, wow. Mad Turk. Ace King here in the hijack. And it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. Like, I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
And there's the all in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. Going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572. So we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him Monoglu, getting away from the Ace King.
Good fold. sir.
Nice laydown
Yep.
from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
In with fives. And the small. Just small and big. Makes it up. Pocket fives. Oh, Stato is going to raise it up as well.
Aaron, Jamie
What we got? Just under 30.
was 27. Oh, so yeah, 30, just under 30 for Jamie. The blinds. There we are at 20k, 40k.
Yes, 2040. Stato makes it 140.
Now over to Jamie. Trev has doubled. He's got about 15 now. He's sitting with 25 and looks like he is going to go with it all. Goes for the jam. Gets snapped off by Stato, and Jamie with the fives has ran right into it here.
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Stato on his way to over half of the chips in play. Well over half the chips in play. Good for 60% of the chips in play if we can hold here with the jacks. And there's only 1-5 left in the deck for Jamie to find, so needing that case 5.
Yeah, this time. Oh, thanks, man. I think he thinks
9, 8, 4. We're needing the case, 5 of spades, or running straight cards. Running clubs? No, clubs don't work.
6, 7 or a 5.
a 6. So a 5 and a 7 working to get out of this one.
Who's number 7? Beckham on the road.
Whoa!
Oh, that is
And does with the 7.
That is a grim river
Wow!
to take for Stato. That is a filthy one.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
One out for Jamie. Stato could have had 60% of the chips in play, but now Jamie is the chip leader and Stato down to 40 bigs. What a cruel run out. You see that flop and you think you're there with the clubs covered as Stato. The run in 6-7 comes in.
The old ones. Is it 25? Could easily be a defend for Mitch.
Yeah, it could be tower for sure. King Jack in the small hit. Like, I don't think we're ever going to do any free betting. As Mitch here, what is it, 20 of Reese. Looks like Ewan's got about 25. I think probably just call or fold here from Mitch, tower. But he is going to go for the jam.
Oh, all of it. And the aces, perfect timing. See the good news. Oops, says Mitch.
Yeah, to be fair, Ewan actually a lot shorter than I thought. He only had 20 bigs as well, so Mitch just deciding to rifle this in for just north of 20 effective, 21 effective of Reese, 20 effective of Ewan. And did just see Reese open A7, so maybe thinks that we'll get it through enough of the time with some blockers in there, but running into the boots, can Reese find the hold? Oh, you can't!
Wow, Jack 9 is the flop.
That's not fair.
That is grim.
So Mitch potentially taking all of Reese's chips in two hands. No spade either.
He needs one of the two live Barrys. Wow.
Barry! One of them.
There it is. Oh,
Barry on the end for Reese.
what a hand.
What a run out.
Oh, dear me, man.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Please, Teddy. Make way to the left, please, Teddy. Make way to the left, and we think.
As an all-time world finalist, you have 3 minutes remaining on your ring. Please make your way back to the feature table now. As all-time world finalist, please make your way back to the feature table. You have 3 minutes remaining on your ring.
Blinds are up. Pass.
I'm in this box now, yeah?
Yeah, C2, yeah, these ones.
We just spaced it out a bit more.
Fair enough. Behave yourself there, man. Lovely. 100% well.
Time for the spin up, Mitch. Yeah. That was a shocking 2 levels. Did you eat? Yeah.
So that shit is
I went to McDonald's.
you don't want to get there and back.
I ran. A fit lad. Well, I ordered it for when the break finished, and I just ran there. And it just made it and ate it on the way back. So. I did it yesterday, but it was 40 minutes yesterday, so I could chill out for a bit, but I had to literally run today.
Not with drive, quicker to run than drive.
No, it's quicker to drive, but I didn't want to lose my car and
Lose your space at the front.
spin up time.
You know, whoever wins this tournament will be top of the MPL. You're aware of that. Number one.
Then we'll be in
Win this
2D,
tournament,
in
you'll be
25
number one.
series.
You'll be on the. You're all going to be on the top 5.
Okay, guys, as mentioned at the start of the final table, your levels have been shortened to half an hour in length. Very best of luck.
Yeah, like you just played a bit first, played eliminations, and then played local 25.
Let's do it again.
The final 5.
Here we go. And we're down to 30-minute levels now. It's 500. As always. Was there anything said on the Bristol cash games? They're doing 1 or 2 tables on a regular basis. They're trying to get a lot of interest in Bristol. But we'll have to wait and see for tournaments. Only a small place is Bristol Grosvenor Casino. We will see any information that is out there. You'll let us know and we'll pass it on. So the final 5, there they are. Mitch Johnson, chip leader. Carl Spicer right behind him. Rob Duras sat nicely with 1.5 million. Oliver Kaplan. That ace king fold looking pretty good now against the aces. And Francis needing a bit of help. But down to the final 5. Just a tenner short of £5,000 for the next person out. Lee!
I would take like chips. I can't. Like chips, you know, that's my kind of hand.
So we're on 5. Oliver, Mitch, Rob Duras. I'm glad Rob's having a deep run. I shouted him out a couple of years ago, said he's going to win something. He always bubbled. I got the blame for it.
Rob.
Yeah. But now he's in the final 5, which I'm glad about.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen him win at least a couple of 25-50s.
Yeah. A couple of side events he won as well,
Yeah.
didn't he, earlier this year? Only last month, I think he had his name in lights.
Yeah. Second in 25.50 Bolton.
Nice.
Second in the 888 poker big shot at Reading.
Something's missing then. If there was a first, I saw him in lights. I saw him smiling.
888 poker Manchester.
There
first.
you go.
Yeah.
I know I saw him smiling somewhere.
This is outrageous consistency of cashes over the course of 2024. By the way, we're talking about Turk with consistency. This is consistent. Won the GKPT Cup in May at Manchester. Sorry, in Luton.
Awesome. Only with the King 7, 2 pair on the river. Good job the spade didn't arrive.
Yeah.
He loves it.
There he is.
Absolutely loves it, and we love him too.
Wonder if he's had a go in the main today. What do you reckon? I reckon he's had a go in the main.
Yes, he said I saw him at the break. He said he was jumping in after the break.
Right, 5 left. Anybody joining us? There are 125 of you in here at the minute on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
It would be fitting if I started more introductory with this
50k
and warning.
player is all there.
Force for Cal.
Yeah, Jack 10 here, in for Francis.
All in on the call.
Ah, spinner up. So we're back in the simulator, and it's Francis with the Jack 10 in a pure flip against Carl, 50-50. One suit covered.
Bang on 50-50.
Yeah, don't see that all too often.
You do not. 6,
Well,
4, King.
It's not 50-50 now, that's for sure. 4 on the flop.
Wow. Running Broadway, that's about it. Oh, well. Best card to deal. 9 or an ace for Francis. The double gutter. Can he hit it? A 9 or an ace? It is not. It's a 10.
Yeah, so 5 becomes 4.
Francis Oberdon. Well played, sir. £5,000. Shy of a tenner.
Yeah.
Well played, Francis. Always good to see you on the feature. Local lad.
Quite a feature for Francis.
Yeah,
But
it
yeah.
was. We're down to 4.
4 left. Chat, who's your winner from here?
4 left, ladies and gentlemen. 4 left. AC2, Oliver Champ.
Who is your winner from here? That's the
AC4,
question.
Mitch Josh. Seats 5. Rob the Rats. Seat 7. Carl Spicer.
Raise 50k. Pass. Pass. Check. Check.
James Alcock on YouTube asks if someone was going to join the tour for the first time, maybe playing smaller side events at first, trying to build up a bankroll,
Yep.
what sort of money would they need to start out with? I know everybody's needs are different. Well, if you want to be properly bankrolled at these things, James, which we would definitely recommend in tournament poker, we want to be trying to recognise and understand there is variance at play. So we want to have more buy-ins and more roll available to us. We want to really have as many buy-ins as we can at these stakes, but minimum of 50 to 75 buy-ins of of a certain entry point you're looking at, I would say, would be the advisable bankroll. Particularly if you're just starting out. I imagine that you're pretty familiar with poker if you're looking at joining the tour for the first time. We're not just sort of jumping on and letting it ride from there, but just my tuppence on the situation for what it's worth. Thank you, Nick. Cheers, mate. Nice one. And we've got a dynamic here, Tower. Carl opened the 5-4, Rob defended the deuce 3, check, Rob bet 40k, Carl called, and now on the third queen, Rob has unloaded 180. Why do I just get the feeling that, maybe not. I got the feeling here that Carl was going to just send this, but no, he's not. So Rob gets one through. He is in the zone, sir. Mr. Duras is in the zone.
Good to see. 1.6 milli. He's good for 80 bigs.
Yeah, Oliver Chaplin here, the shortest stack with over 50 bigs. So we've got here 4 strong players, and all of them with plenty of ammunition. So it should be a fun watch from here on in. This title is up for grabs for any of these 4. Tower, are you ready?
Am I ready?
In 4 minutes' time,
In 4 minutes' time.
Başakşehir take on Heidenheim
Who?
in the Europa Conference League.
Who?
Your Thursday evening footy section is about to be live. Man United are playing as well, hey?
Oh no. I'm glad we've got poker to watch.
Yep, you and me both.
Queen 8 Jack. Top and bottom for Rob. Probably no action. I know we've got a gutter ball, but even Spice is not betting this. Even Spice is not betting this. Well, it could be.
I think Spicer might have a bet here, Tower.
Yeah, we're going to see that.
I just think if we've got 9-3, we've decided to raise this. This is a board that's going to be relatively advantageous to us as pre-flop aggressive with 2 Broadway cards on it. It's going to have good connectivity to a limp call range from the small blind.
On Facebook.
And Rob just going to call, keep those dominated hands and bluffs in. And there's going to be plenty of those here with Queen 8. We want to be encouraging a Jack X to get involved here. And with 9-3, if we're betting the flop, we're betting the offsuit 4. This pot could get quite big. I think we're looking at about 180 here. Well, maybe more. Just loading the clip for more and more of those white coloured 25,000 point chips. The chips in play that you'll see at the moment, the white 25Ks and the red 5Ks. That's a chunky bet. 250 from Carl. I just feel like Rob is so in tune with the table at the minute. I think he knows something's up here. I fully expect to flat and send it over to him again on the river here. Does call.
Exactly.
I really like this from Rob. And if you can find this check over to Carl on the river, I mean, it depends what the card is on the river, of course, but see what we get dealt. 7 of hearts.
Yeah.
That's about as good a one as you could want, really.
Does it check again? Wait and see what.
I hope so. I really hope so. Yes.
Yes.
Lovely stuff from Rob over to Carl. And again, another situation here. I just feel like whatever Carl bets here, even if Carl goes for overbet and just puts Rob in, I think that Rob's just gonna snap him off. I think Rob knows exactly where he is in the hand, and it's just we're now at a stage where if Carl's construction of hands over the last couple of days has been really, really solid, to the point where we've sized really well. When we've got value, we're sizing and building pots really efficiently at River, to the point where we're dealing with SPRs that are in line with where we should be, where we've got value. This one just sticks out a little bit, that we're now here at River with a bit of an awkward SPR. It just doesn't really make too much sense, this line. It obviously helps us, Rob, that we block a lot of strong hands, but I'm not sure what he's gone for. Did he go for 200k in a call?
600.
600, wow.
600.
But just snapped. I mean, I'm loving this from Rob.
We now
This
have
is
a
a
new
clinic.
chip leader. Rob Duras.
And the selection is not ideal from Carl, but one thing I will say, Tower, is that this guy has got heart to be triple barreling. He's triple barreled the spot before with the King 7 before the break, and then now he's found the triple barrel here with the 9-3 as well. You know, credit where it's due. He's gone for the big show there, but it was just a little bit of an awkward dynamic about that hand. The flow of it didn't quite feel right, and Rob has been so in tune with this table so far that I think he feels in the zone, he knows what he's doing. Of course he does from a theoretical point of view, but sometimes when you just sat at the table and you just feel your opponent is at it, I think there was some of that at play there from Rob. Like we said already, obviously helps when we've got top and bottom, blocking a lot of the top end of value, but just from the way how quickly he snap called that River, I think it's just in tune to the max.
And laid back, drinking his latte, thinking, got a chance here. And chip leader. Look, we know it's a tough table. Oliver Kaplan, 50 bigs. Spicer on 70. Mitch Johnson, 2.5 mil. And Rob Duras just in front. Let's go, Rob, says Ben. Looks like you're watching Ben.
Yeah, he's playing very well, Ben. Playing very, very well. Really enjoyed watching Rob today.
You're the man. You're the man.
Hope you're doing well, Ben. Any early goals about in Europe? Yes, there are.
What?
Circle Bruges KSV have scored against Lujubilia in the Conference League. Do not ask me to say that again.
In the Conference League. That's what you shouldn't be saying. It's far too much European football these days.
What tradition this tower.
Hiya, Josh. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Josh. Well done on getting your package.
That's called sneaking in.
Yeah, I mean, is it really? Yeah, I mean,
No, he's not sneaking
it's not
in.
sneaking. I mean, he's got a
getting the
45-point cushion,
20th
isn't he?
package when there was only 19.
He's got a 45-point cushion to Luke, to be fair.
Yes,
to him,
but there was
so.
only 19 packages.
I know.
And then they added one because they thought, you know what, we could do it. That Josh has been great all year.
Yeah,
We'll just send
that
him
must have been
one.
exactly what they thought.
Great
Quite
effort,
nice,
Josh,
Well done,
this year.
Josh.
Well done, sir.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
See you next season at the tables if you're not making the Behemoth this weekend. But why wouldn't you? £300 buying, $250,000 guarantee. It's going to be very close, you know, to hitting the guarantee.
Okay. Buckle up again here, because we've got another one. Slightly different dynamic to the hand we saw earlier, where Rob had ace-jack on the king-king-jack board. But not too dissimilar. Rob this time defending the big blind with jack 4 of spades. A good flop for us on a queen paired jack board. Rob is just in control. Deuce of spades on the turn. Shouldn't really change much. Carl this time decides to check it back. Up to an 8 on the river. I think probably looking to be going for a bit of value here now as Rob. Nothing too big. Nice size there for 80. Maybe even small at 55, so really small. Not really sure what Carl's contemplating here. I think the King 9's going to hit the mark, and we're only really beating 10-9, 10-8. Not even beating 10-8, sorry, 8 gets them on the river. So just drops that one off, and there's your payouts remaining, what the guys are playing for.
Francis busting out 10 minutes ago
Yeah.
for £5,000, and we're down to 4. Nick's in the building. Here he comes.
Here he comes, Nixon. Yeah, Rob Adams on Twitch saying very deep stack last 4. It's very deep stack last 4. I mean, we were at a situation where Rob's taken away in the chip lead now. Mitch has had quite a quiet last couple of orbits.
Well, the average is 40 bigs.
Yeah, average is 40 bigs. We had a situation with the short stack before the last level change, where Oliver had the shortest stack with 53 bigs, and just a compliment to the structure of these comps. We've got this much play four-handed, and we've got 4 players suitably stacked with ammunition and the knowledge of how to use it. Should be an entertaining watch, that's for sure.
Absolutely. We will be crowning a champion on live stream sometime tonight. And then the team back tomorrow for Christmas jumper day. Oh my word.
Something tells me you're a little bit excited about this one, mate. So, Oliver here, pocket 3s, under the gun, Mitch on the button with ace deuce. Expect this one to fall into a 3-bet decent amount of the time. So, it's going to here, 160, is that, I think, 160. Jack 3 from Rob, that's going to hit the mark. Car's out as well. Not really getting the right price here as well. To set mine now. We're going to be out of position in a 3-bet pot. Looks like he's going to take a flop with the 3s.
And does.
Wow.
Well, 4, 5, 10. Imagine a 3 on the turn. Oh.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for Oliver here. I think Mitch will continue here a decent amount of the time, but on this one he likes to check back. I mean, a 3 now would be carnage.
Queen of Hearts on the turn.
No real merit for Oliver betting here. Just going to check it over to Mitch. Wonder if Mitch decides to come for a delayed continuation bet now. No, just happy to take this one to a river. No.
Oh!
My goodness.
Oh! Who's called it in?
Well, it is the
The
3 of hearts
three of
out. That's the
hearts.
only thing that might. Oh, let's be realistic here. Nothing's going to
Wow.
save here.
Oh my.
So we're 42 bigs effective on this river with an SPR of 2.2.
Jeez. Oliver. That is a really, really bad river for Oliver
So
Kaplan.
this size is what, 250? I mean, I'm pretty sure Mitch is going to raise.
Wow. Is there any scenario that Oliver doesn't call a big bet if there is a big race coming in?
Well, the thing is, Tower, there's just not much bluffing going on rivers when we raise. That's just a thing in poker generally. Now, if there's going to be any bluffing going on, it's between these guys that know their onions, as you like to say. But I think we could certainly have hands as Mitch that if we were going to find candidates to turn into bluffs or to bluff with, you know, if we had Ace of Hearts X or something like that. I think it's just
Wow. How do we get
just
away?
with the SPRs we're dealing with.
And he's
here,
made the
yeah,
call,
it's
so
a
he's
bit
set threes, and he's got the bad news, and the ace deuce. And Mitch Johnson has just taken out Oliver Kaplan, and he cannot believe the river. Oh my.
Oh, Oliver can't believe what's happened here.
That is a sick one for Oliver. £6,340 for fourth. Mitch Johnson now big chip leader. That was a river card. Mitch. Wow.
Yeah, kudos to Mitch for finally raised that. I think there's some lines where we think it's a scary three of all the threes because the three of hearts brings a potential flush in.
Just wow.
It's just one of those situations where I'm kind of surprised that Ollie didn't think about it maybe a little bit more. I mean, it's probably just not folding at the end of the day, so you might as well call. If you're not folding, call after 2 seconds or 22 seconds. But it's a tough one to get away from. Dangerous rivers. That's an understatement. I think I'm Toysinator with the understatement of all time. But this session today has blown through. It's quite incredible. We're down to 3. And it's quite a deserved final 3, really. I think no one can begrudge Mitch, Rob, or Carl being in this final 3. And all of them now, prizes rolling across the bottom. Guaranteed their share of this £62,210, which is valued at £8,830 for now. So Rob, King Queen here, Queen 10-3. Deuces out of that one. Yeah, I agree with you, Kev. I think the thing with the other sets is that we probably would have heard about those earlier in the hand, and then obviously we have the set of 3s that gets there on the river. So there's definitely something in that. I think you're right. Flushes get there, everything like that gets there, but it was quite a quick call off. Look, Oliver knows what he's doing. He's evidently a very competent player, and congratulations on a good run in the high roller and a 4th place finish.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's probably just one of those where you want to buy a bit of time, Kev. I agree with you. I agree with you. Apocalypse.
Good evening, Apocalypse is in the Shetland Islands, where it never gets it never gets light.
_ Shet.
Yeah. Laurie and Apocalypse. We are down to 3. Started the FT with 9. We have a double bust out to start the proceedings, and one by one they just fell by the wayside. We are on 3 after the high roller. Whenever it finishes, because we're pretty deep.
Laurie's in as well.
Yep. They're side by side on the same settee. One wants to watch rugby, the other one wants to watch the news.
Yeah.
And then they'll toss a coin, and whoever wins the coin,
and they both end up watching the live stream.
They get half an hour.
They get half an hour. Yeah.
Hi, Laurie. I'm glad you're with us this Thursday evening.
So Carl now the short stack in these in this formation of the 3 guys left. Mitch flopping top pair here, but Carl just turning top pair. Mitch does pick up a gut shot on the turn. 10s, 9s and jacks all good for him, and imagine Carl's going to come for a bet here now after we turn top pair and check to us. I don't think very often we're going to be up against a better hand as played, so I think we probably want to start betting. Something like 85, gone for 100. Fair enough. Or 90, okay, a little bit more sense to that one. Don't think Mitch is going to fold here to one bet tower. Expecting to take a river off and evaluate then.
And does. Calls the 90. Important river. Any middling card, says Mitch. No, it is not. Another 3 on the river.
Checks here, and I'd like a targeted value bet here from Carl really on the river. Can we really target a 10, any kind of 8x, some kind of one pair that had some equity with a draw, basically exactly what Mitch has got. Can we go something like 160, try and get a call out of those hands? That looks like way more than 160.
Yep, that's chunky.
225. See a situation where Mitch gets away here. We know he had second pair, no, we're only 3-handed. I think a lot of the time when Carl does have bets on this turn, it's just going to be quite Queen X dense. A nice fold to nice fold.
Nice one. On to the next 3 left. Mitch Johnson, chip leader. Are we finished after the FT, and are we streaming the 300? Yes, we are. We're finished after the FT, and we'll stream the 300 Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All day Friday, full 12 hours of streaming. All day Saturday, full 12 hours of streaming, and all day Sunday. Could be any time. So
it could be. It will be what it will be. But we will be here.
We will. Christmas jumper day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Whoop whoop. PK's pulled out all the stops.
He has all the stops. Crackers.
And this is pretty deep as a final 3. What's the average stack here? What's the average stack? 100. What is it?
2.4?
2.4 million at
I think it said 2.4 on the
big blind 30. 80 big blinds.
Yeah, something about that, yeah.
80 big blinds average stack. So once the high roller has finished, the team will get ready for the Behemoth main event tomorrow from 12:20. Looking forward to United beating City and getting Pep the sack. It could happen. It could happen. Where's it at on Saturday, Sunday, whatever it is? You're the man in the know with the football malarkey stuff.
Yeah, I mean, with you, mate. I don't really
I bet
care.
it's in,
I don't
is
really
it
care
in
what happens
Manchester?
to either Manchester clubs at the moment.
Is it in Manchester? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll let's be real. Let's be real. Who did
Evening, Stacey, watching on YouTube. Hope things are well. Down to the final 3 of the high roller.
I think it will be at City.
Okay. On the assumption of?
On the assumption that City were away last to Palace, so I'd imagine that they'll probably have a home game in there somewhere. They've done Palace away, Juventus away, they'll probably have a home game.
Okay.
I can't think for a moment that Pep will be getting the sack, though, to be fair. I think it's going to be going to take a lot for that to happen. I mean, it is a lot at the minute, let's be real, but I mean, I don't think. Or bring Messi in, Apocalypse, one of the two.
Messi? Messi? He's about 82.
Right, what I'm referring to is that is a Pep won a lot at Barcelona, in my opinion. He had a very good squad, let's be real, but he had Messi.
Ah.
And I think a lot of people can win a lot with Messi
Ah.
in the time that he was winning at Barcelona.
Into Miami.
I know. I don't think Messi's going to be the answer for Man City, put it that way, but I don't know what the answer is for Man City, but long may it continue. So, nice pot there for Rob. Mitch just accelerating away a little bit, and Carl still with 35 blinds, plenty of play three-handed here. Million in chips, but were he to lose another one, could risk getting cut off from the rest of the pack, so he'll just be mindful of that. Very experienced player, knows what he's doing. All three of these guys are. And it's been really good to watch. So 3-3-8. Rob just completing small blind and Carl checking the big blind. And check from Rob. Carl with king high. Sees that to be more than an adequate showdown. Nixon just sorting out the shot clock before putting an 8 on the turn.
One Nixon.
Rob going to check it over to Carl again, and expect. I don't think there's too much value in betting here as Carl. I don't really know what many worse hands we get called by. Does look to go for a small bet, maybe just try and flush some stuff out and shut some things down, but don't think Rob's going to continue here. Well, maybe he is. Against the elements of Carl, they've just got 5, 6. If you've got 5, 6 in there, 4, 5 bits and pieces like that, we're ahead of. And chop it up.
We're gonna chop it up.
With Rob, with the Queen of Diamonds here, we'll try something if Carl decides he wants to bet. No. Chop it up. I think Rob just said if you bet I was going to raise. That's interesting. So chip counts on the screen for you. 3 players left. 72 started the day. We got down to 72 started, or 72 entries in total. Sorry, 23 started the day. Got down to 16 relatively quickly, and then a slight delay in proceedings while we got down and played a bubble. The bubble boy was Lee. Got his jacks in against the ace-5 of Carl. They did not hold. Get to a final table. A hand for the telly in no other way to put it, with Mad Turk's kings, Carl's queens, and Tim's jacks, resulting in Carl finding the case queen on the river for the double elimination, and then they just fell from there, and we've ended up 3-handed.
Three great players left in the high roller in Coventry.
So Rob opening ace-4 here. Looks like Carl. I like this one, Carl. He's still scrapping. I love to see it.
Yep.
Mixing in that 3-bet with the Jack-10 from the small blind. Don't think Rob's going to fold. We've got position. We've got an ace. 3-handed. Wonder if we see a 4 at all. Oh yes, sir. 4 bets to 325,000.
Jack 10. Off suit. And in the bin they go. So 3 left. $80 bigs deep this one, with only 3 players left. 80. Tens for Carl. Raises on the button. Rob Duras. 30 to call, Jack 8 suited, will call. So off to the flop. Rob does call with Jack 8. Not the best flop for either. King, Queen, 5. Check the flop, 6 of spades turn. This is a check from Rob and a delayed C from Carl Spicer. No, it's not, it's a snap check from Carl. And Rob gets there on the river with the Jack of clubs. It's still a tricky board to be betting on, so could easily just go for showdown. But no, going for a bit of value. Tiny. 45,000. $45. Spicy with the 10s. Certainly looking like the worst board you could ever flick a call in. So I'll stick the triangle in instead. Oh, Carl Spicer. Get that one. Pull that one from the cupboards. Oh, delightful. What time are we getting the Towers Magic Treble? Tomorrow night, Friday night. Because we don't start work till 4 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. So we are doing Friday night. Towers Treble reveal will be during the later sessions. We've got plenty to give away tomorrow. Well, we think we have. And welcome one and all if you're just tuning in. We're down to the final 3 in the high roller. And this has got legs for sure. $250,000 guaranteed Behemoth. How many in the main event today? 100. 100 in the main event today. Halfway to the guarantee at this moment in time. What sort of bankroll do you need for Towers treble?
1,000 buy-ins.
Oh dear. Hey, Stacey, no worries. It's Thursday today. It's Friday tomorrow. We'll be on air from 12:20 tomorrow when we conclude whatever time the high roller finishes. With 3 super players and it's 80 bigs deep, we could easily still be 3 or 4 hours away from the champion. I always keep it nice and friendly. I go for a bit of value and I would always stick a cheeky fiver on it. That's what I'll be doing. And then come Saturday afternoon when we come on air at 4:20, we've got a 30-minute sweat, fingers crossed, with the Towers treble to come in. It might already be in if you're on the advantageous 2 goals advantage, because I'm going to get in the lab and I think we're going to pull out an absolute beauty. No, Stacey's off until Tuesday. Beautiful long weekend. OTT, you're right, Mad Turk did cash again. Another cash, making it, what, 42 this year?
Yeah, number 42 of the year. 42 for the Turk.
Cash number 42. Carl's all in with the 7s. Another Mr. Rob.
How much was he all in for here?
He's all in for 35. Or 30, 34.
That's a lot, but it's close.
All in for 34. 300, pocket 6s. What do you do out there? What do you do? It's a made hand, it's pocket 6s. It's against Spice and it could be any 2. What do we do?
Does bin them.
Very nice. You can see he's got away with one there. There's Mr. Duras.
Well, there's your chip distribution.
Yep.
107 bigs for Mitch, 94 bigs for Rob. Dropping down a bit to Carl with 39, but still has plenty in the tank to be working with.
Absolutely. 40 bigs is a short stack.
Yeah.
It's pretty deep.
Yeah. That it is Apocalypse. You are correct. 80 bigs is pretty crazy.
Yep.
Just a representation of the structure. And while players were dropping out quickly at the start, there's always going to come a point where every action has a consequential reaction, and this is just the realization of that. So Mitch opening ace-4 in the small blind. Rob ace-6 in the big blind. Expect just because we're playing against the deeper stack here, it's going to take the lower variance route and just call. Ace high flop would be fun.
It's not. King, king 9, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, king, king 9, good one for Mitch to continue on. Something like 80. Smaller, 55. Just go south of 20. On the flop, over to Rob. Looks like he's going to make the call. Perfectly reasonable so far. 2 a turn, please, Nixon.
Here we go, we'll go them outs. I don't think I've ever seen 30 outs. 35 outs.
I mean, that is a lot of outs.
35 outs for Mitch to chop.
That might be a
Or win.
record. That is the longest corridor of outs I've never seen that many, for sure. So 3 of diamonds. Mitch adding 4 high flush draw. So seems like another good card to continue betting on. Just try and flush out any queen jack, jack 10, queen 10, and does get rid of the ace 6.
Nice one, Mitch. Adds to his chip lead. Yeah, absolutely no mention of a deal with these 3. Super game to watch. Blinds up. In 9 minutes' time. Any news from overseas?
Let's have a look.
Have a look.
I'm pleased you asked. Let's have a look. Oh. Phil Joyce
Yeah.
has a 12th place stack in a minute.
Nice.
Luke Porter's still going well.
Excellent.
Brandon's still going well. Kenny Burke,
Kenny Burke?
47th at the moment.
Kenny?
Kenny Burke, yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
From
seriously.
Manchester? Oh, Kenny.
Kenny Burke.
Hello, Kenny. I've not seen Kenny for years.
Well, he's in Prague at the minute if you want to find him. Who else have we got here? That's 4 Brits left. Dave Doherty just bust in 70th.
Oh.
So 4 Brits left at Prague.
Dave busting out in 70th. Off to the Christmas markets you go.
Yeah. Into the super high roller.
$30,000 blinds. 3 players left. 8,830 pounds next out.
So Rob raising the button here. Carl's folded the small blind, and Mitch's big blind holding of Jack 10 has made the call. Flop 9-8 deuce all hearts. Mitch up and down here. Imagine it has already checked this one over to Rob. Rob just going to go for a range bet. Mitch isn't going to be folding just yet. We're up and down in a minute. I know there's 3 hearts on the board and some of our outs
Yeah,
aren't
we'll still be
necessarily
going to
clean,
the
but we've got
turn.
2 overs and an up and down. Cannot fold to a single bet.
Off we go to the turn. There's the 8.
Interesting card. So, board pairing the second card here, probably going to be advantageous to Mitch more than it is Rob. I do think with Rob's holding though, probably want to find another bet.
He's not putting the anchors on.
No, I think this is good from Rob here, Tower. We got Queen High, just get hands to fold, nice bet. Rob doesn't know we actually had the best hand there, of course, but if we can just get random Ace 3 or King 10 or something like that to pass, then we're printing with that bet. Nice double barrel, well timed again from Rob. Just think timing at this table has been immaculate from him.
Played super, really has. Mitch Johnson, super solid. Great player. Carl Spicer, the unpredictable one, but he can play it. He knows when to apply the pressure. 3 players left. High roller, Coventry.
So Mitch completing the small blind, Rob checking the big blind to Queen 10 for Rainbow. A big whiff for both. Mitch here opting for a check. Rob checking back. So we're going to a turn.
5 of diamonds is the turn.
Picking up a cut shot now, but I expect he's probably going to fall to another check here. Does check it over to Rob. And Rob going to check it back, try and catch a piece on the end, and
Doesn't. Jack of clubs. Pretty dicey for Mitch.
well, exactly, Tower. I
And
think
he's
if-
checked all the way down to
I
the river.
imagine Mitch is going to find another check here.
And he always done. Rob thinks he's
fair
going to
enough.
be a showdown. No.
He has Ace King,
Mitch took that.
has a decent amount of jacks. I mean, well, it doesn't have Ace King. Sorry, just limping in from the small blind, but can have some jacks for sure. Rob, don't think we're going to see him get super creative here. Just gets it into the muck.
Into the bin they go. Oliver Kaplan last out. We're down to 3 in the high roller. Tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, we have the £300 main event. 250,000 guarantee. Halfway there, so from now on in we need to double the size of the field to get to the guarantee.
Raise 65.
Spicy with the hooks.
This is a spicy one.
It is. There's to 65 from Mitch.
3-bet income. Yeah, 3-bet incoming from Carl.
Tour?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, 300.
Yeah, 200.
200 exactly.
Mitch might just set a minute out.
Yep. Is he looking for the
All in
triangle? He
call.
is.
Here we go then.
Ah. Mitch looks down and thinks, ugh. Sixes for Mitch Johnson. Carl Spicer all in and at risk, but has the best hand.
Well, we know how these confrontations have ended up so far at the final table. Carl, 4-1 favourite. Jacks v sixes.
It's
And it's a
10-3.
clean flop. So, 6 of spades, 6 of hearts are somewhere in the deck. Can Mitch find one of those two cards? It's going to need to be on the river. 7 of hearts falls on the turn. I mean, this is going to need to be a Carl-esque river.
Nope.
And he dodges, so big double for Carl.
Big.
Back into it for sure.
Back in the game.
I mean, Rob is a big winner from this double as well, Tower. We're now chip leading, 2 other opponents at the table, equally stacked. Can start to really apply pressure now.
So back. Levels your devils. Mitch Johnson left. Rob Duras middle. Carl Spicer on the right, just doubling up with the jacks.
So big double there for Carl Spicer. Up to 73 blinds. All of these guys are very close in stacks now. 90 blinds, plays 77 blinds, plays 73 blinds.
$20, $40 are the blinds just up. Is there a turbo tomorrow? We'll show you the full schedule for the rest of the Behemoth, Gary, straight after this hand.
How about that? Service with a smile.
Raise 150. Raise 450.
Well, Carl getting after it again. Called Mitch raised the 6-7 of diamonds. Carl coming in for the 3-bet, which I think Mitch might be tempted, but just thinks better of it. Discipline pass.
Very nice indeed. These three certainly know how to play. Gary, rest of the Behemoth, Thursday High Roller Day 2. The final of the High Roller. We will conclude after we crown a champ. And then tomorrow, start at 12. There is not a turbo, but a normal flight, 30-minute blinds all the way through. That starts at 6. There's a satellite at 8. And then 11 o'clock turbo on the Saturday, which starts at 11. But don't forget the football's on at 12:30. So it'll be busy outside, busy in the casino on Saturday. We return on Saturday at 4 o'clock when Towers treble. Come in!
Well, we'll have the sweat. Oh, it'd be so great for the stream if we had 2 in.
If we walked in like this,
Yeah, imagine if it's in already. Yeah, get 2 in.
we'd
and
have
give
to
us
have a
sweat
last
for the
20-minute treble.
third.
And then the cup starts at 5 o'clock, and then on Sunday it's the final day of streaming for Cardroom Direct in 2024. The day 2 of the cup, the PLO, and the closer. That is what is on. Final 3 days.
Ryan watching on Facebook. Good luck, Rob.
Good luck, Mr. Rob Duras. How are you doing, Ryan? Hope things are good. Three bet to 290 from Cole with Ace Queen. Mitch dominated with the Jack Queen. He'll probably slick this one into the muck, and does. Cole back up to 2.5 mil, and now second in chips. Look at these: 67 bigs, 62 bigs, and 50 bigs. Sam Webb, evening gents. See you up there tomorrow. Game on. Indeedy.
Yeah, look forward to seeing you up here, Sam.
Indeed we do.
Check.
2-3-2 flop. A 3-eye flop.
Well, Mitch
Doesn't happen very often.
doesn't happen very often. And Mitch with the best of it. Well, 3 on the turn. This is an interesting card. Carl checked the flop, Mitch bet 40,000 and Carl called. If Carl thought Mitch was up to it, obviously now with ace high, Mitch is going to be forced to bet the elements of his range that have 4-5, 5-6, 4-6 suited, anything like this, hard draws. We're going to need to start betting here, and Carl's going to feel pretty confident that the ace high is good. As a result, I quite like sizing up a little bit here as Mitch, but he's going to stick to 70, I think that is. I'm tempted to agree with you, Kev. Something's going to happen here. I think sizing up here would be good for those reasons, that if we've got 4-5, if we've got 4-6, anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh wow, there we go.
He's announced raise.
I just don't get it. Don't really understand. And when we're trying to represent the 3 that Mitch has, I mean, Mitch now is just be pretty gangster if he found a 3-bet. There shouldn't really be any 3-bets here, but be pretty gangster.
10 seconds.
He was in a time bank. We'll think about it.
Yeah, the reason I say that a 3-bet would be quite interesting here is because there shouldn't be any 3-bets here. I think Carl will recognise that, and if Carl's prepared to blast off with a check raise here in this spot, it might be worth trying to open that gate. Just reopen the betting, but
Announce a
it's going to
score.
go for a call.
Yep. No,
It has 3-bet, yeah, I like this. Just because there shouldn't be much 3-betting, I think Carl's aware of that, and this is clever from Mitch.
Carl Spicer.
Does let it go. So Mitch going to take that one down.
So 3 players left. 10 minutes, 20 minutes left of this level. Then one more level and then a break.
Raise 80k.
King Jack of Diamonds for Carl. On the button, Mitch folding the 10-9. Rob, Queen Jack. That will not be folded. We're going to go to a flop here. So Jack high flop not be ideal for Rob, but see how we go. Well, it's not ideal for Rob.
It is not, because we're running out kicks here from Carl Spicer. Jack high flop, Jack 9 deuce.
So Carl, 60k. Rob, pretty normal response here with a call. 4 of diamonds, so just a little bit of insurance here for Carl.
Who wants to get any better in the hand?
Yeah.
This is it.
Well, just bet. At this
Absolutely.
stage, I bet I've got a better hand than you have at this stage. It's
I'm betting,
quite clear.
and I'm betting pretty chunky. Let's go 195.
I was going to say 220.
No.
Just Carl's always just tended to size up fractionally in these spots, so I feel like if he had a bluff here, that's big.
2.5.
That's a chunky one.
Oh, 225. Oh,
There we go.
very nice.
I don't see Rob doing anything but call here. It's going to take a pretty special river for anything other than check bet call again on the river, I think. Well, that's not a particularly special river. Board pairing deuce. And now I think it's just about sizing. Check again from Rob.
Check all the flop, check all the turn.
I think hand just kind of looks like what it is. If it's a worse jack, then we should really be looking to size up. I mean, it could have a 9. Don't think hands like Queen 10 are going to call twice, unless maybe they pick up diamonds. But obviously, we have the King of Diamonds, so if there's any sort of straight draws, we'll reduce some of the combinations of those. I think something like 450 here. Is that 3? Wow, 700 just goes pot, and Rob's got a decision now, Tower. He has got a decision now.
700,000. And a call
Calls
from Rob.
it off, and Spicer
Wowzers.
is going to win a huge one. A 2.2 million chip pot going the way of Carl Spicer. Mitch having a sip of his iced coffee, looking at the screen as the chips get chips get slid across the felt. And Rob taking a huge dent in his stack in that hand, down to 1.5 million. Carl up to 3.3 million. And the landscape can change just like that. Carl goes from third in chips to chip lead in the space of 2 hands.
So Rob with the Queen 10 this time.
Top Chef, no ICM on the cards. What do you mean there, sir? As in an ICM chop or ICM considerations?
Don't think so at
mean-
the moment.
Check. Check.
So 3 of hearts on the turn, which sees Carl somehow take the lead in this hand. Rob does have the Queen of Hearts working for him as a flush draw though.
Check.
And going to check it over to Carl.
Check.
And checks it back. Well, there's a flush for Rob.
Gonna get a few back from Cole.
Yeah, a couple.
How many?
A couple. I don't think there's going to be too many, is the answer. Rob's definitely going to bet here. Just come with block, maybe.
Bet 40.
40,000 goes for a third. Interesting one for Carl. Yeah, I think it's a good fold. Just don't see what we're really beating at all. It's betting here. I mean, a lot of the bluffs got there. So we flew from 9 to 4. A little bit of 4-handed, wasn't that long. We've been playing 3-handed now for it feels like the best part of an hour, I think, and was always going to slow down at some point, but these chips continue to move around the table. Haven't quite found that perfect car crash hand
Not yet.
yet.
Absolutely, still pretty mega deep. Blinds 20-40. 60 big blinds average stack with these 3 players. Look at that, 42 bigs as short stack. Super playing this.
Yeah.
We know we went down 3-handed pretty quick, but pretty deep for these 3. And they're all 3 great players. Mitch Johnson on the left, Rob Duras and Carl Spicer. Mitch an open from the small with the ace. big 110 to call. There's Mitch nearly 4x, is it? And Rob says, you know what? Let's see a flop.
Interesting.
Yes, I flop for Mitch. Yes, max out of it. Raising nearly 4x pre.
Yeah.
Fires. Makes it 150.
Yeah, we're not much rock can do
End
here.
of end. Ten minutes of this level, then one more level to go, and then the break. So 50 minutes to go in this session. 300. That's unless we don't finish before then. But it will be some mean effort. You need to have a massive car crash. With how deep it is.
It would need to be some car crash, wouldn't it?
You would need a big car crash. With how deep these guys are.
See how our friends get in contact with me. Wonder what time play stops.
News from abroad. Go on, give us some
from
news.
abroad. So,
Dave Dogs did.
yeah, that needs a refresh. Right, let's see what's going on in PT. I wonder if they stopped play for the day.
I have no idea. Why, is
suspect
Dave
they
Dogs
might
still
have
last out?
Yeah.
That don't mean anything.
Well,
That means nothing.
I suspect play stopped.
The biggest
Dinner
indicator.
break.
The biggest indicator is
They're all on
players
dinner.
left.
They're on dinner.
Well, they're on dinner for 3 hours.
They're on dinner for an hour, 47 minutes into that break. Phil Joyce, 12th in chips.
What's happening? 15-minute break and skip the next break is what's just been announced. Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Unscheduled break. Unscheduled break. So we just said 15-minute break, and then Mitch just says if we come back early, we'll start. So we'll set 10, and then we'll
Yeah,
come back
we'll
in
be back
10,
in 10.
and then if they're still not there, we'll run through events for next year because I'm back. He'll be back at some point. Jay will be back. PK's back, and everybody else is back. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. See you then. Unscheduled break.
Yeah, that's all right.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. But big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in a call. And Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems wine o'clock, says Oakers. Good shout, actually. When you know wine o'clock, that is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little. I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9 of 5 spades hand. And basically, someone...
Oh, wow.
Literally, someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table.
Wow.
And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened. Here we go.
What's this?
So this is
Yep.
Grand Final Champions. I might be able to help you with the bottom half tower. When it goes to the top half, I have got no chance at all. Should we start bottom right? Should we start 2024?
We're going backwards.
We'll go backwards.
That's Christmas jumper, Pivas.
That is Pivas.
He's there, he's on screen.
Next door to Pivas, 2022, Dan Bedson.
That's that big fella.
Dan Bedson. Over to you, Tower.
Nope.
That would be
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock.
Andy Mock. Ben Windsor.
Ben Windsor.
Yes.
Oh, what was his surname? That's Jerome. But
Who won
I
that
can't
one?
remember his surname.
Which one of them four won it?
Oh, I'm going to come back to him.
It's not Jerome Bradpiece.
No, it's Jerome. He's a French guy. We'll come back to that one. Jerome something. Mark Wright next to Ben Windsor, I see there.
Yep.
Do you want to help me out? Who's next to Mark Wright? Jerome Lahostis. Jerome Lahostis.
I tell you what, I would never have got that ever.
I was there, 2018. That was my first
glad you
grand
were.
final. I've got no chance with the one in the middle of them. I have no idea who that is. You're going to have to help me out with that one, Tower.
Might need help myself. Flipping eight. What was that?
Right,
2016.
We'll jump to the next column.
Charlie
We'll come
Carroll.
back. Charlie Carroll, nice and easy. Kev Allen. Nice and easy.
Sam Grafton.
Nice and easy. Is that? It looks like young Fedor Holtz next to Sam Grafton. Who is that?
He's not Alex Spencer.
Yeah, I'm no chance now, Tower. I could only do the ones I worked. That was it. I could only do the ones I worked.
I can't remember that one. And number 4 on line 1. I know the first 3.
We'll do the first three. We'll knock them off one by one.
Mike Ellis in 1.
Yep.
Who won the first one.
Yep.
I always remember, and weirdly, it's the only hand I ever remember of any one of the final tables ever. Mike Ellis, because on the final table he came in with 9 bigs, and he had pocket 9s, and he was up against Ace King, the first hand of the final table.
Yeah.
Ace on the flop, 9 on the river, and went on to win it.
There
And
you go.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but I've always remembered Mike Ellis, or ever. And I couldn't tell you the winning hand of any other player. Tony Cascarino,
Yep.
footballer, and Paul Fulton.
Paul Fulton, that's a
Oh,
new name
bad
for
pub.
me.
Remember the bad
so,
pub?
so we're stuck with 3. Anyone in the chat got any ideas?
That's not Leo Cam, but I thought he might have been, but it's not.
I've got no chance. Now.
No.
I literally have no
I
idea.
am struggling with 3.
Fabian Quass, Mission Impossible. I remember.
Mission Impossible. Fabian Quash, you're right, it
Yeah.
is.
Great shout.
That was the time he was doing the WPTs as well. He was. Fabian Quash.
And then 20. That would have been 2017. This man down here that we can't get after Mark.
I
Before
don't know why, but
Jerome.
it's not Hector, is it?
2017 grand final.
No.
I don't think we're going to be able to get them. I've got the names through here. So top right was Luang Bui. Never would have got that. And
Luang Bui.
Arman Abdella. was the winner in 2017. So they are all 16 previous winners of the grand final. Who is going to be lifting the trophy next Sunday? I think we done
Well
all
done,
right.
you.
I think we done it.
Well
Well, to
done,
be
you.
fair, I remembered everyone that I covered.
You worked on.
Yeah, but other
And
than
you
that,
probably remember the winning hands. I only remember one, and that was 2007, believe it or not.
that's it. But there we are, guys. A little
Whoa.
quiz just to take something away from the action for a little bit at these early stages.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh, wow. Mad Turk, ace king here in the hijack. And it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the ace king here. I'm probably just going to 4-bet.
Well, that weren't. Well, I don't even know how long it was. 6.5 minutes, 8.5 minutes. Who knows? I think they just needed a toilet break. But we're back. 2040. They said they're going to skip the next break, which will be in like 48 minutes' time. So that's what they've all agreed. So we're back, just like that.
Just like that, indeed.
They needed a quick freshen up. No chats on numbers, just to let everybody know. I think it literally was a toilet break.
Well, if you gotta go,
You're gonna
you
go.
gotta go.
104 in the main event, 118,000 collected in that one. Plenty going on regarding that. High roller going on, we're down to 3. First flop back. King, Queen, 4 all diamonds.
Yeah, and Mitch.
Yeah, Carl hits, but Mitch is still 60% favourite.
Yeah.
Maybe it overs and the redraw to the flush.
16
and the gut
outs.
shot.
In that corridor up there. Carl coming for a lead here. Oh no, sorry, Carl was the pre-flop raiser, so Mitch definitely be calling. Well, at least calling, should I say. So, to a turn we go.
King of clubs.
Yeah, board pairing, king of clubs.
Yeah, 425 as well.
Yeah, big bet.
Chunky. Oh, pot plus.
Big bet. Carl, I think Carl might have just had a word with himself on break. Over the last 2 days, we've seen Carl play very well in general. And yes, he's run well in spots, we know that, but he's played very well. And it was just one point in that last session where it looked like it was potentially on the edge of just unravelling a little bit. But I think he's collected himself. That hand was certainly played with intent. Let's see where they go from here. So, yeah, good stuff, Kev. Successful night online, 230 tickets in the bag.
Nice.
And 1 of 4 to win 110 tickets, so hopefully
Boom.
bink that. Yeah, good luck, sir.
Well done, Kev.
So Carl going to raise the 9-3 of clubs here. 280,000. When does the league reset? This is the first event of the NPL 2025.
This is the first one. We'll show you the last one as it concluded. With Mr. Rob Duras in the top 4 again, 2 years running, finishing 4th. This is the first event of 2025, and it's all about your top 20 results next year. So this Behemoth next year, same weekend, is going to be the final event of the NPL. But there, all the prizes for everybody involved. Everybody in yellow got at least £10,000 worth of credit, diamond packages, platinum packages. Well done, Alex Montgomery and Glenn Gaines. Dave Johnson just snuck in as well. Didn't just sneak in, but it was just Mr. Quiet Man. Just got it quietly and just solid all year. Well done to David Johnson. Well done, Sinead. Finishing inside the top 10. Fantastic effort. Bousey again inside the top 10. Just not. It's just no league without Bousey.
No.
Like, not at all. Thomas Clack, who's over in Prague at the minute. So well done, but Rob Duras. And all those in purple will be playing off in leg number 1 of GUKPT Coventry in January. That was quick.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one person in it. He's binked the £110 already. How did you manage that? Well done, Kev. Binking the £110 ticket. That'll go towards something.
So Rob here with the Queens. And Mitch going to defend the big blind with the 9-6 of diamonds. Ace 10-5, the Bob Malvasi flop. Pocket Queens for Rob. Bob Malvasi was telling you about your flop game.
Oh yeah, it's 10-5. You said that was one of them.
Yes, Bob's flop. The amount of times that came out. So 60k here from Rob. Not much Mitch can do here. Let's it go. So chip counts on the screen. 3.5 million for Spicer.
40 bigs for Rob Duras, 51 bigs for Mitch Johnson. What does the top 20 get next year? All depends what's in the prize pool. Plenty of events for next year. It won't be the top 20 next year. It'll be, well, top 20 results will get you part of the prize money, but it all depends how much is collected over the year.
Jacks now for Carl on the button. Rob King 7 in the big blind, going to defend. Ace King 7 rainbow. Rob's going to check here. Carl just decides to check this one on back. So we're going to a turn.
8 of diamonds on the turn.
8 of diamonds. Rob probably going to check again here. Oh no, 2 pairs. Sorry, I didn't even notice Rob had flopped 2 pairs. So
Yep, top and bottom.
yeah,
No, sorry, bottom 2.
Second and fourth. So I think he's going to go for a bet now. I'm going to start just try and get a bit of money in the pot really. 85 maybe. Sizing up to 150. And Carl just gets out the way. So things just ticking over. 3-handed now for a while. Just players had the unscheduled break. We're just coming back from now, and we're into the next blind level.
The blind is 25.50. Into the next level. Mitch Johnson on the left, Rob Duras, Carl Spicer.
That's the one, Kev. We've been for many a roast dinner in Horsell. With Bob. Lovely fella. One of the nicest blokes, Bob Malvassi.
Where's Horsell?
Near Woking,
Woking.
which is near Guildford.
It's in Surrey.
Which is in Surrey. We've got round the houses there. But yeah, really nice guy, Bob.
Is that near Wentworth Golf Club?
Not far.
Yeah.
Not far. Yeah.
You ever been on it?
No.
You ever allowed on it?
No.
No. Can you ever get on it?
No.
No. It's nigh on impossible. Have you heard of War of the Worlds? War of the Worlds is one of the best things to listen to on Spotify in your car.
Set in Woking.
Was it?
Yeah. Set in Woking.
One of the
There's a
best-
Martian statue in Woking Town
Is there
Centre
really?
in homage to War of the Worlds. Yeah.
Wow.
Big metal Martian.
It's one of the greatest albums to listen to when you're driving on a long distance journey and you just turn it up and Richard Burton just flies in your ear holes. Love it.
Tower patrolling down the M1.
They came from a million miles away. There you go.
Awesome common, yeah.
Awesome Common. I did not know that.
Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. So 10 of hearts on the turn. Carl picking up flush draw to go with his deuce.
So on the river, Mitch. Betting 140,000. Carl with a check mark with a 2. 5th pair playing hearty flop and turn. Can he find it?
I think he can, Tower. Something about this bet doesn't really make too much sense. I mean, we were the pre-flop raiser as Mitch, but the check on the turn just doesn't really make too much sense here, in all honesty. And I think Carl can smell something here. Does make the call. God, it's a brilliant call. Carl's back on fire. Calls with the deuce. It's good.
Tell me what, Carl Spice at 3.7 million. What a game he's playing. Rob Erasmus Johnson both on 35 bigs. 3 players left in the high roller.
Yeah, each of these players has had a phase of this tournament where they've really stepped up and really kicked in, and then just the ebb and flow of tournament poker in general. But yesterday evening was Carl's hour, and then sort of 2 tables out, Mitch was superb. Start of the final table, Mitch was superb, and then just as the final table came into rhythm, Rob just felt was so in tune with the table. Had a great understanding of what was going on around him, read the dynamics incredibly well, and any one of these 3 would be a worthy winner based on what we've seen so far. Wonder if they've finished having dinner in Prague.
Who knows
They
these
have.
things? They have they?
They have had for dinner. Dave's been promoted from 70th to 67th.
Oh, well played.
After they've
He
wrecked
had to
the
go for a
field.
longer lunch.
Yeah, he might have done, yeah. Yeah, he might have done, yeah. He's wrecked the field, and there's a 66 remaining there now. Brandon, Luke and Phil, all above average stack.
Very nice. Keep it going, boys.
Yeah, good luck to them. So Mitch pumping it up with the ace from the small blind. I expect Carl's just going to bin this Jack 6 here.
Yep, sometimes we just have to pass one.
Yeah.
And Jack 6 was it.
Yeah.
Live stream tomorrow starting at 12:20. There we go, there's the times for the rest of the week. 12:20 tomorrow, Christmas jumper day for the team and everybody playing if you want to get in with the fun.
Yep.
Yeah, why not? 4:20 for the main event on day 2, and then Sunday, last day of streaming for Card Room Direct, and a very successful year with UKPT, with 888, with the UK Open, with Goliath, with the Behemoth. Amazing effort from all the team. Really enjoyed it yet again.
We're going to have War of the Worlds now, Kev, all evening.
Jack 8 Queen.
Yeah, so check back to Mitch as the raiser. This one going to fall into a check back for Mitch.
There's a Queen on the turn.
Yeah. Top card pairing here, and Mitch picking up a flush draw.
$150, 130,000 is the bet from Carl. Mitch won with folding.
And deuce of hearts on
Boom.
the river, so Mitch backs into the flush. Yeah. Going to be quite tricky to get paid. I imagine Carl's just going to check this one over to him. No. Going to go for a bet. Well, Mitch is definitely raising here, Tower. What's he say?
Yeah.
7, 8,
9
900.
Raised to 9. Cost price of 63 bigs, 3 mil. What a game.
Yeah, this three-handed play has been intense. It's been high quality. It's been everything that you want from a high roller final table. Whoever's going to get this trophy is going to have to earn it. And they've all had their fair share of time leading the chip counts. They've all had their moment throughout.
So 15 minutes of this level to go, then we'll move on to the next at 30-60. We said it'd be a battle.
So Rob opening the king 8 here from the button. Mitch calling from the big blind, queen 7. 9, 7 deuce, 2 diamonds on the flop. Check from Mitch. Over to Rob. Going to come for a bet, 75,000. It gets called, so 10 on the turn.
10 of clubs on that turn. Mitch with the best of it. Checks again. Knob grass looking down. Open ender.
Bet 300.
And that will do, Mitch. After Rob raising up, gets another one through. 15,470 up top. Mitch on the left, Rob in the middle, Carl on the right. 13 minutes left at 25.50. Spice of 60 bigs back over 3 million.
King Jack of Hearts for Rob. Completes from the small blind. Carl checks his option in the big.
7-7-2. Here's the flop. Interesting that it was just a flat from Rob.
I think this would have been a situation where we go flat and potentially raise if we get opened on by Carl. Seen Rob implement that strategy consistently. Rob just going for a bet. So pretty even chip distribution between Mitch and Rob. Carl ahead at the moment, but plenty of time for that all to change. I wonder if a cash game started in club. So there is currently a 1-2 holding game running in the club, which Wilco's playing. And there is 1-3, 2 on the waiting list, and one waiting for 2-5 as well. Currently going on in Coventry, outside of day 2, we've got flights 1E and 1F for the main event, and in 30 minutes time,
what's happening in 30 minutes?
Behemoth cash out turbo
Oi,
satellite,
oi.
buddy. 5x your stack and get yourself in the main.
We'll just jump back to the action because Rob's just raised to 100. Carl's 3-bet with Jack 5 suited. We've got a 4-bet to 650,000. End of hand.
I hope for Carl's sake that
But it
this
is
isn't
Spicer.
just lift off. Kev is on the edge of his sofa.
Oh, I'm all in.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, it's a rush. We know Carl Spicer's capable.
Oh, wow.
They're live. Jack 5 for Carl Spicer. Rob Duras is facing elimination.
Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
Strap in.
I don't think you'll find this one in many books.
Strap in.
I don't really know what to say, Tower.
Well, the king on the flop for Rob
can
Duras.
breathe a little on this flop. There's some back doors working, but Carl is going to be dead on a lot of turns. And that is one of them. And Rob is going to get a huge double in what can only be described as a completely unnecessary pot. Mitch has gone. I think not quite sure he can believe what he's just seen.
Mitch is like, I'll have a minute.
That hand is insane.
Was always going to happen eventually.
1.5, 1.6, 1.9, 2
It's just... Just, yeah. Don't really know what to say, Tower. 20 bigs for Carl now. Just under a milli. Rob with a huge double. And that is such a big pot. And he will feel like he's now got control of this final table again. Yeah, Sam, you're... I don't know, mate, is the answer to your question. But for those of you just watching, I think we just saw a 5-bet rip with the Jack 5. Rob had ace king, calls it off, and doubles to north of 4 million chips to take the chip lead. And Mitch is just sort of sat there watching these blows unfold, watching the chip lead yo-yo from Rob to Carl, Carl to Rob, Rob to Carl, and back again, thinking, well, I don't know if I bide my time here.
No. Just takes one of them hands every now and then to get things going.
Well, felt like the table needed a shot in the arm. That's quite the shot to keep things ticking now. And Mitch responding to this newfound aggression from Rob. There's your updated chip counts and how quickly things can change.
It sure does. Patience in poker is so important. You're not wrong. It's a tough old sport, this. Like I said, three-handed. If you're three-handed for 2 or 3 hours, something inside you just thinks, right, I'm having this one. And this is the hand. It's just one of those. When was Rob's last first place finish? Rob Duras. Sometime
August?
this year.
August?
Yeah.
Manchester 888,
Yep.
I think. We had a quick look earlier.
Been so consistent over the last 2 years. Had about 50 cashes this year, if not more. Could even be 60. Huge.
Very small. Okay.
So Rob, opening button here, Queen 5. Carl in the small blind with the Jack 10 of clubs. Just going to move in. Mitch folds. Rob folds. On to the next one.
Rob the last now chip leader. So we've all been chip leader, 300.
It won't be long.
And we have been 300 exactly 2 hours.
Well,
And we've had each person as chip leader.
so Mitch here in the small blind. Going to complete the Queen Jack. Rob in the big blind with 4s. Just assessing Mitch's stack size
All in.
from the screen. Just going to set him in.
There we go. Rob using his stack.
Yeah, it's good from Rob.
No 84
It's good from
bigs.
Rob.
Yeah.
Mitch second in chips. Carl's now around 20 bigs. And just apply a lot of pressure to Mitch.
2 hours. 300. Everybody's had the chip lead at some point. Started the final table at 10 to 4. At 4 p.m, the Mad Turk and Tim Slater went out same hand. Kings, Jacks against Carl Spicer's Queens. You know what happened. Adam Wilkinson then went out. Chris Johnson went out 5 minutes after that. Francis Oberdon out at 5:15. And at 5:30, Ollie Kaplan busting out. 2 hours. We've been 300. All three players have had the lead. And this time it's now Rob Glass with the lead. This is the final three, Mr. Ian. This is the final three of the high roller. Worth a watch if you want to go back to the start of the final table around about 10 to 4 in the afternoon. It went crazy instantly.
Yeah, 5-handed within the hour.
Yeah.
So Carl 2 pair here. 8-9 on 8-9-5. Rob with the bottom pair on the flop. Jack of clubs turn didn't prove advantageous to either player. Rob folding to some aggression from Cole.
Blinds up. Blinds up next hand. 30-60, man. 30-60.
30-60 with a 60k ante.
Aye. Aye. Aye, man. Armchair yoga. Just do my stretches for 5 minutes. Oh. It's good for you.
I'm sure it is, mate.
Armchair yoga. It's very good for you if you can lift your leg up. Nice. Ow. 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 Jason, tell you. Armchair yoga. It's very good for you. Keeps you supple.
Gee, I feel like you get an elbow in the side of the head here. So, Rob on the button, ace queen, comes in for a raise. Carl, king jack of clubs in the small blind. And it looks like he's going to go for it
This
here.
is it. This is in.
This is it.
This is it again.
This is one of those. So Mitch bins off a king as well. That's relevant here. All in and a call.
Here we go yet
After
again.
2 hours, we are back in the simulator. This time, Carl is at risk.
Is it the first time he's been at risk?
Is it the first time Carl has been at risk? It might well be, mate. It might well be. I can't.
Obviously,
can't
since
recall.
5 betting the Jack 5. Is,
Yeah, but and he wasn't at risk then, was he? So
he's always had chips, hasn't
wow, Jack high flop. As you like.
he? Doesn't want to hit 2 pair.
Doesn't. Still plenty of outs for Rob.
Any high cards about? That's
That
not one of them.
is not one of them.
Fading aces, kings, and queens. The old aqua. And does fade.
9 of clubs, so a double for Carl.
There we go.
And the stacks are just swinging around, and we're back all of a sudden to a fairly even game. And Mitch just looks up at the camera, thinking, "What have I got to do here to try and make something happen?"
Yep.
He's just riding it out, Mitch, and double for Carl.
There we go. Ian Nealman says he's going to rewind at the end. Also, did you say we're doing a Towers Treble both Friday and Saturday?
Definitely be doing one Friday.
Doing
for
one
Saturday, 3
Friday
o'clock.
because we don't start work until 4:20 on Saturday afternoon.
But depending on the success of the Saturday treble,
Yep.
we may end up with a little late night European tour. That's probably the best way of putting it, Ian.
We start work, well, day 2 starts at 4:20 on the stream, which means it'd be too late for Towers Treble on the Saturday. And it's the final event of the year, so we have to do one. So we will be giving it out tomorrow night from about 9 o'clock onwards for everybody who doesn't stay too late. From about 9 o'clock onwards, we'll get it into the Towers Treble column on
And
the
hopefully
screen.
the treble comes in, because if the treble doesn't
And
come
then-
in, we're going to the Italian second division.
To be fair, if it looks like it's completely failed on Saturday at half time, the stream might not start until 6
Well,
because I didn't turn up. So we will be doing the Towers Treble tomorrow night because we don't start until 4:20 on Saturday. Cheers, JG. Make sure I'm not watching.
Yeah, save yourself 20 quid, mate. That's for sure.
I'm going to announce it live on the microphone in the club.
And it's live.
I'm going to Martin Tyler. No,
Assistant
Duncan
manager
Norvell
at,
passed away today.
Duncan Novell.
Yeah. Comedian. Chase me. Remember that? No. Chase me. Duncan Norvell from the 90s? No. Oh, he's brilliant on TV, Duncan Norvell. Really funny. Passed away today, though, Duncan.
Well, condolences to those who knew him. Right, check. 6 of hearts on the turn. Ball pairing card, but Rob picking up flush draw now. Mitch with Jack on the flop. Checks it over again. Check, check, check.
2 of clubs. Do you know one thing I don't think we've done in the last 2 hours?
What's that, mate?
It's gone 3-way to a flop.
No, I think you might be right.
I don't think we have. Razor Kev's absolutely smashing online on Grosvenor tonight.
He is.
Another £30 ticket.
Excuse me, what's that? 4
Can you
£30
see everybody's
tickets.
cards? Bet he can.
4 £30 tickets and a 110. Oh. Very beautiful. Thanks, mate.
Is that grapes you're eating? Or bananas or whatever? Is it?
A great flavour banana, yeah.
So about 180 from Mitch and a call from Rob. So Mitch gets back up to 2 mil. What a game this is. £8,830 next out. So no, ace 9 for Rob. 10 deuce for Carl. Mr. Spicer sees a flop of 5, 6, 8. So better 85 from Cole. Rob with the ace. Calling, Jack of Diamonds turn. Rob with the ace high.
Yeah, and gut shot for Rob with the 9 as well. Take a 7 for a straight. Well, I imagine if we got here with 10 high, we're betting the turn.
You think it was the case from Mr. Spicer?
225 maybe?
He likes that.
Well, there's more than 225 there, that's for sure.
What, 375?
Yeah, 350. So, full pot from Carl. Wow, Rob's just going to call. Wonder if he's picked up on something here. In the last couple of times when we've seen a sized up turn bet, it's often with the intention of, it's just basically saying get out the hand. So complete brick river.
Who's got the kahunas?
For both of these players' hands exactly. I mean, if a seven does get there.
All of it.
Wow.
There's the kahunas.
Wow.
The old 10 deuce. The old Doyle.
Wow. I mean,
Imagine finding a call
there's a couple of
somehow.
just gets out. I mean, there's been a couple of hands at this table where we've looked at Carl and said, what is going on? But
Yep.
I mean, the heart on this guy, these triple barrels coming out left, right, and centre.
Mm.
They are swinging the punches.
And back to chip leader. What a game. What a game. Queen 6 to roll on the button, out of the way. Don't have to bet them all. Carl Spice with the 8-5 in the small. Just says raise. Makes it 200. Well, looks that. And 3x. And Mitch with the ace says call. Oh, the Mad Turk's won one on the outer tables. Can you hear him in the background? Can you hear him? He's at it. He's found his voice.
Carl bets here and
Mitch with the 2 pair. He's just gonna. I can see a raise coming in. I can see Mitch Johnson finding a raise. Just in case he is on these kind of draws.
yeah, called
Any
it well there,
5,
Tower.
6, yeah, any 5, 6, any 5, 8s.
Very nice.
Any 2, 3s. Any 3, 5s, you know. Carl is very capable of chasing the draws, as we know.
I think if Carl takes one off here, there's 7. Oh, wow, just bangs it in.
I tell you what.
And
If
you got a call.
We asked
All
a
in
call.
and a call.
He's got 2 pair. Mitch
Carl
Johnson.
with the gut shot.
Wowzers. Mitch Johnson.
I mean, this is a huge pot. 4 million chips in the middle.
Yeah, that's both stacks to be fair. All in and all in. Mitch is all in for 1.8.
Yeah.
Extra. He'll be chip leader if he holds on.
Could this be Mitch's time? Can he dodge? Well, ace on the turn, so it's just a 6. We've got to dodge. 3 6s left. We've got to dodge them all one time.
And does.
And we do dodge, so Mitch to the top of the charts.
Wowzers. So, Mitch, I tell you what, this game is brutal. It's just absolutely amazing. Just checking the stacks.
Holy no.
No, makes me comfort. I mean, fair play to him, says Razor Kev, but we know our Carl Spicer plays, and everybody does. If you've been watching the live stream the last 6 months, if not more, he's turned up. And what was he? Chip leader with 7 left and finished 7th in one of the events. You know, it's it is what it is.
Well, instant opportunity to race it off here, just cool. See if we can play a flop. Well, that's quite the flop.
That is a flop. Rob flopping top 2. Check. No, you can't.
So
Oh, he
check,
checks.
check. Yeah, check.
Oh, okay.
4 of diamonds on the turn. So Rob just with a bet. And Carl gets out of the way, so relatively small pot there in relation to what we could have seen. Carl with just 15 bigs now.
Could have been huge. Three-handed for the title. Mitch Johnson, Rob Duras and Carl Spice, and all three have had the cheap lead at some point. It's been a great watch. Who is going to win it? Who's going to take down the title? was it going to be? 2.5 hours, 300. What a battle. All 3 players being chip leader. All 3 players being all in.
Well, we've seen some hands in the last half an hour in particular, haven't we? I mean, we did go through an hour period prior to that where it was quite intense. But we have seen the recoil of that pressure cooker that has ultimately landed us with Mitch now in the chip lead, having spent majority of this 3-handed battle in second place. Got his big double from Carl when he had 2 pair. Carl went for it with a gut shot. Mitch called, Carl bricked. Valerie. Swans.
Valerie, how are you doing, Valerie?
Yeah.
Good evening. Good evening. Swans. Okay. Okay. What have we missed?
I don't know, mate.
Swans. I like swans. Love to watch them going up and down the canal. Swans.
Well,
Well, they matches.
no, well, lot, yeah.
Good evening, Valerie. Hope you're well. That's tickled me, that is.
It's just so random.
That is as random as it gets. Swans. We might have said something in relevance to something regarding swans.
No,
No.
definitely not, mate. Definitely not.
How's Edinburgh this fine, beautiful evening? Been very cloudy in Coventry today. Very midlight.
Yeah, we looked yesterday, didn't we? And all week was cloudy and 4 degrees. That was, you know, the
Yeah,
consistent forecast.
it's not
so,
lifting.
well, speaking of uplifting, Carl's got jacks here on the button.
It is not lifting. It is not lifting. It's a grey and dank week. Mitch with the king 8, Carl with the jacks and the hooks. So raise, standard race. And the 3-bet from Mitch. A 3-bet from Mitch to 280 with a king 8.
Yeah, Carl moves it in and Mitch gets out the way. So 1.4 plays 2.1, plays 3.5. Mitch with half the chips in play and a real strong position.
Minutes of 30-60, and then we go to 40-80. Break was taken out. So I'm guessing there'll be a break when we eventually get heads up.
Yeah, probably just a short one while they reconfigure the stacks. And
Yeah, but so we're not taking a break. They had that 5-minute, 10-minute break. It was halfway through the last level,
yeah,
so
yeah.
anyway, we'll see what happens. I was really intrigued with this one. Every player's had the chip lead. Every player's been all in, and we're still on 3. 23 bigs for Carl Spice at Rob Duras, 35 for Mitch Johnson, chip leader. And 62. Blinds up in 4 minutes. Tomorrow we concentrate on the main event, the Behemoth itself. £300 buy-in, £250,000 guarantee, and it's Christmas jumper day. If you want to join in the fun and you can wear a Christmas jumper, we aren't getting into trouble, come and join in. You remember when Mad Turk and Tim Slater went out? It just
was a
feels
while
like,
ago, wasn't it?
It feels like
was a while
forever ago, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it was a while ago, buddy.
It feels like forever ago, and yet it's still only 8 p.m. Main event today got 104. Well done, one and all for that. £120,000 collected, so half the money collected already. Yeah, we got the £300 tomorrow. We're gonna. I love the smaller buy-ins, the 300. Sometimes you get unpredictable play, but then you get unpredictable playing £1,000.
Yeah.
And then you get an unpredictable playing 100,000.
Well,
what was it that was online? Was it the Triton event somewhere was it the Bahamas? £250,000 somebody out first hand. $250,000 buy.
500k, wasn't it?
500k.
buy-in,
Somebody
yeah.
out first hand.
Yeah, yeah.
So, and he only had ace king. Like, hang on a minute. 500k buying and all he got is ace king.
Well,
So yes, looking forward to the £300 tomorrow. Really am.
should be a good day tomorrow. Looking forward to it. What time did we say we're working? We're looking about 11 tomorrow. We done? Wrap up at 11? 11 p.m. Maybe tomorrow.
Something like that, yeah. I think it's 9 hours. Is it? 16 levels of 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Plus
so
all the
8
breaks.
hours, yeah, so 10:30.
So 10 hour day. Around about a 10 hour stream tomorrow from 12:20.
Hopefully we'll have some giveaways for you tomorrow.
Yes, I'll be to get in touch with Tom if he hasn't sent the email. He might have sent it Jay and Jay might have spent it all.
Well, yeah. That is possible, I suppose.
Ten of hearts on the turn after a check raise from Rob Duras with the old 3-4. Spice is now going nowhere. Lines up next hand. There's Carl Spicer, looks like he's ready at about 250. Oh, he just calls the 250. Handbrakes on from Rob. The check raise didn't work. The bet on the turn hasn't worked. got to be thinking, this is not my hand.
Yeah.
If he jams, it could be over.
Well, we've got the nut low, Tower.
Mm. If he jams, it could be over. The handbrake's on. He's called one to check it back, take down the showdown.
I think he wants to bet.
I think he does.
I think he thinks he'll probably get.
And the triangle at the back is going in.
No, it's time banks. I think. I think Cottle perceives he can get called here by Ace High, based on the fact that he's raised, called a check raise, and then called. I think he's going to go for it. And I don't think this is as thin as it might appear, but Rob does get out of the way.
Yep. So blinds up. Blinds 40,000, 80,000. Nines for Mitch. 80 to Cole. Raises to 160. Now Rob. King Queen. Could we see a jam? Is that too deep?
What are we playing? 18.
60. We're now playing 18.
No, definitely can see a jam here.
There we go.
Definitely can see a jam.
And this should be a call from
going
Mitch.
To be a call.
Here we
So
go.
We're racing, and Rob is at risk.
Rob Duras, King Queen. We've just seen a Queen folded. Mitch Johnson has pocket nines to take out Rob Duras in third. Or do we get that double up and we have chip leader in the middle again? Here we go. Who wins it?
Well, good luck to both players. It's been a cracking three-handed battle.
It has.
So it's either going to continue or we're going to be heads up.
4, 7, 8.
So it's a good start for Mitch.
No help for Rob Duras, who needs to see paint. It's an ace, doesn't matter. We need paint. We need a queen or a king.
Or a queen. 5 outs once for Rob, or we're heads up in the high roller.
It's a 4. It's as far away as you can get. Great effort, Rob.
Yeah.
Superb effort, Mr. Rob Duras. The chips are going straight across to Mitch Johnson. We are heads up.
I've really enjoyed watching Rob play today, Tara.
Yes.
He's ridden the wave incredibly well.
Fantastic. Something's dangling from your bag, Rob. There we go. Well played, Rob Duras. Superb effort for £8,830. Well played, sir. There is a 5-minute break. Literally 5 minutes. I'm going that way, he's going that way, and we'll see you in 5 minutes. Heads up battle, just about to begin.
Large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it.
Well, there we go. We said 5 minutes. That was 2 minutes. Straight in. Mitch Johnson on the left. Carl Spicer on the right. So let's go. First person eliminated in nearly 3 hours. And it was Rob Duras. Unlucky Rob, great effort. And we are now back heads up for the title. Who's going to win it? Five, six, seven flop. Call with the best of it. With the draws. Sticks in a bit and it's a win. Mitch Johnson, 5.1 million. Carl Spicer, 2 million. Queen 6 on the flop. That's not a bad flop when you're playing Queen 6. First time he's got the old rags and he's not raised it up. Could have been an inflated pot, this one. James Cole, 28 bigs. Mitch Johnson, 62 bigs. Which way is this going to go? Heads up in the high roller. Mitch in the white. Carl Spicer directly below us.
Mukhtar on the rail. Constantly shaking his head.
He loves it. That should be me, he says. That should be me. What a star he is.
Well, Mitch going for a raise here. click some buttons.
Could this potentially get in?
Yeah, Carl might just run this one, mate.
There we go.
Does.
Here we
So,
go. This
here
could be
we
it.
go.
This could be the end of it
After 2
all.
hours and 40 minutes of three-handed play, could we be done in 3 hands, heads up?
Here we go.
So, King, Jack suited for Carl. Ace, Queen off for Mitch. We're going to see 5. And we'll start with 3 to potentially see a champion.
Here we go.
Fading kings. There's a Jack in the window. And there's a king in the door. So, a pretty good start for Carl. Mitch, outs reversed to 10s. 4 on the turn, needing a 10. Or Carl is going to double.
Here we go. The all-important river. Do we have a champion? We
No.
do not. Fill it up, he says.
We have a boat.
We are filling up, he says. So now Carl with 4.4 mil at 80. And Mitch on 2.7 and 35 big blinds. Pulling in all the chips. Carl Spicer back up to chip lead, 55 bigs.
Oh, wow. Well, here's another candidate.
Yep.
Some chips going in.
8-4-4, both have an 8, both have 2 pair.
Mitch raising the Queen 8, Carl defending 8-4-4. Carl checking over to Mitch. Definitely want to be betting here.
Carl Spicer. 350,000. There's the raise of Mitch with a time bank. Could it be all of it? 350. I know it sounds huge. But
Yeah, it is quite big. I suspect it won't be all of it. It looks like a raise.
Yep. 3 bets to 850.
I think all of it would have just been a bit too much. Only really ever going to get called by 4. It's just trying to engineer a way for more chips to get put in if Carl does find a situation where he has a worse 8.
Well, finish with the best of it. Gets Carl with the same 2 pair to fold.
Well, very close.
Look at these now.
Both within the 40 to 50 blind bracket. Average stack 45 blinds, heads up.
Strap in.
Well, we've been firmly strapped in. 3.5 hours ago, we were 4-handed, and we said, we were talking about potentially being over relatively quickly, and it's been far from that. It's been a fascinating watch.
It certainly
All
has.
3 players taking the chip lead at some point.
It's raising up. No, just calling in the 120. Thought he got chunks of chips in his hand then. Then decided to say call. Off to the flop. Ace high flop, ace 6 3 2 spades.
Yeah, big whiff.
Complete
Nice.
whiff. A complete whiff. So the guys doing battle heads up for the title of the high roller here at the
Easy for you to say, yeah. The Behemoth. So I was going to walk on that one. Well, whatever happens here, whichever one of these goes on to win it will have deserved it. And I think
Absolutely. They've been in some battle.
you're going to get a fascinating interview, mate.
I might not do any.
Well, in which case you won't.
Now Rob's not there.
Uh,
We need to get Rob. He tries and tries and tries and tries and just falls a little bit short as old Mr. Duras. We just need one. Maybe the main event. He's in
yeah,
form.
just save it for
He's
the
in a
main,
bit
you
of
know.
form.
It's just like qualifying in the Formula One, this wasn't it? In the race. Ace 9 for Mitch. Coming in with a 3-bet.
And out of the way does Mr. Spicer. 10 minutes at 40.80. And then we go into the 100k blinds. Well, they'll still have 70 bigs in play in 10 minutes time. 35 average stack in 10 minutes. Obviously a little bit more now. Shows you how deep these are. to the flop. Jack 3, 10 3. King 2 5.
Well,
Checks.
10 on the turn. Mitch takes the lead. And when check 2 twice, suspect he might want to have a bet here.
That took all that time we got out in 9th. And we've just lost Robert Duras in 3rd. 8 minutes of this level to go. Then we go into the 50, 100,000.
Barman using the cash out satellite.
Who? Oh. I thought it was Barn Emu.
Yeah, or Barney knew, yeah. One of the two, yeah.
Or is he just a number?
Yeah, it could be just a number. He's more than a number. That's for sure. He is more than a number. So Carl opening ace jack here. Mitch gonna defend queen 7. King queen 9. So Mitch flopping best. And a repeat king on the turn here. What is this?
I have no idea.
Something going on here. We'll get to that after this hand, but Mitch with a bet here, just north of a quarter milli. And back over to Carl. Let's it go. So something's going on with Valerie here.
It's about half an hour.
Half an hour ago we had swans and nothing else. Now we've got grapes and nothing else. So
Swans and grapes. Something's going on. How are we doing, Valerie? I hope you're okay. Swans.
I wonder if Valley's got like 2 streams on the go and is typing in the box for another one.
Grapes.
Yeah.
And then Kevin, and then Razor Kev gets involved.
Yeah.
Swans and grapes. What's next?
Yeah, what's the sequence? It's like only connect, isn't it? Just what's the link? Well, it could not be closer without them being exactly even in chips.
Yep, absolutely. Ten, 5, 7. Mitch catches a piece. Ace of clubs turn. After it's checked. You can see Mitch Sticking in a little bit on this turn. Which he does, makes it 100k. Cost price is going nowhere. Airball in the King 4.
Yeah. Bold one that. So check. Mitch shows down the winning hand.
Lines up in 4 minutes.
They're playing for £3,400 in this heads-up match. And of course, the title, the points for the NPL League.
One of your top 20 results
Yeah,
for next year.
yeah. You think it would be one of the top 20 for both over the course of the year, unless someone's going to have an insane year that second wouldn't even count in the top 20. Carl going to click up the Jack 6. And I expect 3-bet incoming here from Mitch.
So just calls the 120. No 3-bet. Flop time 5, 9, 3. 2 hearts. No deal talk, not any, nothing. Gary McGavney loves a deal. He thinks everybody should chop it 900.
Well, the winner of this event is going to get 21 points.
Yep, will be leader. 21.6 points for next year's NPL. And they are levels, your devils. Absolutely.
Would you like a tea?
That's a good shout.
Again.
Go and have a quick wander. I'll shout you if anything happens.
Yeah, that's right. Scream across the casino.
Sam, it's happening. Sam, it's happening. Last hand at 40.80. Team 5 for Cole. Raises to 200. Mitch doesn't want to see a flop with the 094. Mitch Johnson on the left. Carl Spicer down below us. Mitch raising to 175. Both with the 358 two diamond flop. 3 on the turn after he's checked. And a 7 after it's checked. Call with the check mark getting there on the river. Probably call any little bet that Mitch wants to throw in. Cheers, young man. Teaser at 4 lads. So Mitch does call after Carl hitting. Mitch calls with the ace. And the 7 catch on the river is good.
So hand number 190, Carl picking up ace king of diamonds. He's going to come in for a raise. Mitch with queen jack here. Could certainly see this one go either way. Looks like he's going to go for call. Saw him grab a column of white there, thought we were going to be looking at a 3-bet, but he's just dropped a couple off and it's going to be a call. So, ace king v queen jack. And a king high flop, king 9-5. So Mitch gut shot and backdoor hearts here, but Carl a 4-1 favourite at the moment. Goes for a small bet, like it. Mitch definitely not falling to 1 bet here. So 5 of clubs on the turn. Nice card for Carl here. Continue applying the pressure. Maybe 350? Somewhere around there. Wow, it's gone huge. Huge bet. 625,000. Just gets it out of the way, so still heads up. In 1 hour we were down from 9 to 5, and it's been about 4 hours to get from 4 to heads up. But it has been a fascinating heads up battle. That 3-handed game that was going on for a little while, that was fascinating to watch as well. The chip lead swang about.
So 5 minutes into the 100k level.
Bottom pair for Mitch. Gut shot for Carl.
This has been a fascinating battle, says Gary McGaffney. You are not wrong. This has been a fascinating, great eye roller. They're superb, these eye rollers. Mitch Johnson on the rail of the last one when Keith Johnson was victorious in Luton.
The anti-rail.
The anti-rail, yeah. Yeah, he had a percentage of the winner and was booing. Because he was against Mukhtar. Jack of Diamonds on the river after a bet and a call on the flop. A bet, a call on the turn. And Carl Spicer can only win with a huge bet on the river. And can we just find a tap of the table? We don't do that, he says. We don't do any of that. He says, we just bet big.
We got a bet. We got 4 high. I mean,
Exactly.
if we want to win the spot, and I'm not sure if you've been watching for the last however long, Tower, but Carl loves trying to win a pot.
Absolutely.
And 1.2 million here. Now, can Mitch piece this together? He's going to use some time banks, I think. Limps, Carl checks. Carl bets a flop for 100k and Mitch calls, which I think is an important piece of the jigsaw, is that he's just bet all 3 streets. Then bet 275 and then just absolutely bombs it for 1.2 million.
All stacked up like little soldiers.
Yeah, Mitch is just working out how many time backs he's got left to be able to use for this decision. And it's a huge decision. It's ultimately a decision that's going to define the way that this trophy's going to swing. It won't be all in. We know that for sure. But it would leave Mitch with 8 bigs were he to call and be wrong. We can obviously see that he's got the best hand and the check mark, but he doesn't know that. And just folds and Carl. You know, for some of the players, we've said it a few times, it seems to offset everything with something brilliant after something not so, and then after something not so with something brilliant. And it's just recognising he has more jacks. He's going to bet big when he's got nothing. 4 high seems like a pretty reasonable nothing, and just absolutely empties the clip on the river there. 1.2 million.
Oh, I thought Joe was bringing chocolates then. He's got his hand in the bag and it's nothing to do with chocolate. What is it? Pens. Great, pal. Thanks. God dear.
Alright, so Mitch going to find all in here. Carl, no good.
Carl Spicer on the right, from down Margate way, Thanet. Mitch Johnson. I think he's from Grantham, isn't he, Mitch? I tell you what, he can hit a golf ball.
Can he?
He can hit a golf ball, playing off about 14.
Nice.
He can thwack a golf ball. We played North Shore when he came up to Blackpool. Couldn't get on our course, the old links, because it was seniors' day.
Right.
Over 55s. And of course dark at 4 o'clock, so we couldn't get on. So we went to North Shore, and had a great day.
Still getting the rounds in, still getting a few swings in.
Yeah,
It's not
still get.
season.
Yeah, I did 9 on Monday.
Yeah.
I did. What did I do? When did we come back? I did only doing 9s because of weather and just nipping on after the comps. And it's just nice to get a few holes in.
Yeah.
Our course is fantastic. It's just so dry because it's on obviously a links on the course built on sand.
Yeah.
It's a fabulous course. They all come from Royal Lytham to our course in the winter.
Do they?
Yeah. Because
Oh,
Royal
nice.
Lytham gets a lot wetter than us.
Yeah.
And our greens are better. So we're quite lucky.
Alright, looks like we're chipping up. I imagine we're going to see the 100k point chip
Yes.
in play very shortly.
Now the blinds are at 100,000.
Yeah.
See a few of those. Like to see it. You don't stop the game like that. Well done from the floor. There we go. Mitch is from Derby. Cheers, Phil. Oh, you well, Mr. Clark? Oh, he's from Derby. Yes, he is. I remember now. Mitch with the ace jack.
Bet from Mitch. So 750,000. Carl not going to be putting any more in. So 27 bigs for Mitch, 45 bigs for Carl.
Carl does open the clip. He knows what he's doing.
Just interesting to see, just looking here at this wide shot, the changes of demeanour of these guys in between hands. Been playing a long time now at this feature table.
Yep.
And it's been quite a long day, you know. These guys started playing at midday.
Absolutely.
It's now 9 PM our time. Obviously we're on delay here on the stream, but it's a little bit more restless, a little bit more fidgety. Just, it's been a long day.
True. True.
So to still be making top level decisions at this stage, fair play to them both. But decision at the moment with Mitch, and it's going to be the lot with the ace-5. Carl's going to fold again. So heads up continues. 29 bigs for Mitch and 43 bigs for Carl. If you're stuck with us so far, we're clicking into 9 PM in Coventry. It's been a cracking day 2 for the high roller. It really has been a good one. For those of you that have been with us all day, whether you were with us yesterday, just today, or just tuning in now, welcome to our coverage of the Behemoth Festival.
Yep.
Thank you to all of you for sticking with us.
23 starting today. And we're down to 2.
Yeah, 23 came back from 72. 15 came back, 8 day 2 buy-ins, and then now we're down to 2. And one of these two will be a deserved champion at the end of this battle, whichever way the coin falls.
How's the man in the background doing?
Good
Mr.
question, sir.
Brandon Shields,
Let
the
me find-
face of the Behemoth, who
find it.
unfortunately can't be here because he's on day 3 of the EPT main event. He's our Brandon.
Let's have a look. There are 53 players remaining.
Oh, okay.
Kenny's still in. Kenny Burke
Kenny Burke's still in.
still in. Brandon's still in.
Excellent.
Luke Porter's still in.
Nice one, that's 3. Champion.
And I'm going to assume I've missed Phil Joyce because he had a nice stack not too long ago. There he is. He's still in as well.
Excellent.
So the famous 4 are still in.
Good. Kenny Burke's still
Come on,
in.
Kenny. Kenny currently sits 46th of 53. What's going on in the old footy? Well, your 4-2's going down well, mate. Spurs Rangers.
Oh, have they kicked off?
Yeah, 0-0 at half time.
Yeah, if it had been at Tottenham, it'd have been 4-2. And now it's at Rangers, it could be 1-1.
I said 1-1, I don't think only 1-1, mate.
Yeah.
I don't think
If
I've
it had
had
been
the
at
Rangers
Tottenham, it'd have been
score.
4-2. And I'd have been back in it.
Oh, not really too much going on there. Let's have a look at the old.
So an 8-9 and 7-4 for Mitch, as we see a flop. King 10-5 all hearts. Anybody want this one? Evening, Mick the Mod. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Mick. Welcome back, sir.
Rob Drass out in 3rd. Believe it or not, nearly an hour ago.
Wow,
It's weird, isn't it?
that's gone quick.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we had a 5-minute break when
We've had
the heads up
2
was
all-ins, 3
calibrated,
all-ins.
but-
We've nearly had a champion. We've had double-ups.
yeah,
This has been one day.
double, double, double,
Dabble, dabble,
double, double, double.
dabble, dabble.
I've never been away. Just just letting us know he's there,
Yep.
Mick.
Dabble, dabble.
Well, we've got Mitch here. Going to call Jack 8 of clubs.
6-6-2 flop.
Well, 8 for Mitch on the end. I think he'll be pretty confident he's got the best hand now, the way this hand is played. Just check, 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 check. We're going to be going for a little bit of value now. Might get ourselves a call from ace high. Maybe there's some king highs. That looks like 4, 5, 25, so slight over bet. Carl does pass.
12,010, 15,740. As Sam said earlier, 3,000, £3,500 flip when we get there.
Yeah, he's definitely grafting at it, isn't he, Gary? He is grafting hard here, Mitch. Just trying to recover this deficit in chips, one pot at a time. And he's got it back from 2.4 to almost 3.3.
Kings for Mitch, a real hand, proper hand, a big one. Kings.
Yeah, and I wonder if we might see.
Yeah, he goes.
I think we'll just
Still
see
with
Carl
3x.
complete here. Definitely not folding.
He could easily raise to 1 million.
Yeah, you know, I was literally just thinking the same thing, Tower, to be fair. Yeah, he's going to go for it, isn't he? 750.
Is there ever a flat? Is there ever a flats with the Kings?
Well, there's your answer.
Yes, there is.
So Mitch will be baying for a 10-eye board, a queen-eye board. 7-5 deuce is not going to change much.
No. I don't think he's going to manage just with the 2 overs of Queen 10. Or is he?
Oh, Carl. It looks small. That's the only thing I would say. I think it looks like 400k, yeah. So just under third.
Another call.
Yeah, it's good from Mitch. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Which checks it over again. If Carl picks up on this slight change in how quick Mitch checked the turn there. But no, he just wants to bet.
This is beautiful. I think he's playing the player more than the cards here.
Yeah, 750.
Loving it from Mitch.
Just got a call again. Oh, it's gone for all in.
And the hand. We will not be having a champion with Queen Eye as his opponent's cards.
Yeah.
But
Interesting one there.
Mitch moves up to 5.1 million and 52 bigs against 20 bigs. There's a gap. And Mitch Johnson has opened it. Rangers 1, Spurs not many.
Spurs less.
Wow.
Could be in trouble at Postecoglou. Before. Okay, Mitch with 5 milli.
Yep.
First time someone's got to the 5 million landmark in this tournament.
4 of spades after he's checked.
Yeah, 100k and a fold.
So 53 bigs against 19. Lines up to 120 in 2 minutes' time. I actually didn't think we'd get to this level when the way the final table went till about 5 p.m.
Me either. We were four-handed with an average stack of 80 blinds.
Yeah, we knew
It's going to be.
we knew he could definitely play and
Yeah,
could definitely see a lot of flops.
Yeah. So Carl pairing his deuce. Mitch with some back doors, but I don't think we're going to be realising those. Just folds on this occasion.
Could be the last hand at this level. With a minute left. And then we go to 120,000 as a big blind. Eight-eye flop for Carl, but Mitch has him out kicked. Do we have fireworks in this one?
Well, we will have fireworks here, Tower. Carl 19 effective here, top pair. Wow. Just going in there. Well,
10 of diamonds.
thought we might see a
Turn.
raise there from Carl on the flop. Must say.
Decided to check call. Let's check on turn.
Well, I take it back. No
Yeah.
fireworks. I mean, this was basically put the fireworks in the ground, get the sparklers out, bring your match, and then don't light it. This was meant to be the one. Unfortunately, didn't quite materialise in that manner.
Mitch, bit of a wry smirk. I think he could have got some value out of that one. Blinds up to 120,000.
61.20 with a 120 ante.
No antes.
No ante.
Heads up.
61.20 with no 120 ante. Sorry, the time is taking its toll. We're getting there.
Mike Sally, question for Tower. Would an auto shuffle machine setting dealer shuffling, setting pike, play speed, heads up, play off,
No.
fighting final table?
No.
Or just a bad idea? Yes, the latter. The latter. And it's not the speed of anything. The dealers are superb on tour. You can't speed it up. You can't have a shuffler on one table and not the 100 tables around the room. So we're never going to the shufflers. It's not as if it's a static card room where you've got 50 cash tables like you have in Vegas on a regular basis. So it doesn't make a difference. You'd be speeding it up about 20 seconds maximum, and I don't think it warrants it, to be fair, in my opinion.
Well, in mine as well.
The only time I've ever been at an event where we had 2 dealers on the table shuffling the cards and the decks, where I was in the Broadway in Manchester, in Birmingham, and we were doing, I can't even remember what tour it was. Can you remember what tour it was, Paul? The GPS in Broadway back in the day, about 2012, 13, and they brought in Heads Up, started about 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And at 5 a.m. we were double dealing, double shuffling, wanting to kick him out and everything. And that's the only time it's ever happened while we've been doing it. So, yeah, I can understand why card shufflers are used in cash areas and stuff like that, but not tournaments that we do. You're probably gaining 15, 20 seconds maximum per hand. No, not a criticism of the dealers. Just for the table. We can't. The problem is that if you put it on one table, it's unfair if it's not on the rest of the tables in the room, because then obviously you've got an advantage if you're on the feature table of basically you are getting quicker hands, but it's not too many, but you are actually dealing more hands. So it would have to be the same at every single table, and that would never happen. Yeah, the difference is with our feature table and final table is that we use this feature table for 4 days of events. So, but I know what you mean.
Here we go.
Oi,
All in
oi,
pool.
what's happening here?
Here we go. Mitch, Queen 10, 5.6 million. In it goes. Carl with 1.6. If Mitch can realise this 43% equity, we will finally have a champion.
Da, 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 da. And we got a champion!
Carl with the ace-9.
Have we got a champion? No, we have not.
No, we have not.
Here we go again. Carl is doubling up. There's no way he's losing this one. And there we go. We have a full double for Carl Spicer. We're gonna double up. Da, 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 da. Carl Spicer. Just texting. Doubled up again, love. See you in a bit. They are brilliant at festivals, Gary. Absolutely brilliant, these dealers. All the floor and all the stuff. Even Simon.
Even Simon.
We love old Simon.
Yeah.
We love old Simon. He's even in our NFL fantasy group. We let him. He is. He's actually good at it as well.
Has anyone checked on Jay Spurs doing a Spurs? Yeah, Jay's okay. I think, unfortunately, over the course of this season, he's become quite accustomed to Spurs doing a Spurs. Maybe not even this season. He's off on his travels. He's going to Poland, spent some time with the family over Christmas, and he's doing fine. He is doing fine. So, heads up continues. Carl with the double. 3.1 million for him now. And Mitch with 3.8 million. Queen 8 of diamonds. One that will be coming for a raise here, I think. No. Might miss the Carl coming for a raise with the 7 deuce. So just going to call and flop very well indeed. Bottom 2 pair for Mitch. Carl going to bet and expect to see Mitch just make the call here. Ace of hearts on the turn. Scary card there for Mitch. Carl picking up a flush draw here as well. Might check back on this one. Does check, and king on the river. So Mitch's 2 pair gets counterfeited, although when he does receive the news of a check back on the turn, I think a decent amount of time he's going to think a queen is good anyway. So it doesn't really change too much in the context of this hand, I don't think. No talk of a deal, Gary. So far, anyway. Carl with 1.3 milli here on the river with just 7 high, and does get it through. And Mitch just chatting to himself a little bit under his breath there. Maybe slight frustration in his voice. But Carl back in the ascendancy. 31 plays 29 in blinds. And we continue this heads-up battle now, almost approaching the 2-hour mark in itself, and we're approaching 5 hours since we got from 5-handed play now. When does the Vic Poker Room reopen? Pete asks. Pete, I think it's sort of June time. I know the team are down in July for GUKPT, which I think is the first covered festival in the Vic since it's reopened. So I think June is the scheduled reopen of the Vic. I mean, I know it's been open sort of the whole way through, but they've still had 15, 16 cash tables going in there, way less than they normally would, and I've heard some incredible things about the refit in there, but I think it's back open as a fully functioning poker room and venue from summer 2025. So Carl up. So Carl up and down on Jack 4-5. Obviously Mitch holding 2 of his outs to a straight. 5 of diamonds on the turn. So Mitch picking up a flush draw. Carl checks over to Mitch. And 10 of spades on the river. So Mitch with the best hand and the check mark.
Two, 5 from Carl.
7 high. I think Mitch might call this one. I think he's going to sniff this one out. Yeah, it does quite quickly. So fair play to Mitch. Calls 7 high shown by Carl, and that is not going to be good.
Big smile from Mitch Johnson. Still on top, 33 bigs, Carl Spicer,
just swung it
27.
again, just swung it again. He missed one where Carl got himself back in the ascendancy, but Mitch with that one retakes the chip lead. And it would be fascinating to see how many times over the course of this heads up the chip lead has changed. Because
It has been a watch.
Been a real good watch.
It's Gary still on about unloading the clips.
Yeah, unloading clips and deal talk.
Oh, yeah, deal. Yeah. That's it. They're the two things he talks about most. Unloading the clip and has anybody done the deal yet?
Yeah. So Mitch here, 9-7. Facing a Razor and Carl.
Turn the clubs on the turn. Mitch still with the best of it and a stranglehold on this hand.
Excuse me.
Yeah, just quickly going back to the Vic as well. Obviously, the poker room is still open with the cash tables.
Yeah.
16
15 or 16 tables?
16 cash tables yesterday.
Yeah.
Everybody's still playing cash. Obviously, they're doing the refurb upstairs, downstairs, on the roof, and everywhere else, and working round it. There will be times that there's not as many cash tables in operation, but it is open. Just no tournaments. If you do want to play cash, the Vic is still very, very busy. And they'll never close completely. So there'll always be action down in the Vic. But just no tournaments until Sam says when we get there in July. Around about the 15th or 16th, the team will be getting there of July. And the first festival for us after hopefully opening up again for tournaments. Look at that again. 31 bigs, 29 bigs.
Yeah,
There's a big blind in it.
Close.
There is a big blind in it.
So Carl calls A7. And Mitch checks. Queen deuce. King jack 3, 2 spades, 1 club. A miss for everybody. Mitch checks, Carl checks it back. Jack of diamonds on the turn. So Mitch going to bet out, and Carl calls, and deuce of clubs on the river. Mitch checks. Carl's going to check back here, and Mitch is going to show him. He caught the deuce.
slightly bigger gap.
Just a little. How's it? Could make all the difference. 6 blinds in it now. 33 plays 27. £250,000 guaranteed. Behemoth Festival. The high roller has been great to watch.
Superb. Every half an hour, Valerie will text. We started with swans, then we went to grapes, and now we've just said we're fine.
Well, fair enough.
But I know what it's all about.
Do you?
Yeah. Because with the swans, and you mentioned swans going down on the, I don't know why, we mentioned grapes and bananas at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're supposed to feed swans grapes,
Right.
not bread.
Okay.
But you're supposed to cut the grapes in half.
Right.
Don't ask me why, but it's a true story.
How have we got here?
Because swans and then grapes, and we were talking
Yeah,
about
but when
grapes
did
and
the
bananas.
swan enter the
I don't
conversation?
know, I can't remember. I need to watch it back. But
Sorry.
Valerie's fine. And it
That's
was
the
all-
important thing.
and
I
it
mean,
was
as long
all-
as Valerie's fine, we're all alright. I mean,
And it was all about the grapes. You have to feed swans half a grape. You have to cut them in half and let them eat them because it's better than bread. So there we go.
I'll remember that the next time I go to feed the swans, mate. Don't worry about that, yeah.
You'll be thinking, Valerie said.
Yeah, I will actually, yeah. I will. Next time I see a swan, I'll be thinking, well, let's remember Valerie's advice.
And obviously, watching on delay.
Yeah.
What's the prize pool in the main so far? Let's have a quick butchers with that. In the main event, £128,000 at this moment in time, and players stop for the day.
4 flights to go.
4 flights to go.
128.
Yep. There's 4 flights of 3. There's 2 tomorrow, isn't there?
Saturday morning, yeah, fine.
Yeah, 2 tomorrow.
So, but both of today's flights have stopped now, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, fine. So
No.
3. There's 1 ongoing now. Yeah, one still going.
yes.
So 3.5, 3 and a bit flights, whatever. Yeah.
I thought it was just a satellite that was going on.
2 flights today in club, isn't it?
Is it?
I think so.
Why is it not on the app then?
Well,
What do I know?
yeah. 1E and 1F in club. Cash out Saturday. And day 2.
How many's in 1F? 97.
Yeah.
Awesome. Very good.
So 7, 8, 9.
79.
2 hearts, Carl. Up and down. Mitch. No help on this flop for his holding. Expect just going to check back fold. So that gap just opening a little bit more now. 12 blinds in it. 4.3 plays 2.8.
Need a new one.
Out come the cards.
So Mitch, Queen 6 of hearts. This is going to be coming in for a raise. Carl 8-6. Expect we're going to see a flop here.
comes 6 high.
So 3-bet. Looks like more than 250. So it's 650.
So 3-bet to 650. Mr. Mitch, Queen 6 suited. So we're off to the flop.
Make a call.
Yep.
So let's see what we got here.
There's a 6 on the
9,
flop.
6 deuce.
Rainbow.
Rainbow.
Call me just.
What are we
Call
playing
me
with here?
19.
Yeah. Something like 400.
Looks that way. And that's the counter-marching stacks of 4, so we know exactly how many he's putting in.
450.
450,000. No, then, Mitch. Second pair.
Backdoor flush draw.
Back doors. Decent kicker.
Thought it was a triangle from it.
A time bank to be used and a little bit of a think from Mitch Johnson.
Oh, well, there is a triangle.
Oi, oi.
He has gone for it, Mitch, here.
Now then.
So, does Carl, who was starting the action on the flop here, 19 effective, want to take this spot with the 8-6? If he does, Mitch is better than a 4-1 favourite for the title.
And
He does call,
he's
he's
made the
called.
call.
He's called.
Oh, is this it?
So-
Is this eventually going to be
Another
champion?
all-in, another all-in at the high roller. Is this going to be the one?
Here we go.
Dealer's just putting the cards in front of the board. Carl, slight purse to the bottom lip. I think he feels like maybe this wasn't the one now. Obviously, easy to say when they're on their backs. But Mitch, King on the turn, is dodging an 8.
A 9 or a 2
a 9.
to chop.
Or a 2.
Fading those 3. We have a champion. It's
4
4
diamonds.
diamonds. Eventually, Mitch Johnson takes it down. What a battle. What an absolute fantastic battle between these two. Unbelievable. I'll tell you what, that was some watch.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. Well done. What a final. What a day. Mitch Johnson, part of the Nottingham squad. From Derby. From Derby, Mitch Johnson. I tell you what, that's fantastic. We'll have to go out and have a quick word with him. He'll be off for a minute and then come back in. But nice to see Carl as well. Well done, Mr. Spicer. It was fantastic. What we're going to do is I'm going to head out, and then we'll get Sam pressing buttons and also there's all sorts going on in a minute. We'll see you at the tables very, very shortly.
Yeah, massive congratulations to Mitch. Thoroughly deserved. Tower's on his way out to the floor now to have a chat with him, but thoroughly deserved win. Really fascinating heads up. Took us hours to get down from 4 to heads up and then another couple of hours worth of heads up. A real battle, but here's our man.
Yeah, I know. Too long.
You know how to mix it up.
Well, yeah, I try to win as many pots as I can when I can, and just as I'm a natural gambler, I suppose that just carries on over the poker table as well.
It has been years since we've seen you. Obviously, down in 2011, your first cash.
Yeah.
We've known you for years. A lot of people out there don't know the Carl Spicer because you went missing a couple of years.
Yeah, I've just been a bit quiet, just doing my own thing, bit of gambling and just time at home and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't get out as much as I used to, and it's not as fun anymore because like a lot of the people who used to come up travel are not playing so much now. So AP is in Vegas a lot playing there. So it'd be nice if he would come to some of these events so I can have some friends around instead of all like rest of the people and I'm just sort of on my own. But I think sometimes I'm a bit ignorant. You know what I mean? I just keep myself to myself a bit.
Well, we know who you are, and we know the Thanet boys and all the players down there. It's been great to watch you over the years.
Yeah, no, it's really enjoyable. My love for the game just goes up and down, to be honest. Sometimes I just want to play non-stop, and then next minute I want to play for 6 months. Yeah. So it just gives me a bit of confidence. So just getting quite a good score like that, it's just a nice feeling, and it just gives you confidence going forward.
Well, we're glad you're back because we love you mixing it up on these tables. Carl, second place, fantastic effort.
Cheers, thank you.
Cheers, Carl. Carl Spicer second, but champion. Here he comes. Hey, fantastic effort. I tell you what, well done, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh man, what a final table. We thought this was over in an hour.
No, it was never over. When I was looking for Andy, I was like, wow, everyone's got 100 bigs. This is going to be a long, and obviously they're not giving it. Obviously, he's very aggressive. That could happen. Very tricky to play against, but I mean, it was very deep from sort of 4-handed out. There's a few short starts went quite quick, and then it was like grueling for a long time.
Yeah, it was. I think it was like 2.5 hours, 2 hours 40 minutes, 3-handed. Big shout out to Rob as well, grinding away.
Yeah, played really well. I mean, it was like the chip lead changed hands loads of times. I was saying it must have been quite a decent, even though it was a long one. A lot of stuff happened. A lot of interesting pots, some wild hands, and some no one ran away with it really. But like we were saying, it's not. We came in top 3 chips today, and then got to last 3, which doesn't happen very often, I imagine. So I actually really enjoyed the game. It was like being put to the test a lot, and trying to duck and dive and nick some pots. It was fun.
Like you said, 3-handed. Everybody had the chip lead. Everybody was all in. Everybody doubled up. It was just one of those days, but a great watch.
Yeah, I had him in twice for the win, and like ace queen against king jack lost. You go, okay, grind him down a little bit, got the queen set lost. You know, is it going to be one of them days where you can't finish him off? But I mean, the last time was, I don't know about that. I was just didn't know what he had, so I was like, well, there's enough in the pot. He's normally got something wild, and it worked out quite well. But yeah, it was a good battle, and enjoyed it. Yeah.
As we know, we call it could have been any two, but you come out on top. Were you feeling good?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time coming trying to get my hands on a Grosvenor trophy. Very long. I've never had the chance to speak to you like that. It's always me watching Keith or watching Stato or someone else. So, finally good to take one home when the kids can argue about who gets to keep it in the bedroom. That's what always happens.
Well, there's no anti-rail this time. The last time in Luton was a lot of fun. Obviously, we mucked hard and what have you, but you've got the trophy.
Yeah, well, when Keith's winning so many, you become the villain, don't you? Maybe I'm getting away with it a little bit because it's my first one in here, so maybe I'll...
Brilliant. Well, you're going to enjoy it now because Simon's going to hand over the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, please, for the high roller champion, Mr. Mitch Johnson! It is his first one, and I'm sure there's going to be a load more. He's been on the circuit for years. Well done, sir. Fantastic effort. And we're going straight back to the comms. So please, Sam, take it away.
Still awake?
Yeah, thanks, Tower. What a performance from Mitch. Really enjoyed that. Incredible final table all the way through. Thank you to everybody in the chat for supporting us throughout the day and for sticking with us. He's back.
I'll tell you what, they can chat.
Yeah, great interviews. in all seriousness, great interviews. Both spoke really, really well.
They can chat, but that's
Both
great.
spoke really well.
You don't realise Mitch has been on the circuit for years and years and years, and then he says, well, it's the first time I've had a chance to chat. Right. You don't realise he's always there, he's always on the rail, he's always... He's done loads and loads of cash over the years, but
They didn't stop chatting after that.
and
did
that he wanted to get his 5 minutes in. He said, "Might not ever do this again."
No, fair play to it. It was a really, really good. Mitch fully deserved it.
That was fantastic.
But big shout out to Carl as well.
Absolutely.
Made that absolute spectacle that it was.
A lot of people don't realise that Carl's been on the circuit for years and years and years, but he did take a hiatus for 3 or 4 years. And as he said, a lot of the guys in the Thanet just don't play or travel anymore. He started playing with Andy Purser and Darren Annis and even Sinead. Sinead was down, and obviously Katie plays down there.
Yeah.
But a lot just don't play like they used to. But he's got the bug, which is good for us because he can play.
Yeah.
And he can mix it up, as we saw.
It would be great to see him back around more often. You know, it's fantastic watching him play there.
Yeah. But now, as Mitch Johnson is champion of the high roller, we are now concentrating on the Behemoth. The Behemoth.
The Behemoth. Behemoth.
The main event, the £300, 250,000 guarantee. The Behemoth is going to be live on the streams tomorrow from 12:20. On Saturday from 4:20 as day 2 starts, and then on the final day, crowning a champion on the final stream of 2024 is the Sunday when we crown a champion. Sam will have said it, but thanks to you guys in the chat, always giving us a good laugh out there. Tomorrow, not only is it back to the main event, it's Christmas jumper day. Make sure you get one, and somehow let us know what you're wearing. We'll stick a thread on Facebook, and we'll get them a load of pictures from you guys watching the live stream with your Christmas jumpers on, because we'll have them on. Hopefully a lot of the staff will as well. Christmas jumper day here in Coventry, but it's main event time. Well done to Mitch Johnson. There he is, still with the accolades. Top lad. Well done to Mitch Johnson, and well done to everybody. Another good day in the books.
Yeah, cracker. Really, really good one, wasn't it?
And we will see you tomorrow, as you can see there, 12:20 on the stream. It is now all about the Behemoth and the £250,000 guarantee. See you tomorrow, 12:20. Ta-ta.